Oh boy. Let me mute yielded. Probably be for the best. None of my saves saved, so that's great. Well, we can start from the beginning. It don't matter. Let me fix chat. There we go. I'll start from the beginning. Oh boy. September 4th. Year 201 M 2023 BC. Amid the arid heat of the morning sun of Volcadera Bluffs, I can't help but miss living in the more temperate weather of the Midwest. Summer sleeves are in style this year. That jacket's aroma, blog better be right. The Swede thing is killing me. Well, at least it's guaranteed to stop getting chillier in a few weeks. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this. Abercrombie and Flint is all the rage these days. I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. I'm on my way to the first day in a new school. Ordinarily, I'd be glued to my phone on the trip, but there's just too much on my mind right now. My folks' sitch requires us to move frequently, which gives me a little time to fit in. Much like how a rolling stone gathers no moss, I could never make a friend I'd keep longer than a year. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch that petered off within months. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. But that's all going to change starting today. I'm going into senior year now. It's my very last chance to prepare for the world ahead. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. I feel around my backpack for my DSLR, so my fingers can absent-mindedly fiddle with the mode dial. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artistic curriculum. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests, even if it's a bit of a ride away. Speaking of rides, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. By the time I was up, though, they already left for work. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of public transportation. I imagine I'm going to have to get used to this anyway. As time passes, my mind wanders to the memories of previous schools. They all sucked. Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in. Not get all sad like this. I need to do something like take a selfie with the hobo next to me. I won't get stabbed. Get up, breathe in that fresh city air. Remain seated and do nothing, wuss. We'll compromise. I'm interrupted by the ding of the terminal board and the car gradually coming to a stop. I step off the metro, heading out of the station as I follow a few other students heading towards the school. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students, not another human to be seen anywhere. This is a new background. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm pretty sure this is a new background. Must be one of those dino-heavy regions. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You'd almost forget how close we are to a major city. The pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with the sounds of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. And cutscene. Oh, there it is. School peeks out over the trees ahead of me as though inspecting and welcoming me inside. Can't read today. St. Hammond High, my new home away from home for the next year. I stop to take a deep breath. The air here is crisp, reminding me of an old campground I went to back in elementary school. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. It's my last shot at this. There's no going back. I take my first step onwards. Here we go again. And cutscene. Students mill about the front yard. The school is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. And while half of them regret it from what I've read, there's still plenty that made it, right? It's also the management's claim to fame, with the facade on the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. I got a good feeling about this place. A few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. Some friends whisper to each other. I just knew this jacket would pay off. The front doors are propped wide open and I already feel the cool breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. I hadn't mentioned it yet, but this school is also unique for its student body. It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of saurian herbivores and otherwise. Scales, feathers, tails. Is that a tether? Wings, talons, and webbed hands. Not to even mention the colors. All vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals on the school outside. Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. I probably shouldn't be standing here Whoa, is that a human? Whoa. I'm soon surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. Clearly, my jacket is working like a charm. Wow, he's like a life-size mannequin. Hey, new kid. Is this what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting it to happen so quickly. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. I even see some sketchbook and pens in hand, rapidly scribbling on pages. Wow, a human! Are you like a foreign exchange student? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands. Whoa, human skin feels weird. Geez, a bit uncalled for. Oh, there's a decision here. I don't remember if there was the last time. Go along with it. There is so much happening. And I don't want to be a party pooper. A few more people shout at me to get my attention. Hey, could you look over here for a side profile? Oh man, yeah, this'll be a good reference material. Wait, I need to get a better look at his skin texture. Once again, I find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow their instructions. Eventually, all the Saurians take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back into their own friend groups. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh, that was my chance to socialize. I blew it. You're a human, right? Well, let me check. Okay, OBS is working. Kind of a bad time to check it. All right. A Triceratops girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. This is it. Time to seal the deal and get a new friend. Yeah. Close enough. Hey, can I, get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my classes. Yeah, definitely. She puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly? Big smile now. She takes the picture and checks it enthusiastically. So, I'm Inko. Huh? Oh, cool. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta go. Oh. What's the photo for, by the way? She pauses aloofly, chewing some gum. My fashion design class. That jacket is ballin'. Thanks for the pic, hon. Well, I feel my shoulders sag as I take in the now sparse hallways around me. It must have been my 15 minutes of fame. I don't think it even lasted 15 minutes. But there's no way I've already blown it. I try to shake away the negative thoughts. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. The familiar sound draws my attention. I know what that is. At the end of the hall, there's someone kneeling. And with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey! The guy flinches. I flinch too. I hadn't meant to shout at him. The few students around me don't bat an eye at it, though. And it's Ben. Sorry about the yell. No, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted. The bespectacled boy, I think he's a parasaur, double-checks the camera's display and smiles. Yep, perfect. This'll be a fine print for the yearbook. Can I see? His grin seems to widen at my interest. Of course, here. He turns the display towards me, showing a shot of the hallway. And me as the focal point. Pretty good, right? I look a little closer and notice that I think it's a little out of focus. And dark. What do you have your f-stop set at? Shh. He stops and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective, too. With Mr. Idekin? Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Yep. Oh snap, cool, we'll be classmates. Mr. Idekin's busy, so he just teaches it for one period. He offers his hand out for a handshake. I'm Ben. Inko. Friend achieved. I'm actually new here. Kind of figured being the only human student this year and all. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into the arts program. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art piece, so if you ever need help... From the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. I wouldn't say no to a tour. A tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way. He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. Might be a good idea to meet the principal, too. He waves for me to follow him. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school council president. And one of his priorities was taking photos for the school yearbook, for the first day page. Every few minutes we'd pause so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly of the students walking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, that camera looks amazing, and then there's all his extra lenses in the bag. I feel absolute elation to finally know someone that's into photography. And I really want to broach it, but Ben fills the air between us talking more about the school. Which is why we still go by the feather tails, even though I think it's a tad distasteful. Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give these tours to all the new students? Not really. Although it is something I thought about a lot. Oh, hold that thought. Hey, Lunara. Ben goes to greet a student putting up some intricate wall banners. Oh, hey, Ben. You have a good summer vacation? I did. Great work on the decorations. They look even better than last year's. Oh, thank you. What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished with. The Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at antique artwork. She'd initially look past me to talk with Ben, but she gasps when she realizes, "Hey, you're a human, right?" Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. There's this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. Wow, that's impressive. I think you'd make a good curator. You know what? I probably would. After that club display during Spirit Week last year, I gotta agree. We spent weeks studying that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. We also study and paint with those styles, like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully soon we can get into sculpting, like those old Venus statues. We plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you could come. Hey, that'd be neat. What say you, Inko? Maybe. I do love culture. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain's dress we had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing. I'll think about it. No way. I'd sooner endure a second impact event than wear something like that. Well, hey, nice to catch up, Lunara. We got places to be. Take care. Bye. She waves us off, and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. Hey, Ben. Oh, this is new. Oh, hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school and stops to greet a number of students happy to see him after the summer's break. Man, sorry for having to stop so much. No way, I think it's cool you know everyone. If only it could be cool without making us late. He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school, eventually leading me to its biggest draw. Oh, this is a new shot. I already knew that this place was known for art, but wow. Just outside the administrative offices, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of work. Paintings line the walls with name placards beneath detailing who the artists were. All created by alumni and attending students of the school. And this is the gala. All of these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations. Whoa. I know, right? One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it? It's me, Principal Scalar. An oviraptor no older than her mid-30s exits the room, holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning. Inko, this is our esteemed principal. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shoot wide mid-sip of her coffee. Oh, I hadn't noticed. You would be Mr. Ganito, right? Yes, but my name... How wonderful! Gone is the exhaustion on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile. I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nitu. Ben, be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond's welcome, okay? I already was. If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Neto. Not to mention, the student council is always available for help. Isn't that right, Ben? Yes, Principal Scalar. Thank you, Principal Scalar. Oh, and Ben, a moment, please. But... The parasaur is dragged into the office, leaving me alone at the school gala. However they're saying, I can't hear it over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I'm meant to hear. I move a few feet away, out of earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. Oh man, I wonder what that name was. Wow. I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brushstrokes, the vibrant colors, the evening sun bouncing off of each of the windows, and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. All of which combine together to give it a dreamscape feeling, like it's an idealized version of the city. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty by the city with this level of skill and passion. I withdraw my Cave-On Stone 60 from my bag, and with the compact lens I keep barely fit the entirety of the painting in frame for the shot. Checking the copy on my display, I realize I left out the title and artist of the piece. The tag says, Dreamscapes, Artist O. Halford, 9th grade. First place, 201 M 2020. A freshman did this, jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel, and yet not even one photo. Hey Inko, I'm back. I'm a senior. How on earth am I ever even meant to start measuring up here? Inko? What's that sound? Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand, and the commotion gets closer. Hey, watch it, jackass. Slow your roll, Leatherface. My leg! I watch as the, perpetrator, aggressor, aggregator, finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us. My instincts kick in and I stumble to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. For just a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands, spinning the large wheels on her. I only now notice that she's in a wheelchair. I didn't even know you could go that fast in one of those. She glances my way, and her pupils lock onto mine. Her gray and gold eyes are marred by bags, like she hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however, she's gone. As she leaves, I feel a weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly into a glass case behind me. Oof. Hey, watch it! Whoops. The Parasaur's hands rove over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry. You looking for something? Cracks. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. Guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't have to sweat over this kind of stuff. That happen often? Often enough to drain school funds and repairs. That can't be good. Well, not to brag, but I'd make do. A vibrato chime echoes through the now empty halls. I freeze, tardy on the first day. Ha, whoops. Sorry to run on you like that. You should get going to your first class. Won't I need a tardy slip or something? Nah, it's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I'm fine either way, since, you know. Oh, one of the benefits of being class pres. What's your first period? Physical education? Ben sucks the air through his teeth in a prolonged wince. You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that way. Don't keep them waiting too long. I need to get going too. Keep who waiting? Gotta go too, bye. Whoa, he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. That reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. I follow Ben's directions towards the school gymnasium. After all the earlier commotions, it's the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see. What do I think of this place so far? It's certainly livelier than any of the other schools I've been to. Ever since I stepped foot into here, everything's been so lively, and everyone seems so exuberant. It makes me feel a little out of my depth, since I'm so used to the opposite. Here, people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just keep to themselves like they're only there because they have to be. It hits me. This school's art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here, and that's why it's so active. Well, alright, what can I do with this information? It means I could probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie, too. Maybe I won't have to even try. I'm almost at the gymnasium now, though I'll hold this thought for later. Okay, I need a water break. Gym class, where the boys are separated from the men, and where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE. The innumerable bad experiences from past schools pale in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading into the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the doors and see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arms crossed and a scowl on his face. I hope I can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the... And here we go. My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't even know what was thrown at me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. I spot the gym teacher, and even through his baseball cap, I can feel his stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity in that ideal throwing form. It only missed by centimeters. That was a warning shot. I'm not going to do this voice again, because I'm in it for the long run. Know this and know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons get one free miss from me a year, and you just spent it. I shift my eyes to the students lined up next to him, and they're so stiff with fear I can't tell what they're even feeling. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron why, in the great name of KV Draka, you are late. Well, He didn't even move. Hint taken, I shut my mouth. The simian scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to Raptor Jesus you don't forget them. Because if you do... With 3 monstrous steps, the coach closed the distance of 10 yards to tower over me. I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. So I would love to see you maggots succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Am I understood? I nod my I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic. Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up. Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. I feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else while I still can. The teacher takes a second to glance us over, reminding himself of where he was before I interrupted. Attention, maggots! You will drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those guts best be an ant's fart off of that pristine gym floor or else. With a violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hide my wince as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I never realized just how badly out of shape I was. On your feet, you bipedal slugs! This guy, he ain't human. Some kind of primate, maybe? A close relative? I can feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself up from the gymnasium floor. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles. Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Did he say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time! Damien. I shoot a glance over towards... Oh, I want the game. It's on sale right now. You can go buy it. $15. Go get it. I shoot a glance towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me, who is absolutely elated by the prospect of the upcoming game. We only finished the warm-up and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn, and I'm so drenched in sweat I'm sure I might need to take a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't we lucky? First day of school and we get to play a game. I don't do dodgeball. Why not? Not exactly. Alright, maggots, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match. And free-for-all, too? Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on the blue team. Wait, but why are there teams if it's a free-for-all? No, $14.99. Don't have a PC. It might be coming for phones. I don't know. Just keep your eyes open. There'll probably be a chance to get it. Plus, this could probably run on any PC, let's be honest. Alright, I'm going with the human dude. Before I can figure out the rules for this dodgeball game, the Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to this side of the field. Oh, and one last thing. His leering tone freezes me to the spot. What's the first rule? We only got one. Have fun? Gang up on the weakest one! Wait, what? In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. I do my best to dodge the oncoming flurry of red rubber spheres coming my way like bullets. I dive to the ground, avoiding oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of those who have already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Combat crawling away from the fierce front, I entrench myself along the edges of the field in hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze to the rest of the allies and, oh god, it's a full rout. So many bodies. So how's the first day of treating you, bro? I look up to see the fin dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to the side of the court, staring down at me and smiling. Bless you for playing. Won't be sticking around, but I plan to watch the VOD when I'm not preoccupied. Thanks for that. I'd suggest you play the game yourself, too. You can always come back later. What do you think? I watch as he casually dodges an oncoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. Inko. Nice to meet you. You two, Chrome Dome and Frills. Who said that you two had time to talk? Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage? I mean, maybe if we got some of those stands from the auditorium, maybe. I know a guy's uncle that could really make a classy podium. I look at Damien with absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode. Do not play smart with me, son. Keep your traps shut and eyes focused on the enemy. Damien just smiles and gives the coach a thumbs up, as if we aren't in the middle of an active war zone. You got it, Mr. Solly. That's Coach Solly to you. And what's the holdup, Shades? You're just making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win. Alright, I guess it's my time to do something of worth. But I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I could do the whole blocking thing for everyone. That should hopefully make it so that not everyone isn't peeved at me for wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in the court. A ball aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I somehow weave through 2 shots at me and pick up the ball. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing now. I grab onto the ball and start blocking any shots as so much crosses our side of the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. Now I'm really feeling it. I bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thought of playing the game suddenly left my mind like it was never there. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. I could be the stuff. Hey, new guy! A new voice catches my attention. A Crimson Parasaurus. Think fast! What? And water break. Oof. The floor is cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view. You gonna get up, Shades? No. I give up. Ah. Oh, man. That hurts. How long was I out? Actually, let me... Should probably be making saves. Just in case, like, something goes wrong, like, say, the game crashes. You never know. I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? Oh, this is a new one. My vision clears and I sit up from the plastic bed. It sure is bright in here. Oh, shit. I broke my sunglasses. Lucky I brought my reserve pair. Much better. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally. All alone? Not even a school nurse or anything? Oh, there she is. Looks like she's attending to another student who has his snout stuck in a cone. Huh. Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That would explain the pounding headache. Finally awake, Shades? I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more. Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there. Oh man, yeah. Wait, you did that? I did. Pelted you right in the back. Do you know why? Because I messed up? Be more specific, kid. Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face? Wrong. It was after that. Nothing's happened after that. No, you gave up. But I was doing so well. You think so? I was blocking the balls and all. You weren't blocking anything. You were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. You focused on the easy thing and gave up on the real thing. You were so focused that you forgot to look around for a moment. And here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one, and there's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. It's the first period of the day, and you're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with. You gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean. I blink a few times and recall the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face. That one, she's, He chuckles to himself a bit. She's something, alright. Yeah, looked like the devil herself. Anyways, take the rest of the day off, kid. What? I'm telling you to go home. The principal gave the okay. I feel my head again, another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this just a few moments ago? Well, I don't want to give up so easily. No, you should go home to your folks. He scratches the back of his head, slightly embarrassed. They're right about that. We tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach them. I give a sad half smile. Yeah, sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own. He nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to the nurse's office open. I nod and exit the office. Coach Solly closing the door behind us. Oh, and here's for tomorrow. A brown paper bag is shoved into my arms along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. If you hadn't been late, you could have changed into those. Thank you, sir. Next time, Shades, think faster. Got it? Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving. Now scram, cadet. Well, this is officially the worst first day I've ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures in the past few hours. No thanks to a very prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow. I'm worse than everyone here, both on a creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else. And I thought I'd make new friends. What was I thinking? I stop and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? It's a bad first day, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest. I still met Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. I'm not going to let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, St. Heyman. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Morning comes. I've always had a decent internal clock, but it's a new record for me to get accustomed to the new sleeping schedule in just one day, especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. I move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. Could be worse, though. Alright, time to get up. I slump out of bed and yawn, stretching my arms and cracking my spine a bit. My new room's pretty nice. Quite spacious, even with all the still sealed boxes. I brush my hand over one of them, the one with my other clothes. I'll get around to opening them at some point. Right now, though, it's time for some breakfast. Interesting. Yes, this game is pretty interesting. I shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeams shining through the windows draw my eyes to look out the new neighborhood. The driveway's empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprises there, really. It's all they ever focus on. A shiver runs up my spine as my feet step on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some taped up boxes that are still scattered about on the counters. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge, and I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper. The least she could do is reuse the same note and make small addendums to it. I snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open up the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still mostly full boxes. Still the mostly full box of breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic cultures more. Plate loaded with a couple of minuscule floured wrapped meals, I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. While I wait though, I check my phone. I scan over my news feed and check out some of the people I'm subscribed to, hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, nobody posts videos or streams this early in the morning. Guess I'll just watch a suggested video then. I prop my phone up and click on something random. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. I give the first burrito a test bite and... the inside's still cool. I don't want to stick it back in though. The tortilla would just become a brick then. I wonder if we get to see Inko's parents. Well, we didn't get to see Anon, so I don't think we're going to see Inko's. I shrug it off, continue chewing and watching my phone. Top of the morning, folks! By the time the video ends, I've finished the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. This time, I'm at least getting through the day. Today, survival. Tomorrow, thrival. I'll work on it. On the metro again, I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the window across from my normal seat. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup first and then checks her phone for the rest of the way. When the sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. Like a movie poster almost. I'd take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Also, everything's disappeared. Why is it so dark? Ahem. How's St. Hammond treating you so far, Mr. Nito? A voice so deep I feel it reverberate in my bones calls from above. Would be funny if Inko's dad was a parody of Indiana Jones from the Super Mario Super Show. I don't know. I'm taken aback by his authoritative stature. His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. How did he even get in here? Oh, it's been great so far, Mr. Ferris. He offers out his hand for a handshake, though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name? You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond, and I'm already aware of the new human student. If you don't mind my profiling. Whoa, you got all that just from looking at me? I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right? Oops. Yep, that's me, alright. But please, I know it's only been a few days since the year started, but I'd like to hear your opinion so far. Is this a questionnaire or something? Not exactly, but it is some importance of an assignment of mine. What does that mean? Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school. See the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics. Oh, alright then. My thoughts on the school so far? I considered telling him about a teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. Nah, I'm over it. Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for his pen, but decides he doesn't need it yet. I see. Any favorites? I mean, I don't like to have favorites. Whoops, I didn't mean to full screen. But all the staff seems pretty lively. Ferris lets out a heavy, rumbling chuckle. That's certainly good to hear. Yo, cripple Gator game. Yes, we're playing the Gator game. But welcome in, Terabyte. And what about your fellow students? Made any friends? It's a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around. Why do you think that is? I think it's the jacket. The jacket? I give my lapel a quick tug for extra style points. The Coastline Cotton Nylon Bomber number 32. Part of the latest catalog by A&F. I see. Does he need to lean so close to inspect it? If the carriage rocks in any way, he'd probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window. And that really is what the youth are into these days? Hey, the results speak for themselves. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Whatever he's thinking about, it's got nothing to do with his work. I think I have a pretty good idea of what it could be, though. Mr. Ferris? Do you got no swag? Huh? Well, I guess that probably answers it. I admit to being a little gray. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore. Well, even the older generation can dress to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes? It's somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means. Does she ever see you in casual clothes? I'm wearing them now. I can save him. The rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with small talk about the trends. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. I look forward to talking to him again. Oh god, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach is rolling after the warm-ups. Alright, maggots, today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean a good old-fashioned mild run. I want everyone out on the track field yesterday. I notice Damien's mouth opened as soon as Coach Solly yells the words. And no, Damien, that doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit 88 miles an hour. And just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Solly a thumbs up. Solly's only reply is to let out a snort. Double time it now, cupcakes! There's no hesitation for me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do the run Solly wanted. Alright, water break. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack. Hey, Inko, nice of you to drop by. How are you doing? Damien, what are you doing back there? Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing? Trying not to vomit? You're doing great, then. Thanks, I guess. Shouldn't you be at the very front of the pack, though? Next to Mia? Nah, man, not her. Mia? You know, the one who knocked you out yesterday? A brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Ah, her. By the by, glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running. Yeah, glad I didn't wind up with a permanent brain damage. Hey, question. What was what happened yesterday normal around here? Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her unless you're into those kind of chicks, in which case, be my guest. As for Solly, yeah, he's always like that. You get used to it, though. He ain't that bad of a guy once he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry, man. You're gonna fit right in no time flat. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way we can give you the proper welcome and stuff. Lunch? I mean... Inko, Damien, don't fall behind! Sally's voice snaps me back from my mini stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien I had fallen behind the rest of the class. Whoops! Better catch up with the others before Sally brings out the punitive measure. Excuse me, the what? You don't want to find out, brother. Trust me. Oh, come on, dude. Let's jet. Before I could say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have. I have to struggle not to trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep up the pace that Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. Five minutes and 3 laps later, I fall flat on my ass, my heart beating so fast, and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like sandpaper scraping against my throat. Regardless of that, though, I finished the jog. The first small step towards conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots. Keep this up and you'll be soldiers yet. Sally turns to me and with a slight grin, shoots me a thumbs up. Okay, that's all for today. Hit the lockers, cupcakes. Damien helps me back up, and I join the rest of the male students as we head back to the locker room. We talk a bit more about our interests and other school matters on the way. Damien filling me in a bit on St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he had been in attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility consider all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped locker rooms. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch. I wave goodbye to Damien and start looking for my next class. Don't forget, lunch with the buds. I nod in reply as I turn around and head down the hall towards my next class. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Though everything about the school seemed pretty normal, there are some key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. This next class I'm sort of looking forward to is AP Art Design. The class looks like it's in a studio classroom on the 2nd floor. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside with open ceilings and walls here and there. Since it's also the art wing, the displayed pictures are coated in hydrophobic layers and framed. Although since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled in as the semesters passes. I don't know. Of course, there's no shortage of drains. This hall in particular is displayed prominently in the school's advertising material, and for good reason. The carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature, the school, and even the building materials themselves is nothing less than mystical. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns, each corner painted and tagged by different students. I barely step a foot inside before the bell rings. Since I was the last one in, all but one of the other seats were taken. It's pretty close to the front. While many of the other students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. Then there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board, waiting for me to finish looking around and take a seat. Since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to the new students taking it all in. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Oh, don't want to hold up class for too long. Trying not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted, I take the seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the arts teacher still continues to idle, instead of staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody else seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he? Yesterday? Hey, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day... Huh, so in a way it's the teacher's first day as well. So I didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool, actually. The teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists. Can't talk today. The sound echoing throughout the room. It's the signal for all auxiliary conversation to cease, and the class obeys. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase, winning smile, comes to mind. Right then. The pale pterodactyl holds what looks to be a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class. Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping at their eyes. And welcome to AP Art Design. He holds up the stick haphazardly. This is a flash pan. Saw it in an antique store yesterday. Thought it'd be a good introduction. I bet you he's going to be the reason for ending one. I don't know. We'll see. I've been thinking about letting chat decide my choices. It's not important. Worthless, actually. The class winces as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered. Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Aikiden. With a blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in its finest show of calligraphy. And I shall be your guide as we explore the expanse of the creative world. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? For a teacher, he's very animated. This first week, we'll be going in-depth on the history of fundamentals of art. Perhaps a little trial by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing. There's murmurs from my classmates, though I don't pay them no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work to create something that could possibly show off. For a brief moment, I picture my own name on a placard in the hallway outside the principal's office. For now, though, I'd like you all to open your books to page 3. Right, my book... Wait, what book? Wait. Looking around, I see everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book open. Oh. I must have gotten them yesterday. Now then, class, we'll be starting with... Hesitantly, I raise my hand. Mr. Idekin, sir? I, don't have a book yet. You don't have... How? The substitute passed them all yesterday. Oh. His eyes flicker open for a second as he connects the internal dots. The word on the street says that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Did the streets at least mention I was doing well before that? Of course not. You're Mr. Nito, then. Yes, sir. Given the circumstances, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? After class, I'll write you a note that you can give to the librarian. Thank you, sir. I kind of regret being so late, because the only person I can realistically share it with is the person to my side. And I wonder who it is. So, hey. Wait a minute. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallways yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze, piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay to share the book? It'll only be for today. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out a defeated low groan, like I just spit in her cereal. She then huddles back over to her page. Well, gee, sorry I asked. It's only the first real day. Maybe I won't need it. Olivia, come on. Share with him this one time. I already told him I'd personally resolve the issue. Just help me out here, alright? She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. Ordinarily, there'd be a groan to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. How much does the game cost? $14.99. It's very affordable. It's worth it. I'd support an indie group. I can't shield this out enough. Her head hangs low in defeat, and she nudges the book a few centimeters closer to me. Thanks? I slide my own desk closer to her, just enough so I can read the page. While our teacher orates the page as if reading from Death of a Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out in my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected, as Mr. Idekin seems to put emphasis on every word he spoke. I felt like I was just copying the whole page wholesale. My eyes turned from the book to the girl's notes, and those are some very murderous-looking claws on her fingertips. For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingertips on a small hand towel and... Whoa, the claws extend again into a bright red puddle onto her desk. A singular red-colored claw is pressed onto her paper for a moment, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, leaving behind a big red cursive sentence on the page. Cool. Those silver irises flick my way once more. I'm happy they can finally get some money now for the games. Yeah, me too. I'm wondering how many reviews are going to come in for the game. I'm wondering if it's even going to be higher than the game that shall not be named. What? Oh, what are you doing? That looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheek. She looks back in the book and hunches her shoulder as high as she dinally can. Huh? She's now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as extra protection for the pages. I should be focusing on my own notes, yeah. An impossible task now, though, as colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity. The quill talon continues to delicately etch notes onto the page. It only leaves the page to dip into what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. The claws extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling. Hey! I hadn't meant to get caught up in it. Sorry, I wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns her focus to the book between us. I wonder what her deal is. In either case, I turn my attention back to class. Hope I can make up for lost time. It's hard to ignore the Gator girl, though. Especially when those icy gray eyes of hers feel like icicles poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. She's not writing anything right now. She's drawing. Well, it's none of my business. But I am rather curious. I make a show of leaning back to yawn. Now I can see it's... Whoa, it's a calligraphic... I'm not even gonna... Doodle of me. I'm not even gonna bother. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Nobody's ever really drawn me before. Oh, there were those others on the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claw or ink. Man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. Your picture's super cool. Can I see it? She glares at me in the eyes, but slowly brings out the sheaf she was doodling on. With the paper more visible, I can barely make out all the important details. The line work is sharp, each stroke an organic curve that, when combined, formed what had to be me. I even had my glasses in the negative space of the head. Though, what was the multiple screwy lines coming from my drawing's head? Dude, this is great! She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? A pause. Why? Nobody's ever done something like that for me. I want to remember it. She passes the paper over to me. It's yours. Whoa, really? Thanks. Don't mention it. But don't. She's nice. After a grueling period made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. Finally, freedom at last. Just stay for a minute longer, Inko. I get some sideways glances from other students as they leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already. With a few strokes from his pen, Idekin hands me a note. Just show this to the librarian and she'll hand you your books. On your way now. A quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. I even got a fancy laminated library card. Idekin's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. First stop, though, lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. Despite my hunger, though, I've stopped dead in my tracks as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. I'm going to take a water break. The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot this intense. A few students have even crawled halfway up the walls, hanging by decorative vines. Food flies about everywhere, utilized as ammunition rather than sustenance. And yet, the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable? I shudder to think what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. I've never seen anything like this at any of my old schools. But more importantly, all the cliques have already formed from the previous day. I missed my chance to sit with anybody. Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting as though it's too late for anything? Yo, Nico! I'm shoulder-checked from behind by what feels like an oversized fist or an undersized boulder. If I wasn't already by a wall, I would have either been sent sprawling or made into roadkill. When I turn around, I'm met with Damien's toothy grin. I like how more details to add to this game because it feels more alive. Yeah, even when they updated the first demo, there was a lot more added, and now they're adding even more. I'm guessing that's why they took away the saves from before. Ow! What? What, already forgot about me? You don't got anywhere to be, right? Yeah. You stuttered. Come on, we're going somewhere. May as well, right? Damien excitedly motions at me to follow through the traffic of students going about the lunchroom. Peering in through the crowd, waving me over, and disappearing again like he's outrunning something. Peak is finally here, guys. Yeah, it's here. It's finally here. After, what, 2 years? What feels like 2 years. Maybe 3? It's a good thing I haven't gotten my own lunch yet. It'd be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Through the clamoring, I hear something about a turf war restarting with the new year, and that the Megalodons will continue the rule. Somewhere mixed in the undeniable sound is a steel chair clattering to the ground. The place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damien able to weave through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room and to his usual lunch table. Yeah, this is a new shot too. This looks more like the one from Snoop Game, which is kind of nice. I like this one. I like it better than the old one. Hey, you're alive. I think one of my ribs is cracked. Now, this is so cool with this game. Yeah, this game's really nice. That's just the school spirit you're feeling. Oh. I feel less like a person and more like a well-used punching bag. I finished stretching my wounded back and actually checked the table. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here, and I wonder who it is. The Gator girl gives an unamused raised brow. Hey, you. Which one is better? Well, I can't judge yet. I haven't even played through the whole game yet. Oh snap, you know Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met already? Because I only sort of did. We're in the same class. Ah, okay, I get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists. All? Oh yeah, there's usually a third in our group, but she's out screwing around in the school business. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right? What's she need with the student council? Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. The treasurer? Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? Olivia just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? Nah, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. So you're not taking advantage of the art programs here? Don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. His arms wave over Olivia as if he was presenting her at an auction or something. For her part, the Gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up. An indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? The ambient war noises are a bit too loud. Can't hear a thing. I'm glad this game is Name a Demo. Name a Demo? Sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying over the... Don't sweat it. She's just the real quiet type. I paint! Oh, wait. I want to go back. How do I go back? That's a new sprite right there. I like that. I like that a lot. Whoa, hey. Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy, as if she never drunk a drop of water in her life. Guess I hadn't noticed before when she gave those one-syllable responses, but for someone's voice to be strained from one single shout. She furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch. Oh snap, we've been standing around for a while. He sits back in his own seat and takes a huge bite of mystery meat steak. Right, food. After the workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. But... the line. All eyes look where the lunch line should be. That's become a full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it. Oh, I probably should have waited for you guys to get yours. Oops. Damien returns to his steak. Rather aggressively. But who am I to question the dino etiquette and act of using one's foot to anchor the food for tearing? Suddenly, the sound of squeaking rubber draws both our attention towards Olivia. She's holding on to one of her wheels, having just skidded it across the granite floor. Oh, what's up? She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. It looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Huh, I guess I'll check them out. I leave the group behind to go try and get lunch. Not a fan of soda or chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. Hey, this thing accepts credit cards. Handy. I'm feeling like... my favorite color is drywall. Store brand soda. Pretending to be on a diet. Baked chips. A huge fucking idiot. I'm going to get a sports drink. Sports drink. I don't think these choices even matter yet. I pick out a few other brands I recognize, enough to tide me over for the rest of the school day. I bend to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot, and that green chick's looking at me. She notices me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's that all about? Right, making new friends. Buy a few extra sodas for the table. Or I buy a few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back in both arms, I place them on an empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. He looks at me like I just tossed him a gold bar. The biggest choice in the whole game. Yeah, I doubt it. Whoa, dude! The Dillo Boy's mouth opens wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its contents down his gullet. I toss some over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though it were booby-trapped before taking a bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as he chucks the shredded remains of the can away. Caffeine ambrosia. What were we talking about before? Olivia's art, right. She's really good, Inky, like you wouldn't believe. At least he can stick to a nickname? Or can he at least stick to a nickname? Really? Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff. She has? Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I already got pictures on my phone. No, I mean, hold on. I pick my backpack up from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The Dino Man reaches for the well-aged DSLR, and on instinct, I swat his hand away. Hey! Sorry, force of habit. What do you think, Olivia? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you the guy who ate dirt in gym yesterday? Oh, you can deny it. You can deny it. I shoot Damien a quick dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It wasn't. And how does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly. I may have had a hand in spreading the story around. Hey, I thought it was funny. Don't worry though, everyone has some embarrassing story. One time I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall. I didn't need to know that. It took him an hour to get it. It took him an hour to get it out. See, everybody's got something. Olivia pops a chip into her jaws, her face looking out to nowhere as if she's thinking of something. Damien leans closer to me. One of his frills extend to hide from Olivia. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. She said 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy? It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool. Uh-huh. But yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you, I can tell. He sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. She's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch, not like I'd have any other options. Ah, there you are, Inko. A voice rings out to greet me, which catches our attention. I see a familiar bespectacled face walk over to us with a lunch tray in his hands. Glad to see that you've made it to lunch this time. Oh, hey, Ben. I'm guessing you and Inky here already met. Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yesterday. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. This must be my internal torment for the rest of the semester. Yeah, about yesterday. Ben looks down the aisles of chatting students and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing-looking dinosaur girl, with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fiery red leather jacket. Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nods. And she smiles back, though her own is noticeably strained. Okay, I'm here. She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes them by. Is she going to get an animation? No? As she gets closer, her intense presence invades me, and even though we're about the same height, I feel about an ant about to get crushed under her boot. Somewhere in me, synapse connects her face to me, tasting bright red rubber yesterday. I really wish it hadn't. Inko, Mia here has something to say to you. Mia stays silent, but strides the last couple of steps rigidly to stand right in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth. Sorry. The corner of the girl's lips start to rise. I didn't mean to knock your lights out. Behind her, I notice Ben wincing. The girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, her smile growing wide once more. Heat creeps along my face as her muzzle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows by the lobe. The heat is torn away, though, when I feel her fingers digging roughly into my shoulder, and her sharp hiss of a whisper scrapes my eardrums. She Naomi if she gets tired of being a good girl. Well, the fandom headcanon is like that's her sister, but we don't talk about that. That ball was me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again, and I'll fucking end you. Nodding in understanding, Mia pushes away from me with a small cheer. See? All clear now, Benny boy. Mia, that's not quite. Ah, boo, you know how I am. Her eyes flutter as she looks his way. Yes, I know, but you promised you'd be nicer. I know, and I was. So I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny. Just like we promised. She waves us off collectively and backs into the crowd, vanishing before either one of us could fully process her words and actions. Damien nudges my side. Dude, I think she likes you. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, Inko. I heard earlier about what happened at PE and connected the dots. Mia comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually real sweet. I'll talk to her about it more later. You and her, huh? Yes, since the start of high school. The classic jock and nerd pairing. Sounds like you're living the dream. You know it. But yeah, I'm sorry your first impression of her isn't ideal. Ben is a simp. Ben is submissive. It's fine. It was just dodgeball. Not like she was looking to do something. Yeah. Damien? Damien looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name. What the f... Hey, Zach. Basically the opposite of Naomi. Yeah, pretty much. Could you not spread rumors around about your fellow classmates? No worries, Nico and I are cool. That still doesn't make it right. Sure, yes sir, yeah. He gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable on the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera, still out on the table. Is this your camera, Inko? Oh yeah, I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier. May I? I feel my instincts kick for just a moment before remembering that Ben also works with a camera. Sure, have a look. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection. I must say, as far as standard DSLRs go, yours is of very good quality. It's nothing too special, really, just something I picked up a while back. Well, you have good taste in camera models. He hands me back my camera, which I place back into my backpack. Thanks. With something like that, it'd be easy to get some great shots. Well, I do have a small collection in a portfolio drive. A portfolio? Oh man, I only just got mine a month ago. I bet you got like a dozen pieces to choose from for the New Year's art contest. The what? You missed that announcement. What announcement? The school has an annual art contest at the start of every new year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the winner's piece is submitted for publication at a couple of big-time magazines. Oh. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome. Of course. That also means a lot of students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it. Oh, good luck. Liz said she'd turn in the perfect piece yesterday. Okay, now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show my real skill at something I'm good at. Hey, Olivia could help you out. With your shots and her art, you two could totally win. Right, Olivia? Olivia? We all turn our heads to Olivia, only to realize she's disappeared. When did she leave? Confused, I scan around the cafeteria and my eyes manage to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors, and quickly, just like that, I lose sight of her as fast as I seen her. I turn to look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looks puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left. Guess she hasn't changed. So it seems. The venomous sting to his words make me feel like there's more going on than I'm aware of. I decide not to try and pry into it, and instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try. You can upload your submissions on the school's website. Oh, then I'll need an account. You don't have one? Don't think so. I've been told they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week. Sounds about right. Truthfully, it may take maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with that. Then why wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratches the side of his head. I think there's someone in Stuco that could help you out, actually. It's the Treasurer's Duty Day today. So that's where Liz ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe? Huh. Guess I'll get to meet Liz sooner rather than later. Think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben. Sure thing. Later, Damien. Deuces, man. Tell Liz I said hi. I grab some of the leftover snacks from the table in my backpack and head out of the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills. Show that I'm just as capable as an artist as anyone else here. Alright, drink break. The computer lab is an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from an expected emphasis on anatomy drawing guides and the like, it's pretty standard. Not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior years had a library with 2 floors. Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors line the wall, forming a panopticon around the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. Using a lot of big words today, are we? I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years now I've been seeing this formation. Sounds to me like someone's got caught one too many times working on more risque art pieces. The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Weird, there's nobody here. Damien in bed said Liz would be here, though. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen, I see open PDF files and documents. They look finance-related and filled with abbreviations and jargon I don't understand. Maybe I can figure out how to create my account on my own? What are you doing? Ah! Haunted high school! I, didn't mean to scare you. Oh, thank Christ. It's just a dino girl with an extremely long neck and not a specter. No, really, what are you doing to the fiscal report I was working on? I didn't do anything. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I didn't. I only minimized it, I swear. Right, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? The Brachiosaurus furiously reopens all of her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again. Excuse me? You know what we have to do. I met Damien. He said he'd have to wait for you to sort out my login stuff. Damien mentioned me? Oh, you're the guy that got smeared into the ground at gym class yesterday. Yeah, I'm Liz. Whoa. Inko. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard. Alright, I'll see if I'll get that done for you. In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh. She's resourceful. So you're an artist too? I didn't mean to full screen again, jeez. Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh yeah, I'm a photographer. Yeah, how are you liking it here so far? Well, students here usually jump to asking about whether they're graduating here so they can more easily form connections and collaborate. So excuse me if I might be going too fast. No, not at all. I'm a bit more at ease now that you've just explained it. It's pretty good, although I feel bad about missing most of the first day. It's not a big deal. Guess not. Although, truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of rain on my parade. Oh, those. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about breaking the students' egos. Then you end up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least that's what happened to me. I'm planning on going to university and getting a degree in design and business. And that's just the start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for art dealings, getting that right paintings for the right people. Chat, is this just the demo or is this the full game? This is the full game. I bought it. My tutors said I'm impressive enough to... I should start enrolling for any and all of the important universities around the country I'd like. Wow. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. Thank you. What about you? I'm going to be an influencer blogger and be crazy popular. I'm going to publish a photography magazine. Well, we'll go with the middle again. Well, it's something. Well, at least more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Like half the school may as well just be in daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. We've got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures, but it seems like some people are just here because their friends happen to be here too. No big plans, it seems. Yeah. Wait, you mean like Damien? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. He's still cool though, don't get me wrong. I hope me talking about him to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. He's definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it too. And then he introduced you to Olivia and, well, tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell? Yeah, how'd you know? Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, Inko. What? Is Damien messing with me? No, Damien is great. He's just maybe a little too eager. If he considers you a friend to him, he'll want you to be our friend too. Specifically, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. But you've seen Olivia, so you can probably tell she's a bit... unresponsive. Doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. So you can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she'll most likely ignore you. You don't like Olivia? What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. I sit with her at lunch after all. And I'm sure you'll get along with us just fine. And hey, I'd love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. Damien will always be down to hang, though, and I certainly don't mind. It's just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable, so if the deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. Inseparable? So, like, girlfriend and boyfriend? No, they just live in the same house. Oh. Damien's also incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. But yeah, he would like nothing more than everyone getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien and you can be pleasant to a brick wall forever, your time is probably better spent elsewhere. So, how serious are you about your ambitions? Pretty serious, I think. Liz nods. Something to keep in mind, then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right? Liz gives me a half-hearted smile, but she seems sad about something. Anyway, sorry for talking your ear off about private matters. You still want to get that submission turned in? She stops for a second on one tab to scan for something. And got it. She motions her head back to the room as the printer as it hums to life. I get up and get the paper. Both my username and password here are strings of numbers. I take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Thanks. Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is ending soon. Right. According to the time displayed on the monitor, I only got 10 minutes left. I follow the instructions on the printout, finally getting to the student hub of a site. And thankfully, the art contest is displayed prominently across it. Clicking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. It's simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it into the school's shared drive. Plugging into my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. Then a quick rename, drag it here, and... just in time. I take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and then log off the computer. Looking back to Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. I don't think interrupting her is a good idea, especially after what she said about Olivia in our own time. I opt to simply leave her be, heading out of the room and the library for class. After all, it's time for the class I've been looking forward to the most. This day is certainly turning out better than yesterday. All right, another drink. It's already like almost 2 hours in and my throat's getting sore. But hell, I'm gonna try and power through. Hope I didn't just jinx it for myself. My nerves have been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made even worse when I was hit with another flashbang. After my 20 other classmates had finished laughing, Mr. Idekin made a show of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s. Like the interesting design for all the dinosaurs. Yeah, that's pretty good. I dubbed this portrait Dionton San Polis. I'm pretty sure I butchered that. After he thumbtacked the shot onto the corkboard with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Idekin reassured me and sat me right next to Ben. He managed to sum up his syllabus in under a minute, instead taking the majority of the time to go over our first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. If only I had that then, or if I could use that there. Now that you've all had a small taste of it, we'll start on your first photography assignment. Proper lighting. I'm salivating at the thought. Mr. Idekin had just finished his first lesson where he had handed out all sorts of equipment to look over. It's the first time I've handled some of these things, like the enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk. I'm just butchering the sentences. I gotta just clear my mind. Remember though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, it's still a turd. The crude language guarantees a chortle from the few half-listening students. The teacher looks over the clock and hums. Well, I see that we've managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't you all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes, maybe even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate? The room is quick to fill with the sounds of chatter. I wonder if Hey! I turn to Ben and see his eager grin. Do you want to do a joint piece, since you don't know any good spots in the school at all? I pull out the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. Present a set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool and must take the shot at school premise. And I swear I've handed this assignment for years now. If one more student just takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over the railing. Be original, please. I've got the perfect place for it. If we work together, we can even use 2 items. It will be the best fight. Wait, when's the boss battle when you fight a camera? It will be the best fight of all time. I don't know about that. The offer is too tempting. Sure. I hold out my hand and Ben takes it and shakes it, sealing the pact. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. But in truth, I had been enjoying Mr. Idekin's class so much I couldn't stop. Well, we got the camera zoom. It feels like I've the entire world to gain from Mr. Idekin's lesson. The entire world to explore, seeing as ever since the move, I hadn't had time to actually explore Volcadera Bluffs. Oh, he said the thing! Sure, on occasion I go out on my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Besides, I'd be a pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. And you know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. So to everyone else, this assignment makes them have to explore the school, but I get to. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. The hall outside the classroom is only one major photo op. Between that and the murals outside, I'm certain to find something cool. No, the murals won't work on their own. Since it was my first thought to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first thought. I need to think outside the box a bit. Think of some way to use the school's architecture to my advantage in a way that... Inko! My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben. Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter. I'm fine. Oops. Bumped the mic. Sorry about that. What were you saying? I was asking how you were doing, you know, with the school and classes now. Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm in a class that's 100% enjoying. I'm in a class I'm 100% enjoying and starting to make some genuine friendships. Compared to the disaster of yesterday, today has been astoundingly positive. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've got some friends now. Oh, great. And what about your art submission? Was Liz able to help? There's something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long-necked girl. Yeah, she gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake after all. Awesome. Though that does make you competition now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. She told me she had submitted something, yeah? But I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have much time to prepare anything at all, but... Hey, everyone's got a chance, you never know. Yeah, she was pretty cool about it too. The whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben seems perplexed by my statement. You said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. I'm noticing for a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. You got some hidden drama with her too? No, not really. Wait, two? Who? Idekin calls out to us, striding over to inspect. I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together? Of course, Mr. Idekin. We were just discussing where we'd take our picture, right, Ben? Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys weren't talking about something off topic, like gossip. That would be pretty embarrassing use of your time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito? I'm awash in a wave of shame from his words. I look at Ben and I can feel he feels it as well. If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself. Idekin has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go now, and remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly, most of my peers still chatting and discussing the plans of the assignment. Before I can continue talking with Ben about our own projects, the StuCo president is already packed up and exiting the room. Guess we'll talk later then. Packing up my own notebook, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. Walking into history class for the first time, and it's about what I expect it to look like. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, and cartography of the Earth during its stages of continental drift. Though I notice there's a distinct lack of a teacher in the class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Well, better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. I settle myself into my chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook along with a pencil. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. The suddenness of the door slamming open stops any and all noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The figure walks into the classroom and... oh, sweet heaven, no. He stands there and stares down at everyone, menacingly. He's the history teacher, too? Thanks for walking to my classroom, Solly. Of course, Miss Procklane. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, he isn't our teacher. The Raptor woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. I know that I've introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here, her momentary glance at me makes me believe Solly told her about my absence. My name is Miss Procklane, and this is History class. In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancement through history. You can even say it would be like going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting? Despite her admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in class responds with uninterested murmuring. Not sure why though. This all sounds exciting. Sigh. She walks over to her desk and places down her pile of folders before flipping open to her own special version of the history book. TF2 Pauline Cool. Yeah, that's what it is. Let me take another drink. Actually, if you don't mind, I'm going to open a window and get some fans blowing here. I'm going to mute so you don't hear all the noise. There we go. Turn this one a little bit more closer to me. There we go. Holy shit, 20 watching. Yeah, I told you this game was going to bring in people. And what game is this? Is I Wani Hugged That Gator. I've been waiting for this game for like 2 years, and I'm busting my voice to go through as much of it as I can before I give up. With a click of a button, she also turns on the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. No way I have to be an active mod now again. Yes, do your job, Bacon. To learn about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I've yearned for. If you can turn your books to page 36, we'll begin with the first chapter of detailing the earliest interaction between Saurians and hominids. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I think I just jinxed myself. Miss Prockling's history class is the polar opposite to Ikeden's photography class. While her introduction to the class engaged me at first, things have slowed down to an unbearably slow crawl. My eyes scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tensions between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trades to the native Velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. I tear my eyes away from the page in hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see teachers staring down at various papers on her desk with laser focus. I must have stared too long, though, because I ended up locked in a staring contest with Prockling. She raises an eyebrow at me. Okay then, write down the notes pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Please, man, I just realized I have a 5-day weekend. Let me take a break for a second. Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I'm copying the page down to the letter in my notebook. Absent-mindedly, I began to recall everything that's happened so far with my new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. But that Mia girl, she doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gesture. The job/ban. Damien's very friendly, even if he can be a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. And though my encounter with Liz was brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. But then there's Olivia. So far, she's still an enigma, and coupled with the apparent history she has with the others, it makes me all the more curious about her. Liz said it'd be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, it's effectively gossip and hearsay. This had come as something of a shock to me, but... And what do we have here, Miss Halford? The sudden voice of Miss Prockling snaps me out of my thoughts. I lean my head to see the teacher looking down at... Wait a minute, Olivia's here too? As luck would have it, I share not 1, but 2 classes with Olivia. I must have been so jaded from trying to read this textbook that I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. She sits in the front row, diagonally in front of me, and I don't think she's noticed the strange twist of fate herself. I would get burned by pork if I did that. Only the 2nd day of the school year, and I'm already doodling in class again? She proceeds to pick up the piece of paper from Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it, though I can't tell what they are from where I'm sitting. Listen, Olivia, I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn, but could you at least pretend that you're taking notes? The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. While the teacher returns to skulking around the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. Nah, no one would do something like that with a totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get us all to focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress a loud yawn building inside, even as Miss Prockling skulks right past me. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, though, I notice minute movement in the corner of my eye. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room and down to scribble something down. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the next person carefully unfolds the sheet and also scribbles on it before folding it and passing it along again. This is going to be the drawing thing, and I don't draw. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I wait anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. It's a dangerous game passing the note along so Procline doesn't see. If I'm participating, does that make me a slacker? The student at my side makes his move to toss the note over. Hell yeah, it finally came out. It did! We finally get the game, guys. The Procline starts turning around right then. He flinches and drops the hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slam my own paper over the page to cover it from sight. Miss Procline continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something like that. And as you can see on the board here, now, I lift my paper. Luckily, there's plenty of space left. As for what everyone else has drawn, a not-so-solid attempt at a race car, rough sketches of some eyes, a bunch of doodles, names in various stylized fonts that I could barely describe as graffiti, and, of course, it's not high school art if someone hasn't drawn a penis. Miss Procline's with stink lines coming off of her. Yeesh, better not get caught with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. Although I don't really know anything about her. Can't hurt to try though, right? What am I saying? Yeah? I can think of a few things to sketch out here. The next Picasso will be like, I can't draw, dude. Let's see. Now let's draw bootleg Gator. Bootleg Gator. No, clear that. Bootleg Gator. I cannot draw with this mouse. The wheelchair. The wheels. I don't draw. Stick hands. Nostrils. Man, the arting in this thing, like you really have to like emphasize your emotions with this. There you go. Perfect, just perfect. Don't. Oh, yeah, the tail. I'll get the tail. I'll get the gator tail. There's the tail. This is going to be in a museum for $100,000. Sure, sure. And done. I didn't have a lot of room to work with, but I'm surreptitiously admire my work. I admire my work I find. I have a long way to go. It feels like I'm being mogged by other doodles. Alright, Olivia's sure to like this. Miss Procline is still turned around, alright. If I slip the paper over Olivia's shoulder, I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go. It's a bit tricky and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. You know what? I should have taken a screenshot of that picture. I don't think I could scroll back to see it there, can I? I wanna, here, I'm gonna see if can I go back? She doesn't even look back. She just takes... Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Whatever. It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail is even swaying side to side. Oh, is that wagging? Want me to take a screenshot? No, no, it's not that. I wanted to post it to Steam, but I missed my chance. Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and possibly think I'm cool. She's not turning around. Well, it's not much, so it could just also be... I'll be taking that. Miss Procklin snatches the paper from Olivia's collage. She holds her arms out. She takes a glance at the paper, and a small crack of a smile appears on her face before going back to its stoic visage. So this is how you view me, Miss Halford. Procklin holds the paper up for all to see. Everyone in class does their best to avoid her persecuting gaze. I know that most of you were a part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking for much. Please do your assignments when you're in class. It's the least you can do. We were just passing a note one at a time. She wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? I noticed Procklin look down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh of defeat. Look, since it's only the second day, I'll let this one slide. But I'm warning you now that I won't be so lenient the next time it happens. Otherwise, you'll end up like that last student who decided to be disrupted during class. Pfft, what happened to him? Get a detention slip or something? Miss Procklin pulls up the window blinds and pushes the window screen open. She then takes out a walkie-talkie. Solly, yep, another hippie, seat H4. Good job, soldier. Now, if we can, let's continue. We're on the second floor. I sink back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Man, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one to pass her the note after all. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Miss Procklin places a note and continues with her lecture for another half hour. With 10 minutes of class left, I see Procklin look at the clock above the door. I then notice Olivia grabbing her attention, as if she knew what she was already going to say to her. The teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all her things into it. In silence, she wheels herself to the door, opens it, and rolls on out. Dang, teachers are mean. Yeah, they are. The teacher must have noticed me watching her leave. Accommodations. Well, there goes my chances of saying sorry to her. Feeling defeated, I decide to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left. Although I do wonder... She must have noticed my doodle. She must have wanted to go buy that Gator game. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes, and then I head back home on the metro. Alright, I'm gonna get another bottle of water. I'll be right back. Alright, I got my water. Damn, I want that arm. Oh, the throwing arm? Yeah, I know. Another day, another dollar. Though, this time I pass on the mini breakfast burritos. After how bad they messed me up during PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. Instead, I just got a few hash browns from a fast food joint by the metro. Idly, I scroll through my feed as I usually do while the metro jostles about to my destination. I just turned my volume higher and realized the music is fire. Yeah, the music's really good. Should I turn it up more? Can you guys actually hear the music? I'll wait for you guys. Because I don't want to be doing this game a disservice. You guys should hear the music. It's a bit low. They always kill with the music. Yeah, it's good for me. Well, if Bacon says it's a bit low, I might turn it up just a little bit. There we go. I turned it up a little bit. Hopefully you guys can hear it better. I idly scroll through my feed, as I usually do, while the metro jostles about to my destination. It's been a few days now, and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic, and the flowers are little air fresheners. That's not actually something I noticed, more so witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Some of the vines are real, though, for some reason. They go untouched anyways. Maybe they're just not tasty. Vegetarians don't eat the grass on their lawns, after all. Right? Huh. Anyways, the lights have gone out and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris. Good morning, Inko. Good morning. Has work been going fine? It has, slowly. But I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of a place of learning not being an ideal place to learn. Yummy air freshener. And I appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more. You're welcome. Hey, have you given any more thought to that fashion thing? I have, although I can't really say I get it. There's plenty to see everywhere if you just look around. Really? Like what? Well, look. Look at the girl at the other end of the car there. It's rather revealing. I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife. I mean, as an example. Well, there's an event coming up. I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend? That's a good question. What would be good to use here? In my inner eye, I conceptualized the coolest possible Ferris. The freshest machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses. His eyes may be a little too far apart for that. Is he the principal? No, he audits the school. However, beanie. Moving on. Big guns, fresh jacket. There we go, the coolest possible Ferris. Mr. Nito? Sorry, I was just thinking. Why don't you start with... radial frosted glass dim room sunglasses. Cotton refab beanie number 27. Malcolm seasonal cross-print jacket. What does this even mean? It's fashion that I don't know, but always go with a jacket. Really now? Those all sound rather expensive. Yeah, they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace. A what? Yeah, just make sure it's appropriately sized so you don't look silly. I'm sure it would go a long way, and they're pretty cheap to get. Well, alright, I'll take your word for it. We sure talk about fashion a lot, though. Is that really all everything's about these days? Oh, of course not. What do you want to know about? What's YOLO mean? I've heard that term thrown around recently. That was like 5 years ago. Oh. Two different things. Never mind. Ignore what I said. Mr. Ferris and I talk more about contemporary urban slang until we arrive at our stop. Art. Mr. Idekin had just started talking about our first project for the class. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand had shot up. Her gray eyes sparkled in excitement, and a smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched on her snout. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her arms in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention. Idekin's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. I can only marvel as the two argued with each other without a single word. The class that is my demise. Eventually, Idekin won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging from the ceiling. And playing a safety video about paint that fell too far graphic for a school setting. I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses her arms and pouts in her seat. And that is why we won't be using any more exotic materials for the project, Miss Halford. Ugh, maybe I should have skipped breakfast entirely. I still don't see the problem. Once you've all had proper safety handling course, the second semester you'll be allowed to use oil-based paints. Until that time, however, all the assignments will require safer supplies. Now, since we've pivoted to this, we might as well finish the full video. The grumpy Gator holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. The entire display from her was mystifying, at odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. In fact, it kind of reminded me of me. I can understand why, after all. Idekin is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment using some of his equipment in photography. The thrill of experimentation, of new possibilities. No doubt that it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way. Alcoholic. Hey, that could be one of the endings. Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she already had her hands on the wheels. She rolls up to Idekin's desk. He leans forward intently. I can't make out anything that's said through the video, but by going by the occasional glare back, it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Idekin notices I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Slowly, I shift out of my seat and approach the desk. Alright, is something going on here? Idekin speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift matinee. Olivia is telling me you're making goofy faces at her. No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. Huh. It's weird. It's like he's never seen someone like me. Can't you move him to a different seat? Now hold on a sec there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure that this is just a misunderstanding. Mr. Idekin. It's like she's a different person here. She fishes out the canteen of water and brings it to her mouth. You've given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignments, but asking for something like this... I just want him to leave me alone. She sips again. What's that about? I have a question. Good thing I speak Spanish. Do you, Bacon? Well then, Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have disagreements between classmates this early in the year. I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement between us. Well, sometimes it's the little things you do that don't even think about that affect people the most. Anything like that come to mind? I shake my head. Olivia's glare doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we sit next to each other, and I'm friends with some of her friends. Yes, what do you think about the game? I like the game. The game's good. Go buy the game. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Idekin nods to himself thoughtfully. Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia. Her face scrunches at the mere thought. Is that a new? Is that another new sprite? I feel like I haven't seen this one before. Speaking of, I need a drink too. Yeah, one of my parents is Mexican, so I grew up learning both languages. I didn't know that. Not really interested. He's distracting me from classwork. I want to watch the video without being got at. Sorry, I didn't mean it. I like how she's like, it's almost like she's looking through the fourth wall. She's glaring into my soul. Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No, I don't want to be some buddy in this class. She goes to take another sip, but it ends up turning the canteen upside down. All out. Man, my throat feels like sandpaper. Olivia, you can go fill that up if you want. I only know the one and I'm not good at English. Macaroni. You won't be missing anything. The video is nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. Olivia eyes me suspiciously and slowly moves out the door towards the nearest water fountain. I may need to like start chugging down honey at this rate. I'm going to at least try and get a little bit done past where the demo end. And I'm probably going to take a break after that. Oh boy. Idakin sighs. Alright. He leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his head. Inko, I told you yesterday that if the air needs cleaning, to do it yourself. Now she's in a mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. And here I thought you two would get along. She even gave you that sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. Zach, you suck. Why are you calling him out? What's going on, big guy? Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days. Yeah, I've gotten myself into a cool friend group. We're all gonna sit together at lunch. Olivia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. Don't know why she's so upset at me. It's nothing personal, Linko. It's not? She's reticent, especially when it comes to change. Hey, no trouble. So far going well. Yeah, we're getting there. If you're at her lunch period too, I could see why she'd be wary of you. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Idakin. Yes? Why is she so open with you? How do you mean? Just now, she spoke more in a conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. I saw the canteen. I figured it was something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. Her water bottle is the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she just really rarely talks at all. And I guess she really just trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. So is this chapter 1? No, this is not the demo. I bought this game just a few hours ago. I already have previous streams on the demo. I wouldn't be playing the demo a second time, trust me. And I guess she really just trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. I already read that. She seemed to gravitate towards art and how I taught it, and soon enough I took her under my wing. But she lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table and she barely talks to him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright. He seems to be alright. But yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much so I keep hearing weird things about her. Idakin leans forward in his chair, suddenly attentive. Is this about you gossiping with Ben yesterday? A bit. He showed up to the table and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. He nods. But also, Liz told me some weird things too. He stops nodding. I know of her. Is something wrong? No, she just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's being real weird about it, so I was curious for myself. Guess that's why I was looking at her weird. Sorry. Anakin rubs his temples. Ay, ay, ay. It's worse than I thought. What is? I'll put it this way. You've met 3 people that know Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen. In this case, you. No wonder you're confused. I hadn't thought of it like that. I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know? No wonder the game is titled I Want to Hug That Gator. She needs a hug. Yeah. Yeah. I guess. Anakin inhales, collecting his thoughts. Important question, then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? Huh? I mean, I guess. A judging eyebrow is raised my way. Are you really, or just curious about her? He seems pretty serious about this. Yes, then. Olivia returns to class and rolls right back up to the desk. Back. Have you changed his desk yet? Anakin nudges his head towards me and expectantly prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. She looks to Anakin to get a similar nod. Sure? I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But, no, really, I don't want to be distracted. Come on now, Olivia. The least you could do is give him another chance. You never know. I don't really want to know. I get it, he's like friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know. Not in this class. But I'd like to be your friend. She stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of those going around recently. Like she was expecting this response. She looks to Anakin for help. Actually, Olivia, I'd also like to think he'd make a good friend for you. What? His words were like a battering ram. I'm simply saying to give Inko here a chance. I could almost see the imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumbling from what Anakin was saying. You are both quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragments of her imaginary fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features. Well, I don't. Are you for real, Mr. Anakin? I am. He's actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him. Okay. Sorry, I really thought, oh. Oops, she accidentally bit her tongue. Her mouth is clamped shut. It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. She nods furiously. I feel like that's another new sprite. I don't think I've seen her like with the sad look like that. Oop, the movie's about to end. You two should get back to your seats. We good here? Olivia side-eyes me again and nods once more. Alright. He motions us to skedaddle. Olivia backs away to her spot. Thanks, Mr. Anakin. For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up to the two of you if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. He waves me off again and gets up to flip the lights. And I'm going to take a drink. I get back to my seat and stare absent-mindedly at the projected screen as I digest Anakin's words. He said he only gave his opinion, but it seems like he also gave me an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. And with what he said about her being passionate with a brush, it's gotten me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of whom, I've noticed she occasionally gives me a side-eye. Well, who's staring at who now? I don't think she can see my eyes due to the dim lighting combined with my shades. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as if she's trying to get a read on me from my face alone. But from what I can tell by her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. It's like she wants me to say something, but keeps on backing away at the last second. Guess her mind is also jostling around from Idekin's words. Our teacher flicks the white light switch, and I feel my retinas burning from the bright lamp light, even with my sunglasses. Alright, normally in your first week we'd be doing something simple, like a color swatch wheel. However, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced. The Gator girl's head whipped around at the words advanced. Mind games. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to be forgotten as she focuses almost entirely on the teacher. Mr. Idekin holds up a stack of papers for us to see. First things first, I'd like for you all to fill out these topic sheets so that I know that you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt-down classroom. Another one? The way Idekin says those words makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes. Once you finish your are we referencing ending 1 here? Once you finish your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheet after I know you lot won't set yourselves on fire or poison yourselves. The Allosaur guy in front of me hands back the stack, and I take a page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. My eyes scan over the sheet. What grade of mass do snouts longer than 3 inches require? And a realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of that video. My eyes scan over the page and I groan when I see questions I have no answers for. All of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy. The art teacher looks directly at me and then to the side. I try to decipher his meaning following his eyes. Oh. I turn in my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Hey, what? What now? What? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw me. What the hell? Looking at her paper, I see she's already answered the questions I couldn't. I show her my own page, tapping the upper section that was still blank. Olivia groans and looks to Idekin pleadingly. All she gets for her troubles is a thumbs up. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Here. She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating? The art teacher wouldn't. When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask? If I look over the answers, I still learned the safety procedures. So what's the difference in the end? That must be what he's thinking. Either that or he doesn't care. I copy the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to at least rephrase them. Some of my classmates are already walking up to Idekin's desk. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia. Whatever. Olivia finishes her page in a few seconds and wheels herself to the desk too. The last answer I'm fairly confident on. Like what flashpoint means. I get up and go to Idekin's desk and set my safety assessment down. Good, here's your permission slip to use hazardous paints. You didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts the eye mask from his face and looks at me with one eye. What? Most of that stuff doesn't apply to you, Winko. Just don't drink the paint or get in your eyes and you'll be okay. Yes, Mr. Idekin. Attaboy. Now go back to your desk and wait for class to end. Tomorrow I'll be starting you all on something simple. Like painting a cube or a ball. Yeah, model dodgeball painting. The eye mask drops down and I return to my seat. The class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back to leering at me. I consider what I should do or... Wait, 5 minutes to lunch? Aren't we on the same day already? Wait a minute. Aren't we on the same... Are we having second lunch? Who went over the script? I consider what I should do or say. Some sort of icebreaker. Mr. Idekin said we're similar, and I can see some of what he means. Oh wait, no, this is the third day, isn't it? I'm dumb. This is the third day. Disregard what I said. But I'm a photographer and she's a painter. So a cubist and a dadist walk into a bar. Who drank the paint? Not me. Well, probably me because of my mind's going. Have a good lunch now. The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into her backpack, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. Once she zips up, she races out of the classroom. Guess she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom stampede. Alright, water time. Man, 2.5 hours in and I'm losing my mind. I managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the wall the long way around the lunchroom. It's a bit longer, but at least there's less risk of getting used as an improvised meat club. Hey, why don't I just go in through the courtyard? It's right there next to the table. Damn it. Next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with a trunk that's green. I get around to the last of the crowd and approach the table. Damien's here, chowing down on a sandwich stacked with various meats. And like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey Damien, you seen Liz? I thought she was joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points up to the palm tree next to us. Oh crap, that's no tree. I look up to see Liz's head in the rafters, prodding at the vines on the ceiling. The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I guess I couldn't tell as easily, but that neck is long. Anyways. Hey Liz. Hey Inko, couldn't see you from up here till I heard you. Well, guess I'll go ahead and get my food from the vending machine again. Making my way over to the vending machines, I do the same song and dance I did last time. A card swipe and a few button presses later earned me a couple cans of soda, 2 bags of chips, and a few candy bars. It's like when the teacher asks if you brought enough candy for everyone, only now it's true. I head back to our table, the bundle of foodstuff in my makeshift pouch, and distribute them. How does she sleep? I don't know. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything. Aw, sweet! Why, thank you, Inko. Damien, if you'd be so kind. Already on it. Damien cracks open a can of soda just as Liz lowers her head next to him. She's wearing a novelty soda cap. He then speed swaps the old can with a new one, almost like he's swapping wheels on a Formula 1 racer. Thank you. No problemo. Liz's head cranes back up to the top of the ceiling and continues eating the foliage. So, Nico, how's your day been so far? It's been pretty decent, I'd say. I'm mostly looking forward to photography, since Ben will show me some good photo spots. Cool, cool. Damien just nods as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he zoned out about halfway through my sentence. I'm glad the new cool bald man is back. Well, he never left. Also, Liz helped me submit my contest entry. Awesome. Can always rely on Liz to help you out. Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien. Just saying the honest truth. Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize. The money's okay. Liz comes down again with a mouthful of leaves. Her hands hold up the tray with each segment filled with a different sauce. But the real prize is having your submission featured on the sponsor's magazine cover, and in a featured article. How is she still articulate? Do you have any idea how great that looks on a resume? Heck, I could probably get on a scholarship with that alone. Whoa, you really got all this planned out. What did you submit? She takes a moment to swallow her salad and then shares a huge grin. I submitted my best digital art piece. Ooh, what is it? Here. The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. It looks to be a village townhouse piece. Very rustic and classy. It looks pretty good. But are we gonna see it? No. Yo, that's so cool! That looks so realistic. Thanks. Took me about a week to really blend some of the more fanciful elements into each other. Kind of crazy you can actually eat leaves on the ceiling. Dinosaur problems. I base it off of my grandfather's home from the old country. This is amazing. You can't even tell the whole thing's a digital art at all. Damien grabs hold of Liz's phone and turns towards Olivia. Hey, Olivia. She jumps up, having been suddenly made relevant to the conversation she was just spectating. What? I'm not giving these chips back. They're mine. I was just going to show you Liz's entry. Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over to see the image on Liz's phone. She then looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien's smile falters a little at her minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes back her phone. Wow, Liz, I didn't know you were into digital painting. That looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? Aw, thanks. Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist per se. The plan is to be an antiques dealer, specifically with art. What's that mean? It means she buys the splattered canvases everyone else just uses for money laundering. No, it'll be the real deal stuff, and there's a real market out there for it. You might want to get Fortnite started. What do you mean? Did Blaze post something about Fortnite? I mean, I'm here for the long run for this game. I don't think I'm going to be starting up Fortnite. So I'm taking the AB business class and using the school's prestigious art program. If you haven't seen the Gilded yet, just tell me. I'm not gonna jump to it. That's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite selection of graduates from here. Oh, so you're the school treasurer too, right? Sure am. I'm doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I do love painting, though. It's not just an ends to a means. Maybe that's why I want to get into trading, so I can get the right people the right art they need. Like I said, he's possibly going to stream. Well, look at my stats right now. You think I'm going to give up what I got going right now just to play Fortnite for like 2 people? No, we're sitting here for the long run. I'm sorry. Tell Blaze I'm sorry, but it'll have to be another day. I should start thinking of my future more. I wonder what Olivia thinks about this, if it even interests her. Damien's just exaggeratedly nodding his head up and down, and I don't know if he's agreeing with Liz or headbanging to some tune playing in his head. Only for a bit. Sigh. I look at the side to see Olivia staring down at the chip bag, looking pensive. I guess I'm not the only one that's a bit worried about our long-term plans after school compared to Liz. But we got the whole year still. What about you, Damien? Don't really have big goals set. The only reason I'm going here is because it's the closest school to our home. Damien, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead. I know, but I like keeping my options open. So what are you doing in school? I just pick out any classes that seem interesting to me. Though I gotta say, home economics class is pretty fun. I get to make food in class and eat it too. From learning skills in a class like that, you'd be a perfect husband. Yeah! Wait, what? What? But to get back to my point, that art contest. If I win and get that interview, it's an insane advantage. I'll say. By the by, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest? Oh. She looks away, slightly deflated. No. Really? Oh crap, I might have a chance then. Hey Liz, that sounds a certain way. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Olivia rolls her eyes and merely goes back to munching on her chips. Sup? Hey Anna, how's it going? Mr. Idekin said you were really into painting. And I really like that portrait I really like that portrait of me you made. Whoa, she what? Her suspicious leer is now replaced by a murderous glare. Yep, lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something she's done out of boredom. Olivia's eyes close as she inhales deeply, the air of neutrality returning to her when she reopens them. She looks me up and down again, as though something will be different this time. Can't. What's that mean? Besides, even if I could, they're going to be looking for the best artists here. So you got to show that to them with how good your art is. I just don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity. Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, his sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flick between Olivia and I. I can practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire trying to connect the dots. I want to be judged for my art and not... Olivia struggles to formulate the next few words and lets out a weary sigh. It would just feel undeserved. How? Yeah, how? Damien, shush. Has that ever happened before? Do people really do that? You weren't there for it. Some loser used to even tell me to take advantage of it. Why not? That was a bad move. Dude, seriously? Why? So I can constantly get reminded of myself? So I can't separate myself from my work? So I can get complacent in being worse? So I can eventually rely on it? So the playing field can be even? That's a lot all at once. I'm not even sure I got all that, but I definitely touched a nerve I shouldn't have. No, sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down. Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win. She sighs and takes a long sip of cola. Oh, rip. Yeah? Can I see some of your work? No. Man, she really shouldn't put herself down like that. I get it. A lot of the students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than I ever will be. And they're just starting. That's pretty scary to think about. I mean, like that landscape of the city near the principal's office. Landscape? Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out now with all the books I needed for class in the way. I lay out the contents of my backpack, taking my treasured DSLR out last. After finding the shot in question in the menus, I turned the display towards everyone else so they could see the glamour shot. A freshman made that painting. Just from looking at it, I could see why it won first place. I drew that. Oh. Her name is on it, isn't it? My brain finally makes the connection with the signature on the mural. That was you? Is it that much of a shocker to you? Quite a bit, yeah. It looks amazing. I mean, it's whatever. I had to do some dumb guide help. I had to have some dumb guide help me out, so it isn't like I was the one who did it all. So when you say you can't enter, is it because you already won once? Yeah, basically. She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I've heard the expression of being one's worst critic, but I never expected Olivia to kick herself this hard. I'm mentally kicking myself thrice over for thinking that last part. It's because she can't kick. What? Something wrong, Liz? Did she bite her tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of the pitcher plants right now? Liz? What's with that look, long neck? Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all. You're making it weird. Don't make it weird. That's been ages, Olivia. To think a Randy like Inky here got you to open up like this in just 2 days. He gestures to me. What'd you do, man? The girl in question freezes, Damien's thoughtless comments having thrust her into self-awareness. And she just leaves. Olivia, wait! She's gone. Well, she did give a warning. Yeah. Is this a new sprite for Damien? I don't remember seeing this one. I was just excited she was making good progress. The rest of the lunch we spent trying to talk about Liz's art process. Damien looked like he wanted to try and bring Olivia back into the conversation, but no one had any idea where she had gone. Still, a part of me thinks she wants to talk. So why doesn't she? Alright, drink break. Sadly, a question for another time, as Olivia's departure seems to signal the end of lunch. At least Liz and Damien waved goodbye. Leaving me to clean up all the trash from the table, including everything I removed from my backpack. Darn it! Photography class comes and goes. Since we're partners, Idekin gives Ben and I the green light to walk around the campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photo spots and such, and as such becomes an impromptu tour guide. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of the school that I haven't explored yet until now. Places like the music hall and recreational pool were the most interesting to see. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the school. No wonder why Ben was eager to show me. These views are impeccable. But while he's explaining the image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. I wonder what I did to make her express herself so much. Inko? Inko? Huh? I was asking if you'd be available sometime during the weekend to take photos. Oh, I'm free on Saturday. Excellent, we can meet up back here. Sounds good. Yeah, dude, keep that energy up. As we head back to class, I begin to think there's something I can do in history class. Back in history class, Mrs. Procklin continues prattling on about. And after the final offensive that left the entire city of Triceratopus destroyed, the Chthonian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to their crimes against both Dino and humankind. With that, the Dino-Human War came to an end, and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Of course, there was the matter of rebuilding and dousing all those fires still burning, as well as what to do with all the bodies and... Yawn. I should probably care more about Procklin's lecture, since history class has extremely strong cultural connotations, but man is it boring. Ahead of me, Olivia has returned to her default sullen, deflated gloom. She's not glaring back at me, so she's probably over whatever that was. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Boy, will that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through a lens. The other students are similarly bored, only occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it'll be on a review sheet at the end of the week. There is, of course, no more note passing today. Miss Procklin's effusion yesterday must still be on their minds. There won't be any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem threatening on her own, the consequences would be dire. History is sometimes fun. Sometimes it's sleeping, yeah. It can be boring. Especially if she can call Sully over like her own personal enforcer. There's simply no getting around it. This is just a period we'll all have to sit through. And there isn't even any solidarity to be had in our shared misery. The simple reality of high school history class. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something wrong. Instead, we're being lectured at. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's written on the board. And while I should also be paying attention to what Miss Procklin is saying, I'm more than certain that we'll be reading the exact same things from our heavy textbook. So my eyes wander away from her and the board to scan over my peers, all equally bored and feigning interest. Eventually, there's a bit of movement ahead of me. What's she up to now? Olivia folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crease. She then licks her fingers and runs it across the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips along the seams silently. Oh, is she really risking it? What has she even got to gain? It's just a note passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday. Oh boy. Olivia passes the note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow but surprisingly takes the note and immediately passes it on without looking at it. One by one, my classmates pass the note along to the next. Nobody dares opens the note and writes something in it. I surreptitiously keep track of the note in the corner of my eye as it makes its circuit around the room. Thankfully, Mrs. Prockling's eyes are focused on the board and I feel a tap on my shoulder. I reach for my ear as if to give it a scratch and the folded paper is pushed into my waiting fingers and against my ear. As I feel an edge grind against my earlobe, I chew my lip to keep the hiss of pain contained. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on the fleshy part. Ouch. My fingers toy with the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one else has bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it empty canvas, but there could be potential here. There's a crumpling noise between my fingertips. I must have unfolded it while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle on the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very unrealistic hand next to it, giving it a thumbs up. There's plenty of space this time, and Miss Prockling is preoccupied at the front. I doubt she'd even notice. The temptation is there, making my fingers itch at finally getting a real chance to do something fun in this sleep-inducing class. In fact, I got the perfect idea in mind that'd catch Olivia's attention. If that doesn't ruin everything, that is. She's not uncompassionate, but Miss Prockling has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in her class. We probably wouldn't get another chance. And going by Coach Solly's one-chance policy and how these guys aren't even considering playing along, I bet it really wouldn't be pretty. It's the smoking rat. Kind of makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold on to the note and give it back after class. Heck, Olivia would never even know. And I don't even think she knows I'm in this class. Draw the Gator girl on a half pipe. It'll draw. What's life without a bit of risk? I wonder if they changed this part. That'd be concerning. Actually, let me go back. I will save. Okay, draw. Whoops. Alright. I wait for Miss Prockling to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. She just said something about a single continent movement. Time to move. This is going to be basically a stick figure, but it's just a doodle. If only you could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I mean by that. I also don't know how to draw a wheelchair. In the end, it looks more like an abstract depiction of a bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. Oops, it'll have to do. I check it over one last time as if I had the conceptualization to improve it. Oh well. I pass the note forward, careful not to notify the teacher. Olivia takes the note over her shoulder once more, not checking it. She seems deflated a bit on opening the note, probably because of all the blank space. Doesn't look like she recognized whatever I did either. Maybe I should talk to her. Maybe I should talk about it with her after class. I don't know, seems like an okay thing to do. She just passed the note again. What? Once more, the process of students taking the note and passing it along without looking at it. Although this time it's a little more collectively annoyed. It probably won't go around again. Why the heck would Olivia send the note around again? Nobody's going to change their mind and draw something now. Is it desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Once I take it, I confirm that yes, once again, nobody's wrote anything. However, there's a new doodle of a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. Alright, guess this time I'll draw... How about adding myself to the sketch of the half-pipe? This time I just depict myself as a stick figure. No use trying to go outside my skill level for a note-passing game. It's simple enough to do. I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. Maybe I should also make sure Miss Procklin isn't looking my way. Yeah, she's not right now. I'm in luck. Alright, time to pass this on. I pass the note forward once more. Olivia pinches the note between two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? She checks the note and looks a bit down again. She glances up to the corner I've drawn in. I nearly fall out of my seat from the sudden loud noise. There's a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up. Miss Halford. The girl in question sinks into her seat in embarrassment. Sorry, Miss Procklin, I saw a spider. Miss Procklin simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning her attention back to writing more notes on the board. She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. While she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her tail. Looking at the floor, I think she managed to chip the linoleum. As soon as Procklin turns around to continue teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. She turns to look at me once more, hesitating, and then she flicks the note in my direction. It completely misses me. I try to catch it in midair, but end up slamming my face onto my desk to get it. Mr. Nito, what was that noise? I palm the note into my sleeve and strain to keep my injured eye open. The teacher probably meant the foot stomping. I, found that spider, Miss Procklin. The teacher grimaces. That better be cleaned up by the end of class then, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. I breathe a sigh of relief as my excuse weathers Miss Procklin's stare. She turns a few pages in a textbook lying on her desk, instructing the class to do the same as she searches for something. She's distracted. I can finally see what Olivia drew. There's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing towards my stick figure's head. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, she should be an animator. I'm all over what to add, and settle on giving the large rat sunglasses as well. After a few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. I look up to Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her when a sinister idea comes to mind. Her hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough shot, but... Bingo! Olivia scratches the back of her neck to finds the note. She looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. She mouths something at me, a question I think, but I'm not the most apt lip reader. Especially when said lips are thrice as long as a human's. Still, she unfolds the page and seconds later she's already added a new sketch and folded it up. The note lands neatly on my desk this time. I expect the latest edition. More rats doing decidedly non-rat activities. I wonder what she'd think of a cat this time. We continue passing the sheet back and forth, adding new sketches and adding to others. My fingers are starting to tire when Miss Procklin addresses Olivia. Alright, Miss Halford, you may leave now. Everyone else may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia. That's now become plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play the doodle game thing with her. Even as she wheels out of the room, I notice her eyes still on me. I give her a wave goodbye and she seems shocked by that, turning her head and finally passing through the doorway. Alright then, homework. Ah, crap. It only now occurs to me that there's pretty good reason the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. For the last 5 minutes, I tried to speed read the second chapter in its entirety. Failing to get any good information to use for today's homework, I resolved to just check online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with some good animation even. When the rest of us are finally excused, I realize that I've still got a page full of doodles. Considering all the stuff on it, I feel like it's just a waste to toss it away. I decide to keep it, slipping into one of my binder's extra plastic sleeves. With everything safely packed away, I shoulder my backpack and exit the room. Break time. Man, now I get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic once class ends. I always end up being pushed around by rowdy students heading towards their next classes. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word riptide comes to mind, and I end up just waiting around for a few minutes for the flow to die down. It's looking like that's just going to be my routine now. I pass by a few more art displays on my way to the stairs back down to the first floor. This isn't the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space? Something presses onto my chest and lurches me to a stop. It's Olivia, holding an arm out to stop me. She's still staring up at me, though less suspiciously. Her jaw's open, but no sound comes out. She realizes her hand's still out and retracts it awkwardly, indecisively darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrests. Is she expecting something? Oh, the note maybe? Hey, you could have told me. Huh? That you were in Miss Prockling's class too. You could have mentioned that. Sorry. Guess it was sort of aiming a bit for a dramatic reveal there. She brushes her hair aside. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. Why did you stop me out here? She stops her chair mid-turn, with gray eyes contemplating the dirty floor. I don't really get you. Olivia's eyes turn back to me, and now I can see the nervousness in her pupils. Why do you care? Why indeed? Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be friends. With me, though? Sure. Those tiny moments in which I saw the Gator girl hyper animate come to mind, and I can't help but smile. Those small shows of just genuine feelings. I think Mr. Ideken was right, honestly. Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap. Maybe I was too forward to me? I swing my backpack around so I can reach inside it. I want to be friends, yes. I still have that note. Note? What, with the doodles from class right now? Why? I just figured you'd want it. It was a fun filling it out and all. Just as I'm about to pull out my binder, the Gator girl looks back at me and shakes her head. It's just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it. If it's so important. For the briefest second, I swear I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. But now she's back to looking neutrally at... I didn't know the school had elevators. Why don't more people use it? She flashes a key from her pocket. It's part of her accommodations. Makes sense. By now, the hallway is cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives, and Olivia rolls in. She moves her arm to push the button and jams the key in some slot. What's the look for? You coming? Oh. I slide in beside Olivia just before the door closes. It's probably safe to catch your foot in the door. Wait, it's probably safe to catch your foot in and just reopen, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certificate lazily plastered above the door from this side. It's covered in coffee stains and other signs of age. Is this thing really safe? Olivia shrugs. What's the worst that happened? Our legs break? She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. My heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split second. The sound of the worn-out elevator mechanics fill the cramped space. How slow is this thing? I look over to Olivia. She uses this thing daily. Surely it normally runs smoother. Her mouth hangs slightly open in an amused grin watching my sudden onset claustrophobia. Relax, dude. This is normal. Alright, this is normal. This thing jostling around like it's going to drop us at any second is completely normal. When we reach the bottom, the doors clunk open and I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow I sense it with a degree of superiority. Anyways, see you later. Oh, yeah, see you. Olivia rounds a corner and I'm left on my lonesome. My senses return to me and I start making my way to the metro station. Alright, we're getting there. This could be like the last part before the quote-unquote demo would end. As I make the journey home, it strikes me how much progress I made with Olivia. It's definitely still in its awkward phase, but I can see that she's opening up little by little. And it's starting to become amusing to see her get confused by my friendly gestures. All in all, I got a pretty good feeling about this. Liz and Ben sure were overreacting though. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. A week into September has come and gone, and I'm finally feeling acclimated to St. Hammond. Things have been going pretty smooth lately, if I do say so myself. Over the past week or so, I've been getting more and more used to my new friends, learning new quirks of them daily over lunch and in our classes. Can't wait to see the new content. Yeah, we'll go through a little bit of the new content, and then I gotta take a break for the sake of my voice. I'm gonna go as long as I can go, but no promises. Like Olivia's penchant for tail whips. As I sit on the metro to my school, my foot comes up to prod up the tender spot on my shin. I also learned not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. She usually tries to keep to herself, even when we're partnered up, but I do my best to play nice. Not to say she's being rude or anything, just quiet. More and more, I kind of figure that the part of her silence was just nerves. Accepting that silent facet, I think I've found something small. I think we've found some small understanding between us. Even though I think she's starting to see me as a friend now. Among other things, Damien and Liz have given me their numbers. Or rather, Damien gave me both his and Liz's numbers. At first, I thought that Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her, but she didn't seem to mind when he explained his reasons. I also got Ben's number since he figured we'd be doing a lot more team projects in photography class. My eyes roll over the past messages from my new friends. I became so engrossed in rereading them that I nearly missed the announcement of my stop. I scrambled to get off the metro, the closing doors just catching my jacket and forcing me to yank it out before I'm dragged down the tracks. Not going to let that bring my mood down though. It's Friday. It's Fang Friday, meaning after today comes the weekend, and Snoot Saturday. It's a real quick walk from the station, and I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. I look around at some of the small stores that surround the school, the ones that are usually staffed by student workers. They're also empty. One of them has lights on, or it just looks like the manager's looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcement about a holiday today, and while I admit to having forgot what day it is in the past, I'm absolutely certain it's Friday. So where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. The door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello? I dance a bit in front of the camera watching the door. It does not respond. You know what? Damien would know what's going on. I flip through my contacts and find Damien's number. I put the phone to my ear and pray that he picks up. After a minute or so of waiting, the dial tone cuts off and is replaced by Damien's voice. Now this is new. Yo, yo, what up, Nico? Hey, Damien. I'm at the school right now. It looks like no one's here. Know what that's about? What do you... There's a brief pause on the other end of the line. Oh. Didn't you hear? Hear what? Today's the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating. Celebrating? Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place today. Say, you want to come over? The generous but spontaneous offer causes me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude on your guys' party. What? It's no big deal at all, dude. My folks enjoy the company, and there's going to be plenty to eat, too. Plus, Olivia's here as well. I weigh my options. Either go to the party, or... I could just take the metro back home and sit in my room doing nothing. Inky, you still there, buddy? Yeah, still here. Was just clearing my schedule. You sure it wouldn't be an issue? Of course not, amigo. A friend of mine is a friend of the family. Well, alright then. Nice, I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre. With that, the call ends not a few seconds later that I get a text notification. Now, this is new too. D-Man. 61 193 Chitron Road. Chiriton Road. Go the long way around. The neighborhood doesn't chain its dog, lol. I copy and paste the address on my Google Maps and... Well, looks like Damien lives pretty close to the school, as he kept saying. He said... Of course, it's a little longer taking Damien's instructions, but I'm not about to try out running a loose dog with my physique. Oh, better make my way over then. Okay, how about another drink? Dude, I'm almost done with this water bottle. $61.18.9, $61.19.1. Ah, here it is, $61.19.3. The house looks standard for a house in this neck of the woods, or neighborhood. It's a one-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family house. I walk up the stone step path in front of the door and ring the doorbell. The grocery bag wrapped around my fingers is starting to chafe a bit. I could have just come right away, but felt bad coming over empty-handed, so I got something for the party. A simple salad bowl from one of the local stores on the way over. Why would you do that? It doesn't seem like much, but as my mom taught me, it's courteous to come to the party with something. Actually, I realize how ill-prepared I look for an end-of-summer celebration. With Damien mentioning a pool, everyone else must be either wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I am looking overly formal. Not like I could have thought to bring swimming trunks to school. The door swings open and out steps Damien. Inko? Wow, man, you're crazy early. And you've come bearing gifts. Yep, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad. Aw, you didn't have to, dude. Seriously, though, you really didn't have to. My family and I are carnivores. But thanks. Still, it's like not even 10, man. You didn't give me a time, so... Nah, that's my bad. Still, since you're here already, come on in. Well, don't I feel silly. Damien still accepts the grocery bag and chucks it off to the side somewhere. Come on, everyone's out back right now. He turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite end of the house. Following after, I barely have time to take in what I think is the living room and dining room. Oh no, he's an X-Rock. He's an X-Rocks player. No. There's a number of toys strewn about, foam darts, guns, and loose game controllers. Damien opens the glass door and gives me a small push out of the house. Hey everyone, we've got a guest already. Stepping out into a wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool and yard. To the left of me of what looks like to be an older, heavy-set version of Damien. Well, howdy there. Hello, sir. I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongs from his right hand to his left so that he could shake my hand. Randy Payne. Oh, did they say Payne in the last one? Randy Payne. You could just call me Randy, though. I hide the grimace as we shake hands, feeling what I'm guessing is a very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm. Didn't think someone would come this early. I just finished getting the good stuff all sauced up. As soon as he lets go, he focuses back on the pile of different meats heaped up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grab some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hands. Oh, what's on the menu? Let's see here. We got briskets, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, and shanks. That's a lot of cow. All marinated in my special mix of wet rub and dry rub seasoning. Oh wow, that's a lot, Randy. Good luck with the stream. I have to go. All right, Halloween. Thanks for popping in. You can always come back and watch it later. It's going nowhere. Me, Damien, and Soph will be doing it in shifts. If you're interested, I'll let you lend a hand too, if the missus doesn't rope you into carrying too much around. Sure, sounds fun. I never actually grilled before. It's not too tough, you'll see. Now that I'm here, I can finally ask Damien the question that has been on my mind. Hey Damien, so I've been curious the whole time. What exactly is this celebration anyway? Oh yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you see before Damien can properly explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. At the mention of the younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone jumps over the deck railing and... said punch! Oh god, why? Why? Vinny! Look, bro, just like from Power Raptors, I told you I could do it. I'm so sorry, Inko. Vincent, this is why I don't want you watching those violent shows. The younger Dino isn't listening. He's already run off to find another victim. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Is that really acid? No. But here, you should wipe that off. Now. I take the towel handed to me and wipe off the splotch on my pants where Vincent had punched. New look for him? I didn't look at Vinny much. I don't know if he changed. Ziloparasaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty. I begin to rub away the spittle from my pants with a bit more urgency. Thankfully, he's more me than his mother, otherwise you need a new pair of pants. Or, wait, is that an actual thing? Randy laughs. So you must be Damien's new friend from school. Indeed I am. Damien's mom's head pops up at the side of the deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Oh, I didn't know we'd have guests so soon. I would have cleaned up more. You just call me Sophia, dear. Speaking of school, Damien told me that you were there. Why'd you be going there today of all days? Honestly, I didn't even realize today was a holiday. Usually I mark them on my calendar, but this must have flown over my head. It's no worries then. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it. Yeah, Damien told me a bit about it, but I'm not sure I fully understand. In that case, I'd be more than glad to clue you in. It's called Summer's End, as today marks the last warm day of the season. After this, fall and winter start rolling in. Huh? Interesting. Now this'll probably make me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it? To put it simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us reptiles, it's no bueno. So we spend the last day soaking in the sun and enjoying warm weather before it starts getting chilly. Ah, that makes more sense. Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting up heat lamps. Though it apparently used to be Ice Age levels of fridges back in my granddad's age, so I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, we'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails for sticks. The patriarch lets out a laugh that's as infectious as his son's. He wipes a tear from his eyes as he goes back to flipping the meat on the grill. Anywho, we're gonna start cooking up the food, so make yourself comfortable. Thank you, sir. I mean, Randy. God, I wish I had enough to buy this game. Inflation in my country is kicking my ass. Did they not price adjust for you? I thought the caveman on said that they would do price adjustments accordingly. Let me take another drink. While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I move to the banister overlooking the pool. It's filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. Man, I wish I had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Earning one pair won't be a huge issue. Nah, on second thought, it'd be really annoying to deal with drying off and going home. I wonder how deep. The hell are you doing here? I was invited. Focus on her face, not the other things. What the heck are you doing here? I live here, moron. Crap. Right. Damien even told me on the way. Anyways. No, really, why are you here? Nobody was at school when I got there. Huh? Yeah, check the doors and everything. They announced the holiday yesterday in the homeroom. Didn't you hear it? That's what Liz said over the PA yesterday. I thought it was the school's anthem or something. Huh, no wonder everyone was staring as I saluted. Must have been not paying attention. But yeah, I asked Damien what was up and he said there's some event going on and invited me. Olivia sinks into the water, actually. Stupid question, but... Are you really okay to swim? There's that glare again. Of course, why wouldn't I be? Well, you know. Thankfully, she gets what I'm saying. Sorry? She simply rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. And I kind of wish I knew all about this earlier. I'd have brought my trunks. You? No, I'm not sharing my pool with you. What? Why not? Instead of answering me verbally, Olivia's tail whips up some water at me like a large wave. Yo, Inko, come check this out. Olivia takes the opportunity to slink back into the water. I think she's doing a weird version of Dead Man's Float. Well, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien? Well, first, my little bro has something to say to you. Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky. Looks like he taught his younger sibling about my nickname, too. Is that supposed to be like a parody Mr. Beast shirt? I don't know if that was in the old one. Of course he'd be a little alpha watching Mr. Beast. That's alright, Vinny! Vinny extends his hand for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves. Secondly, we need a few chairs out here. We got some folding ones, but also some from the kitchen. Got it. They're cheap wood, not really heavy at all. After the chairs, we can do the table together. Mom would be pissed if that got dropped. Why? He didn't have his gold chain. What are you talking about, gold chain? Oh, wait, no, he gets that later. He takes that from, well, I can't spoil it. I know where he gets the chain. It's not yet. And after everything's set, we can play something fun. Okay, little man? Vincent grins and bolts back towards the house. It's just 15 euros, which equals to over 1,500 in my country's currency. Bro, I think that's a Mr. Beast shirt. I think it is. Yeah, it probably is. Damien chuckles and we both follow after the kid. The table drops the few inches we were able to lift it with a hard crash back onto the tile. I'd be worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around here from the years. This table must actually be their gold storage, and it's just painted to look like wood. That's the only explanation. We catch our breaths and give our strained muscles a moment to relax. Why can't Livia help us? She's super strong. Olivia's enjoying herself in the pool, bro. We don't want to ruin her time. Her chair thing has wheels. We can use that. He's actually thinking about it. I think it might be a little bit small. No fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help? Hey, come on. Not in front of any guests, yeah? It's true, though. You don't know that. Come on. The Damien Mini-Me pouts. I think I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try one more time. I forgot it's been the last time since I played the demo. Yeah, it's been a few months. Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2... Wait. Huh? What's up? Oh, Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. You're right. What? Guess we gotta haul this thing back into the dining room, fellas. That's a new sprite right there. Great. After getting the suspiciously heavy table back inside, Damien and I carry the much lighter plastic one out the door. As I catch my breath, I notice the younger dinosaur is gone. Maybe he ran off to do something else. Either way, I guess now is the time to ask. Hey, Damien? Yeah? What was that about Olivia going to her room? Huh? Oh, sorry, yeah, An awkward silence fills the air for a few moments. It's just... she doesn't really stick around for family events like this, is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know? It's no big deal. And your parents are okay with that? Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person. Alright. She usually makes appearances for food, though. Hey, speaking of food, you want to go check on the grill? Why? There's no way the food's done by now. I know, I just like the smell. Oh, alright then. Sweet, let's go. As we make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill, I catch a whiff of the spices and marinades applied to all the meat. Sophia's accompanying him, helping to place the meat on the grill. How's it coming along, Pops? You making them how I like them? You know it, son. Have a look for yourselves. He steps aside and lets us gaze at the variety of barbecue set over the flames. The smell of it cooking and the symphonic sizzling sound has my mouth watering in seconds. Good, right? I'll say. Randy uses a pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked. The secret is you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. That way it really hones in the flavor. Whoops. There's a bout of silence between everyone as we stare down at the piece of meat on the floor. It's not too ruined. Hey, Olivia, you want it? A pair of eyes appear over the edge of the pool. Sure, toss it in. What's this now? Randy proceeds to chuck the steak right into the water as one would do with chum to attract fish. Jeez. Anywho, since you're our first guest, Inko, you get the honors of getting choice picks. Which one do you want? Oh, I don't want to impose or anything. Ah, nonsense. Besides, better get in your picks now before the other guests arrive later. Hey, think of it as payback for all the sodas and chips you've been getting us. Come again. Well, I guess a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend a family barbecue every day. Excellent choice, Inko. Want it rare, medium rare, or well done? Hey, Inko, go for the rare. Damien licks his lips as he says that. Rare, what the... Oh, carnivores, right. I'm pretty sure a raw burger would just kill me. I'll take my burger well done. Yeah, sure, I'm sure you'll want ketchup with it too, huh? Come on, Damien. A one well done burger coming right up. Yeah, not going to take any chances. Just saying, you're missing out, amigo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure your mother was just messing with him. We'd never serve that sort of thing to a guest. There's no way we could afford the suit. Mr. Randy lets out a hefty guffaw as he lefts the burger on the grill. It's alright, son. Though it may not look like it, Volcadera has its share of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat aside. I mean, yeah, I guess. Must be nice to be able to just grab whatever's on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy. I've seen some of that synthetic meat around. It might be cheaper. Why not try it out? And... Nope. And even the grill's like, really? Sorry. There's one taboo I stumbled into head first. Noted. I better change the subject before things get any more awkward. So, hey, Damien. I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is summer end celebration anyway? Didn't my dad tell you earlier it's the last warm day of the year or whatever? Yeah, I get that part, but why is it a holiday? Ah, that. I just like how the music stops, yeah. Actually, I don't really remember either. Guess I should have been paying attention more at school. It's a bit concerning he doesn't know much about his own culture he's currently celebrating. Actually, it probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? It's just the last warm day of the year. Any excuse for get-togethers is fine in my book. The kid flumps down hard on the grass in a way only children can without shattering something. And if we don't gotta go to school, it's nice and warm and we get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea. Vinny! Mayans, eh? Hey, Inko, are you Alright, it's about ready. It's about time the guests show up too, isn't it? They'll be here any minute. Oh, Olivia! Across the yard, Olivia contentedly drifted into the middle of the pool. Though a look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom, and she began paddling towards the raised deck. Are you going in so soon? Yeah? Are you sure you don't want to wait until the others get here? Yeah, wait till the food's ready so we can all eat together. I'd rather not. I just have a lot of art stuff I have to do. Sorry. Damien's little brother steps out from the small deck. What, you said we'd play sometime today? She tries to back her uncertain tone up with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Vinny. Have fun? She lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. I'm confused at how her legs work, but my best guess is that probably they only do above the knees. Turning about, her hands carefully set her feet down on her chair's footrest. Fully settled into the chair, Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. Think the table is just about set. Now we really are just waiting on the others. Damien, has your friend texted you at all? Yeah, Liz said she'd be here about now. Oh, it's Liz? Nice. She's bringing her uncle, too. Oh, snap, that's nice. I'll bust out the brewskis then. In fact... Damien shields his eyes and looks upward behind me. I turn too, but at this angle I can't see anything. Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them. Damien rushes through the back door into the house. A moment later, he emerges again as if to show off the new guests. Come on, don't make it weird. Hi, everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike, through here. Hey now, I'm not that old. A giant figure lumbers through the doorway. That's not what I told him to get. Hey, Michael! Randy, how have you been? The two pat each other's back and give a firm handshake. Doing good, doing good. How about yourself? What's with the ridiculous get-up? Is it Mardi Gras? No, nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate more to the younger generation recently. It seems we're just too different these days and all. Oh, come on, leave that stuff for the kids. Then he sees me. Huh? Mr. Ferris? You know him? Yeah, we met. He takes the same train as me. He's been helping me out. Recommended I try this chain out. Liz jerks her head in my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later. Oh god, really regretting the handshake now. I think he popped all my bones at once. The food will be ready soon, Inko. Your turn on the grill. Oh... Don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire. Damien's father leaves after I nod. The rest too, heading where Damien, Vinny, and I had just set the chairs and table. Turning to the grill with a grimace, I swallow my nerves and take up the tongs. Alright, nothing to worry about. Okay, nothing bad so far. Hey ya! Ah! Oh. Sorry. Hey Liz, what are you doing here? Oh, everyone else is talking about Randy's cooking and I figured I'd see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth would you be getting... Why are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to be in a music video? He asked for help. And you thought it was good help? Yes, he just didn't take it right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny object Mr. Ferris... Wait... Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny object. Mr. Ferris caves and lends it to him. See? Problem solved. Ignoring Vinny now, strutting around like a gangster. Oh man, whatever. What's actually cooking? I motioned to the silver tray spread out next to the grill. Hold on, was Damien actually asking? Yeah, he probably was. I mean, you relate to, like, Mayan sacrifices. I kind of think it was building up for that. Now, let me get a drink. That's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Damien thought ahead for me. Wait, wasn't that the salad I brought? I knew he wouldn't forget about me like that. Anyways, is Olivia out here? She was just in the pool. Decided to go inside. Liz's head is still for a moment as if she's in thought. Apparently is a common thing with her. Yeah. I was hoping she had stuck around for once. So she does this often? Every time Damien's folks throw a party, she slips away into her room. I sometimes see her at her window. Her eyes motion me to turn around and look at a particular window. I can't really see it from this angle. I would now be any different then. Liz shoots me a knowing look. What? I'm pretty sure that's another new sprite. Well, I figured she was just opening up a little to you. I'm surprised Damien even knows about Mayan sacrifices. Yeah, Damien will probably surprise us more. I mean, I guess, to some degree. Not like I have any frame of reference. At best, I can kind of talk to Olivia now. What? Did you just hiss at me? No. Then what? Oh God! Spinning around, I see that something is caught on fire. I grab whatever it is with the tongs and flail it around, hoping the air would put it out. It worked well enough, but it's pretty burnt. Well, that one's a lost cause. I give the piece of charcoal a careful look, and yeah, it doesn't look edible in the least. I put it to the side and turned back to face Liz. Anyway, what were you saying about Livia opening up? Yeah, it's strange, but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after all this time. Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs. Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyways, I want to go catch up with the others. See you around. I'm into you, Porcupine Man. You have some insider knowledge, don't you? Oh, on to you. I don't have inside... I'm just making guesses. Not the asado? I don't know what that means. Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the grill once again. Burnt piece of meat aside, the rest of the food is looking good. Still, I'm not exactly the best grill master. Not like it matters too much to Damien's folks. Whether food's actually cooked or not is purely an aesthetic matter. A couple more flips, and the meat is brown and sizzling, which is good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. Think I'm about done with my shift. Damien's turn was next. He's just going to be wrapping up these last few things. Doesn't take me long to spot him chatting with Liz, who's enraptured with whatever guaranteed high-concept discussion they're having. Hey, Damien! Damien's frill things perk a bit as he turns around to face me. Your turn on the grill. Alright, you got it, hombre. He waves Liz over and takes a firm hold of the spatula. Okay, time for some more. He suddenly pauses as his eyes fall upon the charred remains of a once juicy and savory piece of meat. He picks up the piece of meat and inspects it before chomping down on it with a single bite. Okay, I'll finish cooking the last pieces, Inky. If you be an awesome dude, can you start serving the others with what's already to chow on? I give Damien a nod and grab a tray of cooked meat. I take the tray over to the eagerly waiting crowd with all the care to be expected from someone surrounded by very hungry meat-eating saurians. Upon seeing the platter of delectable and edible flesh, stop whatever they're doing and begin to gather around the table. And then I said, well, it's because you look like a student yourself, miss. Ha! Well, that's rich coming from you. Meat, 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 meat. It's finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners. Hopefully with my salad, too. Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meals. They even eat the ones that I cooked, though I could see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust, still winds up chomping on the meat anyway. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. I take a seat next to Damien and Liz and prepare my meal before I dig in. Gotta go with the tried and true ketchup and nothing more. Weak. Absolutely weak. With my burger prepared, I go in for my first bite. Gotta say, Damien's dad did a great job with the patty. So what do you think, Inko? I give a thumbs up and a smile as best I can with a full mouth. The elder dinosaur gives me a toothy, sauce-stained grin in return. I can see where Damien gets that toothy grin of his. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and buns with each bite, I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. Though I feel more ancillary from it, seeing the adults lost in work talk while Damien and Liz are handling the excitable Vinny. Humming around a mouthful of a burger, my eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine, and there's tons of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either, just the grass and a couple of shrubs running alongside the fence. The word quaint comes to mind. Maybe intimate. I could picture the kinds of events that happen back here. I shake my head, clearing my photographer's mind away. It's Damien's place. Private property. I'd have to ask before I do anything camera related. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera securely stored in my backpack inside the home. A part of me considers grabbing it as I look back towards the house. I spot a certain someone at their window. Olivia leers across the yard. She's too far away to tell what exactly she's staring at. I need to fucking read. That must be her room then. Her gaze shifts a bit. I still can't see what she's looking at, but it is in my direction. Or Damien. He's sitting next to me. I carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to the plate in my hand. Checking back, she's laser focused on something. I wonder. I slowly lift the plate up and Olivia's head tilts upwards with it. I lower it and her head tilts downwards. A part of me wants to test this further, except that'd be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she was under is shattered with a shake of her head. I can hear Olivia's annoyed growl from here as she turns her snout up at me and returns to whatever it is she was doing. So she does want some. Why not come out? Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I just brought a plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food. To the point where they'd stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross. Now I remember why I avoid it normally. Ungluing my fingers from the plate, Damien's mother notices my plight. You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko. Or the pool. Sticking my thoroughly marinated fingers into the pool? That just seems like a future issue for who has to clean it up later. Thank you, ma'am. I think I'll use the sink. Damien's already gotten up for thirds, so there's plenty. I load up a new paper plate with a steak and whatever remains of the ribs and discreetly head inside. Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open and just enough so that I can use my foot to push it the rest of the way open. We are nearing the end of the demo territory and almost on an uncharted path of this game. I need to take a drink. But yes, we are. Almost on hour 4 of this stream. There's a coffee table in the living room. That's as good a place as any. And the kitchen's right there. I'll just rinse my hands off a bit. Making liberal use of the dish soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. While I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to be focused on Vinny, but Damien is still shooting looks to the left. The hyperactive hybrid shoots up from his seat, disappearing from view. Wonder where he... Woo! Dang, clothes still on and all. Kid was serious about washing his hands in the pool. Man, I could have gone for a dip myself. The AC in here makes a huge difference. Must be 90 degrees out today. There's plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration at least. But geez, I'm only noticing how warm I still am from stepping inside. I'm surprised there's no steam rising from me. It looks a little red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the Pains have some sunscreen around. No, they're reptiles. They wouldn't have any. Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. My knuckles start hurting from being wrung so much. The smell isn't gone yet. The smell isn't gone yet, though. Sigh. Anyways, should be clean enough to... Both of us are frozen still, locked in a staring contest. The steak shoved in her mouth. She stares like a deer caught in the headlights. She spits the steak back on the plate in her lap and grips the inside of her sleeves. It takes me a moment to collect myself to muster up some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came in. You want a soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried. May as well. Need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. I step to the side to give Olivia enough space. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it up, and rummages through it. We exchange a few awkward glances to the point that it's still palpable. To the point it's still palpable in the air. So, what are you doing? How much longer are you planning to stream this? I might go an hour further. For sure, an hour. I'm gonna guarantee at least one more hour after the demo ending. Getting a soda. The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine. I'm just gonna go crash in my room. When there's still a party going on outside, I'm busy with art stuff. Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself with a flick of her tail, closes the fridge shut. But what about the party? What about it? It's still going on. And, look, I've got stuff to work on. Even though it's a holiday, it seems like the perfect time to get together with friends and family, and I'm not their family if you haven't noticed. And I'm not going to be here for much longer. That's a new look from her. Was it because of what I said? Olivia? What? There's a couple of different things dancing atop of my tongue that I wish to say. Some would be too intrusive, especially after what she just said. One, however, sticks out the most, especially after she had brought up working on it. And I genuinely want to see Olivia's process. Would you, mind some company? What? Seems pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so maybe it'd be nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see your art for a while. Imagine when you reach the part where the demo ended and the game just ends there. Yeah, that'd be a prank. I hope it doesn't do that. Especially as I recall her freshman piece that's displayed right next to the principal's office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have my portfolio drive in my backpack after all. I have to hold back my laugh as a silly strangled noise of surprised confusion escapes her mouth. Is that okay then? No, it's just I don't want anyone else in my room. Then how about the living room? I motion at the well-loved couch nearby. She hums in thought for a moment. Are you really that interested? Yes. I've been wanting to see your work ever since I found out that the cityscape piece in the gala was yours. Olivia clutches her hands together tightly. Okay, fine. If you're so interested, you can watch. She wheels herself back towards a shut door. Need to get my stuff set up first, though. Sure, I'll be here on the couch. I kind of feel bad for missing out on the party, too, but I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Olivia returns with a small easel, already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. She's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh barely brush against mine, but I'll try to pay it no mind. The painting looks like a bust of a nondescript dino guy. Although with how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. She rips the page off and crumples it in her hands. Starting over then? Don't interrupt. She takes a deep breath. The paintbrush nears the canvas, slowly and gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her head back up, her face gaining a reddish hue. Dude, why'd you scooch so close to me? I didn't. You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. She looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Olivia then does a double take at me, her brows furrowing. What's wrong with your skin? I was born like this. Shut up, that's not... You know what it is. Yes, it is. But I mean it's red. Oh, yeah, I think I'm sunburnt. As I look over the red splotch on my arm, Olivia raises a hand and touches it. Ow, why? Geez, that really hurts. Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over. There wouldn't happen to be any here, right? Point taken. But there's some of those spiky plants outside. Aloe something, I think. Just snap a leaf off. Mrs. Payne won't care, probably. I think I've heard something about that plant before, yeah? Alright, guess I'll give it a shot. I get up and head out back the front door. Lo and behold, there were in fact a number of those spiky plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab the leaf in a spot with dull spikes. It bends and snaps off pretty easily. Man, this looks about good enough to eat, but probably tastes awful. Is it really good for curing sunburnt skin? Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intently at the page, and the plate of food I brought in has been cleaned. Olivia holds one last rib in her mouth, like a cigarette. It waggles up and down between her teeth. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it whole. I bring up the aloe leaf. This it? She nods and extends a hand to grab it. I hand her the thick leaf and she extends a single claw. When she catches the edge of the skin, she makes quick work peeling the husk off. You do that often? Not me. Sophia uses it to make a lot of smoothies for the family and healing salves for Vinny. They're really pretty too. Olivia blinks, coughs, and grimaces. To paint, I mean. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Could come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so the aloe can be applied properly. But I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning a darker shade again. No! No need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeves and put the jelly on your neck. She hands me now exposed aloe jelly, all while doing her best not to lock eyes with me. After rolling up my sleeves, I scoop out a dollop of the opaque substance. The feeling of relief hits me at the moment. I spread it across my neck. Man, this feels good. I start applying more to my nose, cheek, and most importantly, the top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking extra attention to her brushstrokes. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. Not too rushed, but also not that overly focused on the art either. Using the last of the aloe to cover my arms, I'm fully covered in the rudimentary remedy. I take a second to throw the husks away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there. Except for Mrs. Sophia, who is currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take a more defined shape. I should probably grab a drink. Unlike the cityscape piece, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke at Olivia for no reason, but this might just be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia? Your family, the Paynes, they seem like a lively bunch. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I knew Damien was eccentric, but I could see where he gets it from the rest of your family. First of all, the Paynes are my godparents. Secondly, yeah, they are. So, how long have you known them for? Olivia pauses for a moment mid-brushstroke, but then continues. Practically my whole life. Damien and I have known each other since we were carpet crocs. And his parents have known my dad since, well, forever, since before we were even neighbors. Friends of the family? Pretty much. Whole reason why I'm living with them. Her muzzle clamped shut. Forget what I just said. The words were spoken with a tone of tinged bitter with something. A tone I felt very familiar with whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. The only sounds left are her brushstrokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's gray eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of time-lapse art videos I had viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. pretty obvious since most of those were done digitally. Another thing I'd not considered. First important choice of the game is coming up. I forget about that choice. Still, staring at the painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. Oh yeah, I remember that choice now. It's now more framed, definitely looking like something. Cupping my chin with one hand in contemplation, I use the other hand to try and trace out the peachy pale and vibrant red colors. Olivia looks back to me again, and a glint of something shines through her eyes. Hold that pose now. Hey, how long have you been using me as a layman doll? Her hands fail to cover up the snort that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like cackle. Consider it the price to see my process. I want a refund. Nope. Bad ending. right at the start, bad ending. Looking again, it's slowly becoming an oil bust on my burnt face. Like looking at a mirror, eh? Can't you at least get my good angle? Nope. Turning back to the Muro di Melanoma, Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream by my head. A sigh escapes my lips. Hey, I said stay still. Why? I'm not that red. Another high-pitched giggle comes out of Olivia, ending one. It's called artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of her joke, I feel myself smiling. Must be the new sounds from her. It's the first time I think I've ever seen her happy, outside of Ikeden's class. And yeah, that laugh of hers is kind of infectious. The silence returns, though the mood feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose now. If I had to guess from the sunlight filtering in the house, it's at least been an hour. Muro di Melanoma was almost done, and it was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail. The hand holding my chin. I'm thankful she finished the sunglasses first, because the reflected light from the sliding back door had been searing my retina. Olivia, hush. She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand by my ear. Held by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Her fingers twitch as her hand hovers over the painted hand. Her eyes are now shifting between my hand and my eyes. Her hand is now quaking, and a growing redness suffused her face. The more she looks towards my eyes, the more her arm shakes and face brightens. Finally, she turns away from me entirely, bringing both of her arms with her and away from me and the canvas. Okay. Her cheeks puff out as she exhales her held breath. Okay. She finally turns her cherry red face to the canvas and inspects the near complete portrait. I'll come back to this later. Can I... Yeah, you can drop your hand now. Finally. I lay back on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession. I said your hand. Can't. I attempt to stretch my arm in front of me. Because of my stiffened muscles, my forearm is pulled back towards my face. I repeat the motion several times, the movement helping to ease the muscle until finally my arm doesn't feel spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Olivia was packing up the canvas. That's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. She drags the canvas easel and acrylic tubes back to her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. My question playing the demo was if Olivia had a crush on Inko. Maybe. And I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. We've been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside has noticed we've been gone. Wani and Damien seem to accept that Olivia would stay inside. But... Wait. I've caught her a bit off guard. If I'm going outside, it'd be rude to me to just leave you without saying bye at least. She looks at me quizzically. Sure. I think I'll try staying until the end. This has probably been the best day I had since I moved here. And my first real friends in a long while. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a great friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents, even. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to... I think you should come along. Yippee, good choice. Well, I don't even know if I played the other choice. She freezes. What? Her eyes widen and some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? It was the 2, not the 1. Are you sure about that? Mr. and Mrs. Payne. They already have Vincent and Damien to worry about, and right now they're hosting all the other guests. They've got plenty to deal with already. I'm not worth the accommodations. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. That's a little overly harsh. And it was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt. To convince herself it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of thoughts I've had reading notes from my parents allotting me resources like I'm just an anthropomorphized mouth. It certainly doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometimes. But hey, they're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah, but they chose to have you here. Because they want to let you be normal. That doesn't... a normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want that. Oh, please, go on and tell me more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. But you're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly, even if it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about a rolling stone gathering no moss? And that way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. Sigh. Okay. I'll try it with you. That analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right. The back door squeaks open. Even with sunglasses, I wince at the sudden brightness. I take a step out and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stiffness from my shoulders. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you waiting for? A curtain call? With a grin, I draw the sliding door even wider, and with a beckoning wave, attempt to usher Olivia out as if I was her personal attendant. Cut that out. Don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone is more humored than annoyed with me. Relax, nobody was even looking. But it looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. As Olivia rolls down a small wooden ramp I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia? At the table, heads turned towards us, looks of surprise etched on the faces of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hand comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumes their prior discussions, although it may be a bit livelier than before. Hey, cool to see you out here again. Hey, Damien, why are you all the way over here for? I can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's got those fibrous teeth. Oh, I don't know, playing Snoop game gave me trust issues when you think you're doing good. Bang, you get the bad ending. Yeah, that's the thing. That's in the back of my mind too. He's got, I read, whoop, like blue whales have. Yeah, it freaks me out. His dentist must make a fortune. Yeah. Hey, Olivia, what are you doing back out here? You forget something? No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up, his frills undulating. No, Damien, stop that. Olivia quivers as Damien's grin grows wider and frills start moving faster. I mean, you could usually tell which options were good and bad ones in Snoot game, aside from two of them. Yeah, we don't talk about the plugs. You stop it. Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things move. Damien. Sorry, you know these things got a mind of their own. Finally, those weird flaps still. Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. At least he can keep his mouth shut. Hey, I could always wear a beanie. No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? Both Damien and Olivia share a laugh over some event they're privy to. When they finish, Damien asks the million-dollar question. So, are you going to join in, or... She turns her head my way, and I give her a supportive thumbs up. Yeah. I like the roof options in one of the streets when you're when you're with Naomi, Anon Fang's brother, whose name I can't remember, Nacer. Those ones were hard to guess. Damien finally stands from the step, and I gotta, focus. Damien finally stands from the step. We are all start heading for the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach. The loudest from... Livy! Hey, hey, hey. You finally came to play again. The rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces in circles around her. Olivia hurdles her arms and looks aside in my direction, feeling and stares from the table. I give her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. This is something Olivia is able to give when she was so worried about just talking. I hope she goes for it. I'm a little tired, Vinny. What? No, come on, Livy. You promised we'd play today. Like old times. Please? Oh. Alright. You win. I did promise. You want to play cannon, then? Yeah, cannon! Alright, then. Ready? Round loaded. Fire! Oh god, that was a bad idea. Woo! Randy, relax, Soph. Vinny's still young. Michael, Vinny, be careful. I'm okay, Mom. Phew, you've gotten stronger, Olivia. No, shut up. Anyway, can we do it again, Livy? Olivia smiles and pats his head. It's weird seeing it, but she readies Vincent for another launch. The Gator girl has a bright, toothy smile I never thought she had. Mr. Payne? Woo! Alright, I'll get it. Vincent? Yeah, Dad? No more cannon today. Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look. Now, there's a lot more things you two can do. Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off. Oh, I know. Olivia turns her back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Mrs. Payne steps forward, her hands held up and wavering. Olivia? Hi, Auntie. Miss Payne and her... Wait, Miss Payne and her husband approach, both with... Oh, wouldn't it be Mrs. Payne and her husband approach? Is there something I'm not knowing about here? When she speaks, it's with a certain restraint, holding her excitement back. As though worried if it would show too much, she'd change her mind and go back in. I didn't miss much, right? I'm so glad you came out, dear. The older woman kneels in front of her and wraps her arms around Olivia. It's been too long, little Ace. Randy's hand ruffles her hair while his other arm is also encircled both Olivia and Sophia, and while Olivia does her best to avoid his palm, I can see the tiny smile on her face. Oh, they should have drawn that one out. Time seemed to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to the grill, managing to prep and cook a final serving of meaty goodness for an early dinner. I decided I could go for seconds and get a few scraps of this and that. I nearly dropped my food when I got a rough pat on the shoulder from behind. It's Mr. Payne. He looks down at me with a thankful smile. Mrs. Payne and Mr. Ferris has continued their conversation till Mr. Ferris' throat ran dry. Yeah, that's me right now. And the rest of us had to contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of foam dart guns. I felt bad for Liz. She'd become a one-woman shooting gallery for the boy. And Olivia. And me. And Damien, but at least he looked apologetic about it. But now things are winding down. Food is officially all gone. Everyone's exhausted physically and mentally. And yet thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia pads by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. And there she is. There's just one thing to really cap this off. Okay, everyone. I hollered for everyone currently on deck, grouped up nicely for me. Look through the viewfinder of my propped-up camera. I adjust the focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Alright, on 3, give me your biggest smiles. 1, wait. Olivia turns away from the camera, looking towards Damien. With a grin, Damien waves for me. Dude, you gotta be in this too. There's nods and words of agreement from everyone. Well, it's been a while since I've used this mode, so why not? Setting the time delay along with the sports mode, I'm sure with 10 rapid succession shots, at least one of them will be perfect. It's the demo end, yeah. We're gonna make it. And I can always do some post-production on it too. Ensuring that the focus is still fine, I click the shutter button and keep count in mind. 30, 29, 28. By 13, I've settled myself next to Damien and above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7. I feel something wrapped around my ankle and pressed against my back on 4. 3, 2, 1. Ah! My camera flash goes off 10 times as I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool by Olivia. Here we go, boys. Uncharted territory. Let me get more water. I'm in it. Let me mute and I'll be right back. Actually, let me take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, I am back. Good luck, mate. One giant leap for Gator lovers. One giant leap for mankind. Don't forget, guys, drink water. Yeah, I'm on my 3rd water bottle already. That's why I'm, like, rushing to the bathroom. Alright, September 25th. We're on a new day, guys. 43, actually, Bacon. We're in uncharted territory now. It's been nearly a full month and things are starting to feel natural in school now. Well, at least compared to my old school, except I've actually made some good friends. I'm pretty sure we're good friends. Anyways, I don't really know how to measure friendship. Outside of the party a few days ago, I haven't hung out with any of them outside of school. If friends just hung out at school, and good friends did stuff outside of school, where does that put us? This is more than what Blaze has ever had. Well, that's why Blaze should really step out of his comfort zone and start streaming games that actually matter. Honestly, I have no skin in this game. I was wanting to play this game since I played the demo. So yeah, I don't know. Just play what you want, but if you're... I know Blaze's game. He wants the views and all that. Blaze has got to play the game. Don't freak out, you have 40 people watching right now. I know. This game just came out and there's like a cult. There's like a... It's a cult... Well, I can't call it a classic, but it's like... It's got a cult following. It's still early in the school year. I'll figure out the friendship conversation rate at some point. And it's not like I'm rushing either. Shades, focus! Leaving my current thoughts, I realize I've been in the middle of climbing a rock wall in the gymnasium. Huh? Why was I spacing out again? 50? It shows 45 for me. Alright. All the blood rushing into my head. Ow. Alright, peel yourself off my majestic gym floor and hit the showers. Yeah, no one watches me play the pirate game. Everyone's streaming it. I'm surprised I'm even got like 40 people watching. Oh, let me get water. I'm really a nobody, but I'm happy for it. I'm not going to complain. Phew! Made it just in time. I take my seat right next to Olivia and let myself relax for a second. Olivia is, as usual, doodling away in her notebook. I take a quick peek at her new work, curious to see who she's trying to turn into a caricature today. Instead, the page is filled with various scribbles of what looks like to be a rat. The only piece of shading for its fur is just on its head, save for a white spot around its right eye. Nobody is a nobody. It shows 48 for me. Looks like the same one she doodled on the note we passed around in history class. The Murid mural shows it in various poses and scenarios, some basic and some pretty creative. There's even one wearing a cape and wielding a ridiculously giant sewing needle like a sword. And she loves her rats. Yeah, isn't it like canon she has a pet rat? These rat doodles of yours are pretty cute. Thanks. Actually, that reminds me. Look who else I drew over the weekend. She flips a couple of pages of her sketchbook and holds it up for me to see. Much to my surprise, it's none other than Mia. Olivia decided to draw her in what I can only describe as the most flattering way as a druggy harlot. Have you had that dream? Yeah, I know I stutter a lot. Don't remind me. Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire. Her jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches, and her hair is styled into a gaudy mohawk that only detracts slightly from her face full of piercings and rings. In fact, she has a couple of ring piercings piercing her eyelids to the point where I think it'd be impossible to keep her eyes open from all their weight. And that's not even getting into all the tattoos that Olivia's drawn on Mia's face. I can't help but let out a snicker at the sight. You like? She's sporting a smug grin as she looks my way. I mean, it's funny, but how could she even breathe with all those nose rings? Anyways, how are you? How is your dog? I don't have a dog. I'm leaving. I don't want to eat spoilers. Enjoy the incredible game. Adios. Yeah, no, don't worry. If you have to leave because you want to play the game yourself, you can, because the stream's always going to be here if you always want to come back. Don't feel obligated to stay. Doesn't need to. She's full of hot air already. The girl chuckles at her own joke. I bet if she saw it, steam would blow out her ears. By the way, I saw a meme happen in real life that is from an HBO productions of Goodnight Moon for kids my little bro and sis watched when they were young. I saw that shit happen in front of my face without warning. Wait, what? Milk shot out my nose. It was so funny. Years later, I see it as a meme circulating. You're gonna have to explain that one better. What? Oh, how is your mother? My mom's doing alright. Yeah, she'd stomp around uselessly and then do nothing else. Seems like you got a pretty good idea on how she works. She's just predictable. It's not rocket science. We're interrupted by a pair of students. I recognize them, though I only know one of their names. Yo, Winko, my Humi! So I saw what you submitted for the contest, and I just love it. It was so good, I just had to show it to my friend. Yeah, man, I just had to come see who made it when Lunara told me all about it. And when she told me, I was like, oh my god, I just knew when I saw you, you had that artistic spirit. Oh, the dream thing. Yeah, that meme. Someone said that for real. I get ya, I get ya. Pretty damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. I'm a bit taken aback by her backhanded compliment. Still, it's a compliment, the first real one I've heard since coming to St. Hammond. About my art, I mean. Oh my gosh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Kiara. Nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise. Cool. I mean, it's not that great of a piece, it's just something I had on hand. Oh no, Nulara. Oh no, bully arc? What do you mean, bully arc? Are you talking about these girls here? What's with these homies dissing my girl? Why you got up front? What did we ever do to these guys that made them so violent? Unless someone cracks the game I'm able to pirate, I'm not going to be playing this anytime soon. Alright. It could pass the Zomboid stream. I mean, we already got 600 views banked in already. It's inevitable at this point. Last minute? Damn, you're selling yourself way too short there. Yeah, your work is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm thinking we should hang out sometime. Oh, you slut, stop trying to get into his pants. Oh shit, the bell's ringing soon. Already? Damn. Well, it was nice seeing you again, Inko. Keep up the great work. Be seeing you later. Be seeing you real soon, Inko. Sorry, I'm taken. I'm taken. I can't help but smile at my new friends wave their goodbyes and depart. Inko better get violent if they're bullying. No, I think they just they're being thoughts. I'm gonna go look at. You don't have to mention that. I saw the numbers climbing. Heavily feeling joy washing through my head as I replay their words of praise repeatedly. In the corner of my eye, Olivia's smile reflects the overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. Though it seems to vanish the moment I look her way. Seems like you're becoming talk of the school. I mean, I hope that I'd get some positive feedback about my work, but I didn't realize that it'd be that good. Olivia chews her lips in contemplation before turning to me. Say, Inko, can I see your submission? Sure, give me a second. If only you could scream, I'm taken. Well, it's not official yet, Bacon. It's not official. But I want it to be. Luckily, I'm prepared, as not only do I have my portfolio drive, but I finally set up a cloud drive for it. As simple as opening up the application on my phone and swiping to the exact digital copy to present it to Olivia. Ta-da! I consider it my magnum opus. Magnum opus, I finally got to say it. Do we get to see it, though? You keep a copy of it on your phone? I got my whole portfolio in cloud storage. I learned it was good practice from a couple of artist blogs. So what do you think? Oh, Olivia squints at my phone as she does her best to formulate her opinion. What is the whole plot of this game? Pretty much you play as Inko, a new student at an all-dinosaur high school, and you meet the Gator girl here in like a sort of misadventure sort of way. And there's like 4 endings you can get throughout playing the game. So I'm just going in it blind after the demo, and we have just gotten past where the demo ends, so I'm kind of like pretty excited about it. It's nice. The compost of it is really something. You mean composition? Yeah, that. You did great, Inko. Getting a compliment from Olivia really for my work feels a bit alien to me. Incident? I can't spell it. And we don't have another Minecraft incident while I'm gone to get a cut. What do you mean Minecraft incident? Date the alligator girl. That's the point. I mean, it's literally called I Want to Hug That Gator. But maybe, just maybe, this was the start of something new. Yeah, I can almost feel it now. Inko G. Nito, ace photographer, capable of capturing masterpieces through a photo lens. Yeah, that has a nice ring to it. Fortnite. Oh, there's some off-camera grinding. Olivia must see my self-congratulatory grin because her own drops. Alright, you did good. Don't let it go to your head. When the grin remains, she forces it off by elbowing me in the chest. Ah! Warned you. That's going to leave a bruise. With that exchange behind us, Olivia and I get ready for class. I'll do some off-camera grinding. That's the Minecraft incident? I don't remember that. Unless you're making a meme of it. As was the norm by now, Mr. Idekin began class with some violent abuse of school property. Good morning, good morning. Now settle down, we've got announcements to go over. I sit back in my seat, subtly feeling out the spots where Olivia smacked me to check. Yep, bruised. Sheesh. As the pale pterodon continued on reading from the announcement sheet like he did every day, I found myself lost in my own thoughts. Nothing else really happens that I'd consider out of the ordinary. Things like that are new, like the school itself are finally starting to become mundane. Remember the day you made me mod? That was the guy yeah, that stuff. I hated that. I really hated that. I'm glad the chat's a little bit more contained now. Well, back to the high seas. Good luck on getting that Gator. Here's McGregor's. I don't know if we're going that far. I don't know if we're going to be getting an ending 4. Now, that's like shooting for the stars, really. Later at lunch, I'm rattling off the best stand-up to Olivia while Damien's out getting seconds. Liz had retreated to her usual place in the rafters. And then he says, "Oh, goddamn!" Olivia's hand flies to her nose, trying and failing to contain the snort-filled laughter. It sets off a chain reaction as my own laughter spills over my mouthful of cheap school burger. Ending number 5. Imagine if there was a secret ending. That'd be crazy. Civilized chat. Pray it stays calm. Yes. Yeah, we shoot for either 3 or above if we know Snoot Game. Ha! God, you suck at comedy, Inko. Olivia drinks greedily from her canteen to alleviate her sore vocal cords. Yeah, that's me right now. Let's not make the mistakes we made in Snoot Game. Aye, we need to run across all the bases before we get the third one. Third base, third ending. Is that why you're all out of breath? It was a pity laugh. Stick to photography. You got a better one? The mood is slow to settle, but once Olivia has caught her breath, she speaks with a snide smile. No, we don't bring up ending 1. In fact, I do. So a Triceratops, a T-Rex, and a Rhinorex find a lamp. Her mouth clamps shut as her eyes go wide. Olivia... Ah, perfect. I was looking for you two. Olivia casts her eyes down to her lunch, spearing her mystery meat roughly with a talon. Hey, Ben, what's up? That's Panda. Dang, you weren't joking when you said you were getting a lot of views. I feel obligated to be here now. Please do, Panda. Yeah, I'm sorry I have to force you guys to be here. I figured I'd come by and congratulate you on your submission entry. This again? I mean, it is my best piece, but all the praise for it is still surprising. It's exhilarating, all these compliments and everything. Thanks, man. Hey, maybe I'll be the winner of the contest. What do you think, Olivia? The Green Gator girl flinches. Ben shakes his head. Also, Olivia, great to catch you here. Principal Scalers wanted me to remind you that you need to clean up after yourself. Leaving messes in classes can disrupt students in other periods. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, clean your room! Clean your room, Missy. Scaler said that? Why not tell Olivia herself? She's busy and tired of reminding you. Olivia scoffs at the mention of our principal, yet keeps her mouth firmly closed. Must not be important then. Inko, I just spent my entire second period cleaning up her mess because she's not taking anything seriously. Let's take it from the top. I'm not supposed to be Scalar's errand boy, and I'm certainly not supposed to be her personal janitor. Yes, this game just came out. I'm left to frown at Olivia giving Ben the silent treatment. Was it wrong of me to think she'd be more open with everyone else, like she is with me? Do you know how hard it can be to scrub baking soda out of the carpet once it's dried? Could you just not try to make other people's lives harder? Oh, I can already see the stuff that's going to be boiling here. Oh, I could see what's boiling over. This is gonna unfold into something else. Ben, what the hell? I didn't mean that. I went too far. Sorry. Olivia tries shooting me an indifferent gaze. It cracks a bit more into embarrassment when I don't return it. Ben's comment is completely uncalled for. I just can't stand around if she's not even going to defend herself. Punch him, Minko. Well, excuse me for being in a wheelchair. Come on, Ben. Leave her alone. My point being, Olivia, this is completely ridiculous. I expect better from you. Expect? How can you have expectations for her? I came out a little wrong. Well, I expect her to do the bare minimum and not waste my time. Oh no. Olivia doesn't even bother looking at Ben. Instead, she's looking at me with that sad face until she quietly wheels away from us. I think I went a little too far there. Man. He pinches his brow and sighs. I'm left standing here with the student council president. I wonder what I had done that earned me Olivia's ire just now. That bad? Nia really wanted me to have lunch with her today. She's definitely going to give me an earful after school. He glances at his phone and grimaces at the notifications. Spoke too soon. She's giving me one now. Well, you should probably just grab your lunch while there's still time. He's the council president. Resign. Cancel him. Cancel him for being offensive. He triggered her. Ben glances up at one of the clocks in the lunchroom. There's only about 10 minutes left of lunch. Ah, you're right, but the lines usually close 5 minutes ago. His fist hammers his palm in epiphany. Oh, you use the vending machines out there. Anything good there? I've been enjoying the atomic hot taquitos recently. How can you expect any from her? Sounds damn horrible. Yeah, that was not what he wanted to say, but it came out. You could throw Ben. I wish I could throw Ben. But Damien tells me he's a bigger fan of the bitter melon bites. Better melon it is. I don't think my tail could handle that amount of capsaicin? Whatever. Ben gets up from his seat. Alright, I'll go check it out. Let's see. One of his feet gets caught in the stool and he stumbles headfirst right into Damien's tray stacked high with mystery meat. He faceplants right through the tray and onto the floor. Is that karma? Is that karma, guys? Okay, I gotta go, pork. Hopefully stream goes civil. Yeah, me too. I trust the Snoop community to be on their best behavior here. New game farm views. On the bright side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall because he's probably a herbivore. Whoa, Ben, you alright? Oh no. Uh-oh. I jump from my seat and go to help him up. Blah. Instinctively, I take a look around the cafeteria. All eyes are on us. I already hear it starting. Various murmurs about the safety of the student council president. Murmurs that start breaking into jeers. I know how the song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. Oh, I'm surprised they don't, like, make his face all mushed. Or, like, with the food stuff. He gets off and dusts off his blazer. Not exactly what I meant when I said meet and greet, Damien. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. All of a sudden, the entire attitude of the cafeteria shifted before my eyes. The jeers were deflected into general amusement that permeated throughout the room. One of the nearby students stands up and hands him a few napkins to wipe his face off. Hey, thanks. How does he manage to stay composed while covered in school mystery meat? I'm both impressed and jealous. You okay? I thought you couldn't eat meat. Nah, even if I swallowed any of it, it'd take a lot more than that to really be an issue. I'll be fine. Thanks for the concern, though. Even as he brushes off the lunchroom grime, Ben carries himself with dignity. If that had been me, this guy has some seriously quick wit. Oh, there's probably a little more to it than that. Man, I was looking forward to eating that. Why on earth did you even have that much meatloaf? I asked the cafeteria lady earlier this morning to let me have the leftovers. Although now it's kind of gone a bit to waste. He eyes the remains on the floor. Some poor janitor's gonna have to mop all that up. Maybe. Don't even think about it. The bell signaling our next class tolls. The fist fights and gang wars cease on command, and everyone starts milling towards the exits. The cafeteria empties enough that I can clearly see the Ben-shaped meatloaf angel on the floor. There's a familiar rubbery and textured feeling on my fingertips. My instincts had kicked in, hands going for my camera to capture the moment. He's gonna take a picture of it, my god. After which a sense of shame rolls over me. I would even consider capturing something like this, especially when it's happening to my friend. I get up from my seat with a heavy sigh and finally head to my next class. I hope Ben will have the time to clean up before photography. He's got 5 minutes. On my way to photography, I'm still a bit caught up by what just happened. But they still have the bing bong ding dong thing. I think I'm starting to see how Ben accomplished that. I mean, ordinarily an incident that embarrassing would just be detrimental to your social standing. On my first day I went through something like that, an event so humiliating people were spreading rumors for days. Sure, they died out pretty quick, but the fact that it happened. One moment, everything is fine. Then suddenly, something you couldn't have ever seen coming just upends your life. Stuff like that can happen all the time, and to anyone. It's something that's always terrified me. It's something that's just happened to Ben, only he was exempt. He was quick on his feet and diffused the situation faster than it could have really started. It's like almost his girlfriend is like his protection. I don't think anyone's gonna make fun of Ben when his girlfriend could probably murder them. Just saying. It's like disaster avoidance. I seriously think the most important skill one can have is to have everything under control. To see trouble from a mile away and make it a non-issue even when it takes you by surprise. That sort of social capital is something I need. Maybe it's a little selfish, but if I were seen that way, then any sudden happenings would be forgiven instantly. Of course, Ben isn't alone. The world's full of people with that skill. Only I'd be lying if I said most of them deserved it. Most people get away with this stuff to use their unique ability for just that. Getting away with stuff. Yeah, the demo's 4 to 5 hours. What should be seen as a blessing of a social buffer is just some enabling trait of theirs. A charismatic get-out-of-jail-free card. If I had that ability, I'd use it to push myself to my limits both artistically and productively. That's my ultimate goal. Ben is one of the good ones, definitely. He's definitely earned my respect over this. The question remains, though. How do I get like that? That line of thinking is cut off as I round the next corner. Wanted to talk with you, Olivia. At the center of the hallway intersection, I see Mia and Olivia. This can't be good. Oh no, I know those silhouettes. I know who they are. Oh, come the fuck now, Olivia. Don't be such a killjoy. I'm trying to be nice here. The grin on Mia's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl, her tail lazily swaying as she eyes Olivia. Man, I never realized how lethal those spikes on her tail look. After all, have to be nice to someone as talented as Olivia, don't I? Behind her are a pair of similarly smiling soaring girls. Actually, wait a minute. Those two. They're Mia's friends? I mean, she knows her way around a palette and canvas. Right, Olivia? A paraplegic Picasso here. That's you, right? I can't imagine how useless you must feel otherwise. I'm so glad you're able to put those thoughts aside and paint some things you like. Mia takes a step towards Olivia, her previous expression taking on a more ominous air. Yet, for all that talent and untapped potential, you seem to lack some of the basic expected of a functioning young adult. Oh, I guess, I think she overheard what Ben and the principal were talking about, so she's going to convince her. Oh no. By the way, Pork, I'm going to have to stream muted while I do homework. That's fair. Don't be expected to listen to everything. I will still have chat open. Alright, good. Mia's lips part, revealing a cruel grin. I hear you've been really dirty. Messy little baby, leaving your stuff everywhere in class and getting it all over the place. They should stick you in a cute little bib. Kiara and Lunara laugh, jeering loudly at Olivia. Mia snaps her fingers, causing the two of them to go quiet. I still don't want to believe it. Those two, they were so nice to me. What are they doing with Mia? I know them. They're smart. They know if this is what it looks like, it's horrible. And they're not the kind of people to punch down like this. Pick to throw hands. I got a feeling that's probably going to be something down the road. We're going to get into a fight with someone. But they all decided to do this, right? So what's going on? Is there more to this situation? Mia takes another step forward. Her figure now looming over Olivia as she looks down with a cruel sneer on her lips. Normally, I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out, but I'm going to use this moment to make sure you get the picture. Benny was supposed to join me for lunch, but he had to stay behind to clean up after your mess. You got your issues, you can't ride a bike, whatever. That's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Livia. Or do I need to start being a problem for you? Yeah, does Ben look like your nanny? Well, she does come pre-packaged with a stroller. Come on, Mia, that's crossing the line. It's not like she can stand up to you, or anyone. What, I'm just chatting with Liv here. But if I did hurt your feelings, I'm really, really sorry. Kiara's beak clicks loudly and repetitively, while Lunara's hand covers her maw to hide a giggle. Oh, don't take it so personally, Livia. I'm just teasing ya. Right, Liv? We're all just one big happy family here. Lord knows some of us could use one. I don't even know how to respond to that. I want to hear both sides of the story here. What history Mia and Olivia have for a confrontation like this? I think getting upset over her missing her lunch with Ben is extreme, but Mia's friends remain by her side, completely steadfast against Olivia. Is it that bad? And yet Olivia says nothing to her. She has her head atop of her knuckles and her hand like I would during Proclean's history lessons. There were moments where Olivia's tail would press onto the floor, shifting her chair back or to the side. It looked like she was attempting to sidestep the conversation with that muscular tail, but Mia's own movements cut off her escape attempts. Mia returns the calm stare. There's no motion, but the staring contest was a fight in its own way, and the first to look away would lose. Olivia's frigid indifference against Mia's piercing gaze. Kiara ends up dropping her phone and both glare at her simultaneously. A draw. Kiara, I swear I'll kill you one of these days. Olivia takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Mia takes no time to toughen her stance and continue her spew of insults. What, leaving so soon? No response. And so quickly, that's almost normal walking speed. I was honestly thinking you need a cooler nickname to go with your need for speed. Hot Wheels. In an instant, Olivia stops to a squeaking halt. Gone was her stoic face. In its place were eyes wide with shock. Alarm, shut up. How the hell? Olivia's pace falters. Mia quickly steps ahead again to place a foot in front of her left wheel. Your brain-dead, fin-headed brother told me back in gym class. He went on about how you had it back when you were still soiling your diapers. Honestly, I think you should embrace it. So say it. Well? Are you retarded, you stupid bitch? Fucking say it. God, do you need a fucking speech therapy too? Say it. Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels. See, I knew you could do it. Kind of fitting, I agree with the half of it. Olivia's claws dig into her armrests. Maybe that's the nuisance. Maybe that's the nuance. The point is that only half of it works. Mia turns to look at Kiara and Lunara, electing some more giggles from them. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us making it cool again, though, right? I mean, you were such a winner back then. Mia leans in close, her voice now a harsh stage whisper as she glares daggers through Olivia. What's wrong, Hot Wheels? Don't want to talk anymore? Am I not good enough for you? Even from afar, I can tell that Olivia's starting to lose her composure. Her tail lays limp on the floor as if the energy to hold it was drained away. Oh my god. I think this is bullying. You think? I didn't want to believe it, but it's undeniable by now. This is textbook bullying. It's unfair. It's like when you're in the line to use the restroom after hours and hours of waiting and someone cuts in front of you. Completely inexcusable. Is this the part where I should step in? Oh, here comes the choice. What do I even say? I have to at least try, right? It's my duty as a fellow student. Maybe I don't need to say anything at all. Just being present for Olivia against the Horde? And certainly wouldn't help if I got even a bigger target on my back for Mia. Olivia wrenches herself free from Mia's foot and continues down the hall. The others follow like vultures. Oh man, I need to think and act fast. Oh, I'm going in anyway! The illusion of choice. My legs move on their own and I cross into the hallway. I'm instantly noticed by Mia. Mia's already registered my presence and her expression changes. My heart starts beating quicker and harder. Time's up for being indecisive. Defend Olivia or show support. What is... Isn't this both sides of the same coin? Yeah, let me save. Like, defend or show... What is this? This is like the same thing. I'm thinking defend. What do you guys think? Yeah, I did save. Go, go, motherfucker, go. Well, I'm thinking defend. Defend Olivia. Defend is more aggressive. Yes, okay, defend. Screw it. If Olivia's not going to defend herself, then I will. Olivia needs my help here. Whoa, hey, what's going on here? Actually, now that I think about it, didn't we try to defend Olivia earlier with Ben, and that just defended her? I got a feeling I've went into the wrong choice here. But let's invest. We saved, we'll invest. Whoa, hey, what's going on here? Oh, good lord, it's basic Baldy coming to save the day now. Piss off, new guy. You won't score any points doing this. I grip my teeth, as if it were for popularity. As if this was for popularity. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. Hey, I can go get a teacher right now if this is how my classmates treat each other. I'm disappointed. Especially you too, Lunara. Especially you too, Lunara, Kiara. Kiara and Lunara look aside a bit, more aware of their situation now that I pointed it out. You know him? Yeah. It doesn't surprise me Lunara's gotten cozy with him, but come on, dude. We weren't ganging up on Olivia. You were, I saw all of it. How you all bullied her. Bully? Really? Mia spits out the word bully like it's the word of the day in kindergarten. Somehow it makes me feel silly for saying it. You're gonna tell me to pick on someone my own size next? Well, did you even hear me? I said I'd go get a teacher. All the people my own size, I think I killed them all already. Kidding. You really need to loosen up, huh? Are you ignoring me? I said, I heard you the first time, retard. Instead of repeating yourself over and over like a freaking idiot, how about you try a threat that actually scares me? Suspension doesn't scare you? She smiles. Let's just call it friends in high places. Yeah, Ben. Ben, the student council president? That's just one of them. Look, just cut Olivia some slack. Shut that gullet of yours. Hey, Olivia, I think your paladin here hasn't graduated night school yet. You wouldn't like it if it were you. He's literally doing the nerd emoji. Nerd emoji. I kind of want to see what support would be. Do you want to go? We can do another save and go back. Mia laughs dryly. Why the fuck are you trying so hard? It's hilarious. Are you just trying to get a piece of that leathery gator tail? What the fuck? Yes, fuck. Exactly that. Let me slip something into that works into those pants, babe. The other two start chortling again. Mia's forced me lower on their social scales. They're compromised. My face heats up. I'm starting to see red. And yet I'm frozen in place. How could she just claim something like that without hesitation? Oh my, he's not responding at all. He's so red. He's totally into gumping it. This was a mistake. No, it's for Olivia. They're not focusing on her anymore. I can still fix this. I could take a step forward to continue my argument, but Olivia grabs me by the wrist. She gives me a pleading look, one that makes my thoughts stop in their tracks. Aw, isn't that sweet? See, she knows you shouldn't be embarrassing yourself more than you already have. Is that true? She gives a single solemn nod. I lied, I didn't have to go yet. Okay. How touching. Hey, it's getting late. You gonna clean up your fucking act or what? She glares at Mia, then to me, then back. Another single nod. Oh, so I can try basically anything with you and it's no dice, but when things get rough for him, things change. Good to know. Bacon is here. Bye, guys. Now Panda's gonna leave. The three saunter off and round the corner. I want to see this play out a bit and then we'll reload. I turn to look at Olivia, who in turn scowls and wheels past me without a word. Oh, yeah, I knew she'd be pissed. I knew it. I told you. I reach out to her. Olivia, are you? She smacks my hand away. I'm sorry. It's just that I couldn't sit back and let Mia trash talk you like that. Olivia stops in her tracks for a moment, her head turning back towards me. In her eyes, I don't see any anger or sadness. Only disappointment. Her citrine eyes are downcast. Her claws kneading the cheap leather of her armrests. It takes me a second to realize Olivia isn't talking to me. Forget it. Olivia doesn't even wait for me to say anything back at her to her request. Her arms push roughly on the rims of her chair, which takes off down the hall, without so much as giving anything or anyone the time of day. Okay, we'll save it here. We'll save it in 2. Actually, let's save it in 9. I'll go back. Load. Alright, yes, I already saved. Show support. As much as I want to go off at Mia and her posse, Olivia wouldn't want me to try me to stand up for her again, not after I tried to handle it with Ben. See, it realizes the same thing I did. Besides, I'd probably fumble the words and make myself look like a fool anyway. Yeah, you're predicting it. So there's really not much I can do. But what I can do is nothing. Say nothing, do nothing, just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops a bit in confusion, but quickly remembers she's currently on the run. When she passes by, I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. Olivia turns to look at me with equal parts surprise and dread. I think a part of her feels like I'm about to say or do something real stupid. Instead, I merely give a warm smile. To be picked on by that many people at once, all certain they're doing no wrong, it's terrifying. In moments like this, she should know that someone's got her back. Even if I got nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be a bit less one-sided. Now that she has someone besides her. The hell? Hey, I know that jacket. And I know that bullseye for a head from a mile away. The group starts following behind us. Olivia glances over to me, and I return another small smile. Well, well, if it ain't Baldy. Coming in to save the day or something. I don't respond. Instead, I keep my head forward and keep on walking with Olivia. That seems to catch Mia a bit off guard as I can hear the gears in her mind visibly start to turn. Hey, I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. The sound of shuffling boots start to gain on us. Just because you have Baldy here to protect you isn't going to save your hide. Neither him or any of your dipshit friends. I could see Olivia's claws digging into her armrest at the nickname, but otherwise she maintains her apathetic leer. The more we walk, the more obscenities Mia keeps blurting out to try and get a rise out of either of us. This is why you don't have any real friends, you skipless salamander. I don't know if Olivia has a plan, because I can't fully understand why she's letting Mia walk all over her like this. Hey, thanks for the sub, Drift King. But I remain steadfast and believe that she knows what she's doing. It's all I really can do. Who even want to be with a cripple like ya? I can hear Mia laughing at her own words. Olivia, please change your please change your mind and waste this bitch. So you got something to say you have something to say now, Hot Wheels. She shrugs. If that's how you feel, Mia. What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For a moment, I stand in place and watch as Mia tries to process what happened. Even her posse looks confused, unsure of what to say. You really got her, Mia. Yeah, definitely showed that leathery bitch. Mia jerks her head to her cohorts and glares at them, angered by their petty comments. She stares me down with obsidian daggers in her eyes. Well, that's my cue to leave. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scrambled down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. Now, let me get a drink. That's good music. Oh, throw that bottle over there. Third bottle. Oh. Rounding the corner, there's no Olivia to be found. Where'd she go? Suddenly I hear Lunara's voice echoing down the hall, followed closely by Mia's. Mia, what are you doing? Get back here, you fucks. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Did you hug her yet? No. Not alone. Not with them. Dread fills me as I hear the pursuing predator's heavy footsteps approach me. I'm grabbed from behind. I'm dead, I'm... Whoa! Suddenly, I'm violently pulled aside, right into the school's elevator by the collar of my jacket. Oh, thank God it wasn't Mia. She jams the key into the slot and smashes the button to the second level. As the door closes, we hear Mia roar out for us. Next time I see those two again, I'll make sure that oversized cue ball has to use that wheelchair of hers instead. Thankfully, the elevator doors close shut and the car jerks upwards before making its ascents. Well, don't schools nowadays have cameras? They'd probably catch on to this shit. Never knew I'd feel grateful to be in this death trap. Can't wait for all the build-up just to be friend-zoned with a hug. I wonder if that's ending too. As I catch the breath I had unknowingly held, my eyes align with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. I appreciate what you did for me back there. I'm surprised. Not sure what to say back, really. Instead, I smile back and nod. In return, she gives me a half-smile before recomposing herself. You should, roll with me in the elevator now. How come? Oh, you just become enemies with her. If she sees you, you'll be a wad of gum under her boot. Oh, joy. Yeah, your best bet is just to avoid her now. This way you stay out of the hallways. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Wait, the elevator will stop Mia from beating the snot out of me and the entire rest of the school? Yes. We hear a small electronic bing of the elevator and the doors slide open. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the right choice. History class is as bland as it usually is. Brockling continues prattling on about some sort of historical event. But most of my attention is on Olivia. She has her hoodie over her head and looks lost in thought. The altercation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. A part of me wants to ask if she'll be okay, even though I already asked 3 times already. But the last thing I want to do is prod at her. Soon enough, class nears its end, and Olivia uses her accommodation to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to, anyways. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I had my first real confrontation with a bully at a school. I heard once that when you get into a fight for the first time, you throw up from the adrenaline. No fists were thrown, but I feel about the same right now. I wring my hands together and try steadying them. Jeez, I'm a wuss. I stood up to Mia with Olivia and ended up in this mess. Every black screen, I should probably take a drink. The final class ends and I'm set free for the day. Uh-oh, something's going on here. Stepping out of St. Hammond's main entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled together in a tightly knit group. Usually I don't see any of them after school. I always assume they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going... Inko! Damien looks exceptionally worried as he glances at me. Inko, you believe me, right? Pardon? Olivia's nostrils flare with an exasperated snort. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. What's the matter, Damien? When Mia asked about that nickname stuff from long ago, I just blurted it out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She didn't say she'd use it for something so unscrupulous. Oh, you should know, man. You should know. Like, that girl has no good intentions. She took advantage of you, man. I'm ashamed it took me more than a moment to figure out what was happening. Guess Damien feels culpable for what Mia said, but why? You don't know what that word means. Who cares? Inko, really, I didn't mean for any of that to happen. Let me guess, there's going to be a choice where I take someone's side. Hey, I believe you, man. Your heart was in the right place. Olivia told us what happened with Mia, calling her some nickname. Damien leans back over to an unresponsive Olivia, hands spread in supplication? She said you were there too. I was, yeah. Olivia, you loved that nickname way back when we were kids. Damien's words were dismissed with a roll of her smoky eyes. You really didn't mean it, Olivia. I know already. For a split second, she bore row upon row of sharp teeth before gnashing her maw in frustration. Olivia's nostrils flare out with a huff of hot breath again, and I could practically see everything from her day finally weigh on her. You were just being you again, Damien. Sometimes I wish you weren't, but whatever. Ooh, those are some harsh words. There's a grittiness to her voice once more, but she continues on. She holds her canteen up to her lips, but drops it immediately. Empty again. The grit in her voice is back, but she presses on. And the nickname is just that, a nickname. I don't want to hear it again. Especially from her, and especially if it's just to get under my skin. Olivia stares at Damien for a while before breaking contact to glance at Liz and I. Why not? Wait, did I say that? Why did I ask that? It just kind of came out. Liz notices Damien still organizing his thoughts. Seeing as neither of the others are going to answer coherently, she sighs. Well, I wasn't around for this, but when they were freshmen in middle school, never heard that term before, freshmen in middle school, Damien and Olivia would take the bus every weekend to an arcade in the city. I guess he came up with the nickname around then, and it stuck. That's half right, but I didn't come up with it. I brought a chunk of change for us to play stuff with each other. A match on just about anything there was a quarter. Probably still is. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. But I don't think I won even once. When she stood to win something, it was like a switch went off in her head. Uh-oh, she's going full gamer. We got the gamer girl. I've never seen Olivia get like that. Some of the teenagers were watching too. They saw everything. A couple challenged her once I ran out of cash, and sure enough, she ended up cleaning house all afternoon. It It was all she'd talk about at school all week until we could go back for more. Only took like a month for her to be recognized as some local champion. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. I don't remember really who or when, but I do know it's proof she's got that fire in her. Wow, I had fun back then. Guess I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up. Have things really changed that much? And you did, again. Damien hisses to himself. Sorry. You just can't help yourself. But you're right, that was the best time of my life. The name Hot Wheels belongs to 10-year-old me, not current me. Hey, that's a great story. To be recognized so well that you get a cool nickname? It sounds amazing, being a champion, being a winner. Why the disdain for the title? I'm not. What? I'm not a winner anymore. Because you don't go to the arcade anymore? If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's only like half an hour away. Olivia looks at Liz like she just recommended everyone to watch the newest Netsticks anime. Well, if this story is anything to go by, I'd like to see you be a winner again. Olivia's breath seems to hitch for a moment. And I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damien's the one that dragged you out to the lunch table all this time, right? Look at him. He's nearly keeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. And Liz? I think I'd like to see why you and Damien are really close friends. Yeah. And just as quick as I gained the bravado to speak up, my words left me immediately. I think I accidentally put Olivia on the spot there. Whoops. Well, her tail rolls around along the ground at a bit in contemplation. If you guys really care that much about it, I wouldn't mind it from you guys. All at once, Damien lights up. Yes! Alright, Hot Wheels is back. You guys now refers to Liz and Inko. Haha. Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but he quickly recovers. If we're getting the name out again, we should go visit the arcade together sometime. I'd rather not. Okay, how about a better name like Death Roll? Olivia swings her tail around to trip him, but he's fast enough to jump over it. Damien's words flood out as he contemplates a new nickname for Olivia. Oh, Glitch here. Hey, thanks for the sub. New nickname for Olivia to try and appease her, many of which are shot down by her or leave Liz and I chuckling. He tries. He's trying. Man, this is getting good. Gradually, our giggles died down and the four of us chatted a bit more about the day in general. Eventually, Damien and Liz headed their respective ways, with Olivia deciding to stick around. Most of the school has filtered out to their various homebound rides or to their after-school activities, leaving Olivia and I all alone. Hey, I'll roll with you. Really? I mean, I don't mind, of course. Is this I don't know. Caveman said this game is like nearly twice the length of Snoot, so I don't know if it'd be Chapter 1's end. That's nothing. House is only a few blocks away anyway. Besides, I'm sure someone would beat you up and take your lunch money if I didn't. There's plenty of time to make it to the next train, so the two of us take it easy. I like the music in this one. I know it's kind of quiet, but it's good music. They should bump this track up a bit more. The sun finally managed to break through the autumn clouds, making the walk almost unseasonably warm. Man, I thought the last day of summer was weeks ago. It was. I don't mind staying warm longer, though. Feels pretty great to me. Olivia gives her chair an extra hard push, letting herself glide by unaided for long enough to stretch out her arms to bask in the sunlight. I might have figured you'd like the heat. Oh, what? Because I'm a dino? No, not like that. I'm just playing. Relax. You're pretty touchy on that stuff, aren't you? The two of us finally make it to the train platform. Nestled as it is off the main streets, I can see that train a few blocks away. Our walk timed up with its arrival perfectly. I just think it's important to be educated is all. Even if you're the only human at our school. I don't think the songs are on Spotify. You probably find they're probably being uploaded onto YouTube probably sometime today or tomorrow. Someone's gonna rip the tracks specifically and just bootleg it. I wouldn't doubt it. Olivia flashes me a cheeky grin as my train pulls up. I've got to admit, but her mischievous nature is a little infectious. As the train doors open, I leave Olivia with one final jab, something I know she'd appreciate. Hey, whatever you say, Hot Wheels. I neatly dodge out of the way of her slashing claws, stepping smartly into the train as the door closes. Inko, you son of a bitch! Get back here! As the doors ding shut behind me, I can see an irate and still blushing Olivia waving her fists as the train begins to pull away. Still giggling, I managed to squeeze myself into a seat next to a yellowed scaled woman smelling faintly of hot... Oh, that's a Snook Game reference! That's a Snook Game reference. I knew there'd be some in here, besides just Volcadera Bluffs. Oh, that's great. You know, I may pay for that comment later. But the look on her face was totally worth it. As the school year progresses, the day starts to feel like they're moving along much faster. A part of it may be the change of the season, however slight that change may be. It's Stacy. Well, the calendar says it's officially fall. The only thing I've really noticed was the increasing numbers of clouds in the sky. Better safe than sorry, though, which is why I bought my fancy compact carbon fiber umbrella. A little over the top there. Still, things have started to be a routine for me in the mornings. Wake up, throw on my clothes, consider eating breakfast before realizing I'd wreck my stomach, walk to the station with feather light umbrella in hand. And it's Mr. Ferris. And wouldn't you know it, I end up having another chat with Mr. Ferris on the ride to school. Hello, Mr. Nito. How are you this morning? Doing fine, sir. Thank you. And how are you? I'm doing well. So my niece told me over the weekend that you and Olivia were in a predicament of sorts. Yeah, Olivia was being picked on by someone, but it's not a problem anymore. I see. Well, that's unfortunate to hear, and strange considering the substantial funding the school gets for anti-student harassment programs. Well, I wonder where that money's going to. What good is that the taxpayer money if classmates are still ragging on each other? If it means anything, Olivia knows how to handle herself. I was there to support her. That's fine, but the issue of this sort of thing shouldn't be happening to begin with. Ahem. That aside, Liz has gotten somewhat enthusiastic recently regarding Olivia. She's surprised at how animated she's gotten. Ever since that get-together at Randall's place, I think. I'd wager you had something to do with it, no? Maybe a little. It was certainly rocky in the beginning, but we've been warming up to each other. Oh, Tracy. Yeah, Tracy. I know who you're talking about. It's nice seeing a different side of her, even if it's brief. I don't know. Can I take credit for that? Well, we all have our unique chances to make a change, Inko. If you're good at grasping them, that in itself is something to be proud of. How do you know it's really a chance to do anything? He let out a deep, reverberating chuckle. Well, to flip our usual script and let you in on an old phrase, a friend of mine once told me, if you see a fork in the road, take it. If you see a choice dialogue box option, pick it. Yeah? Thanks, Mr. Ferris. Like my mornings, the school days have become a routine as well. Slave through PE with Damien, see Olivia's new doodles and sketches in the art class, watch Liz lose her mind tutoring Damien at lunch, and talk shop with Ben. Though now I have to avoid Mia like the plague, because she's surely out to kill me. All said, I think St. Hammond has been my best school experience out of... Man, I've lost count how often I'd moved. Must be the fresh head trauma. As for today... Gym. Oh, and there she is. It's been raining pretty often recently, so Coach Solly had made us play more dodgeball in the gym. He's already sweating bullets. Mia was definitely gunning for me with the way she launched them at me with the speed of a catapult. Oh, we're just done that soon, huh? I guess we survived. I rest in Idekin's class, popping my spine against the curve of my chair. Apparently today's a short day because of some assembly, so the period will end much earlier than usual. Is this going to be like the Snoop Game assembly? Is there going to be some embarrassing reveal? It also means we got most of the period to slack off. Do homework. I glance at the desk next to me in hopes of catching Olivia's latest artistic masterpiece when I notice she's not drawing, and instead only fidgeting. Hey Olivia, you seem a bit nervous. Everything all right? Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I've been hearing rumors that the school's shared drive might be corrupted. Wait, really? Yeah, really. How would something like that happen? Not sure, but I'm scared that might have messed with the art contest submission. Uh-oh. I bet you Mia got in contact with Ben, or I don't know, maybe... Something had to happen with Mia. She got into someone, and supposedly it got corrupted, and it's probably going to delete Inko's submission. I think you should check out your entry on the website just to make sure it's okay. Technology, don't fail me now. With urgency, I take out my phone and type in the school's website. Fast fingers lead me to the art contest tab. Can this loading bar go any slower? Finally, the page loads in and... Oh. Looks like the submissions have been closed. What? I hold the phone up for Olivia to show her the page. She took your picture? Oh, yeah, she removed it. She didn't take my picture, she removed it. She's not a photographer. The submissions have been closed since voting started last week. Oh. Sheesh, I thought Mr. Idekin had spooked me. Olivia's all seized up. Well, that's quite reassuring. With the submissions closed, there's no chance of any hacker messing with them. Olivia doesn't seem convinced, still drumming her fingers on the desk. Hopefully she'll feel loads better when the preliminary winners are revealed. Is that going to be the auditorium thing? Speaking of which, as the bell sounds, the class begins to pack their things, and Ikeden corrals everybody into a single file line. Alright everybody, we have an assigned row, so stick together. Before I join the rest of the line, I look back at Olivia, who seems to be stalling. Come on, I'll walk with you. That seems to stir something in her, and she glances up to me while hastily shoving a notebook in her bag. Yeah, I'm coming. As we head out the door, I notice Olivia shuffling her hoodie a lot. Oh boy. Now where are they going to drop on us? Oh, let me get a drink. It's not a long walk to the auditorium, and despite Idekin's best attempts, most of the class splinters off to sit with their friends. Having expected this, he shrugs and makes his way over to the back of the auditorium where the other teachers are. Olivia and I are left to the struggling crowd trying to filter into the cramped theater of the school. I have a bad feeling, too. It's going to be difficult finding some seats. It's fine, I have a spot. She gets the handicap spot. Olivia wheels herself down the pathway, to which I follow suit. She heads down to the aisle until we're at the first row of the seats. There's a vacant spot where a typical seat would be with a faded handicap sign. I called it. Olivia parks her chair in the empty spot, to which I take a seat next to her. Oh my god, 45 people watching. Yes, Jacob. We have a lot of people here. It's not unexpected. Best seats in the house, right? Can't complain. As the hall fills with more students, my anticipation rises. Oh man, I can hardly wait for the announcements. It's the hot dog stand woman. Wait, do they have a silhouette cutout of her that I missed? Are you late in the stream? Do you think I have a chance? Well, oh, maybe. Photography isn't super popular, but... Olivia folds her hands on her lap, staring straight ahead as her voice trails off. I knew that, but I'm still hopeful. I'm wondering, like, with the corruption stuff, I'm wondering if, like, say, Mia's, like, nabbed one of Olivia's paintings and actually, like, submitted it as her own. I wouldn't doubt that either. Oh, I'm quite far back. Okay. I see. Hey, guys. I have to remind myself that this is normal. Hey, Liz. I can't believe it's finally here. Gosh, I'm so excited. Me too. By the way, where's Damien? Hey, guys! I'm over here! Damien's in the far back of the auditorium, yelling and waving his hands in the air to catch our attention. He's going to get in trouble for that. Frills, sit down! Damien immediately stops and takes his seat. I don't think anyone can really hate Damien. With tempered expectations, we both sit in silence for a few moments before Principal Scalar walks on stage and taps a standing microphone. Okay, everyone, a whole bunch of important announcements to make, so I'll make them quick so we can all have an early lunch. I think she's going to win by taking one of the pictures and saying it's her own. That's what I was saying. As soon as the idea of going for an early lunch is brought up by Principal Scalar, the entire room goes in as silent as vigil. That or like she takes Inko's picture and signs it out as her own too. It's gonna be some bullshittery. I know. When it comes to an early lunch, it's serious business. Over the next 15 minutes, Principal Scalar goes over important events coming up in the school year. Most I would consider standard things like pep rallies for the sports teams, or bake sales or fundraise for upcoming field trips, and even something about new clubs being formed, such as the Japanese Animation Appreciation Society. Not the best acronym if I had to say, because it spells out Jap. Otherwise, it's a mostly boring housekeeping stuff when one got right down to it. Sounds legit, actually. I almost wonder why such announcements warranted an assembly when the mood suddenly shifts with Scalar's next big announcement. Now that we've got the main stuff out of the way, I've saved the best announcement for last. St. Hammond is proud to announce the 5 semi-finalists for the annual Fresh Start Art Contest. You know what you should do? Wear the blaze mask to confuse others for no reason. Just for no reason, wear the blaze mask? No. I do have a VTuber avatar, but it's kind of jank. I don't know if people would really appreciate the VTuber avatar. Cheers and applause roars loud enough to make my ears ring. Yet I'd be lying if I said I also wasn't excited to see the reveal of just who had made it to the semifinals. Maybe I was giving myself a bit too much credit, but I really wanted to be among those semifinalists. I can almost taste victory, in fact. I turned to face Olivia and prepared to cheer alongside her, but I'm stopped in my tracks when I noticed that, unlike the rest of her peers, Olivia seemed to be uneasy about the prospect. Almost scared even. Here we go, yeah? Before I can ask Olivia why her sudden change in mood, Scalar continues with their next words, cutting my train of thought off. You know what? Drink. And here we have the 5 semifinalists. The pieces of 5 skillful students who had beaten all the other competitors came up, followed by the names of the victors right above them. Alas, I see no photography submissions in sight. At least I gave it a shot, right? Oh man, I didn't make it in. Yeah, that's fucking cutthroat, dude. Liz's neck droops down like a melancholy noodle. I can't help but feel pity for the bummed out Brachiosaurus. Checking my phone, I see. Tell Liz to come back here, bro. Hold on, can I scroll back? Like, I want to see, like, up-close images of, like, the profile pictures. Caveman on, please, deliver the goods. I want to see this, like, in its full glory. I'm sure Damien's got that. Just goes all the way back there with her neck. I'm sure Damien's got that handled. Despite my sullied mood, I look back to the semi-final winners and can't help but be amazed by them. Each artwork is impressive in their own right, but their colors blending wonderfully and the figures beautifully designed. You know what? Let's just say it. Mia's gonna cheat by using an AI art program. That'd be hilarious. I mean, it'd be stupid, but it'd also be funny. It's easy to see why these were voted as the winners. The last one especially catches my eye. The scenic landscape with a setting sun looks stunning. If not for the slightest stylization of the skyline and fantastical color palette, it could probably pass off as a real photograph with some filters passed over it. Yeah, what if Olivia actually entered and she didn't say anything? I wouldn't doubt that either. I'm no art critic yet, but if I were, I'd label it as a masterpiece and easily the best out of all of them. Watch. This is the face of someone who lied and actually put their piece in. I would not doubt. 60 viewers now. Yeah, that's a new record. Let's give our winners a big round of applause. Or is it over now? Okay, they actually just called them. Never mind. I'm retarded. I'm just fucking schizo-posting here. The auditorium fills with the usual kind of clapping one would expect in an event like this. Light with an underlying tone of disinterest, though. One person felt compelled to constantly make a piercingly high whistle. We will be displaying the winners' art pieces in a room 237. You're welcome to view them during lunch and after school today. Because they didn't mention Ben at all. Ben entered. Oh, neato. Principal Scalar continues the rest of the assembly, announcing other events for the school and other minor reminders. Bro blowing up, yeah? Behind me, I see the teachers start psyching themselves up for the Herculean task of getting some 200 hungry dinosaur teenagers out of the room and towards the lunch without getting killed. Principal Scalar finishes and waves back to them to signal it's time. Alright, we're going to start adjourning to lunch. You all know how this goes, so no just going for the exit. Being in the first row, we were allowed to get up. I follow behind Olivia until we make it to the hall. Actually, what am I saying? Well, no, how would you be able to sign as like an anonymous profile for the art contest? Because don't they just have school IDs? She stops and turns a bit. Geez, she's still anxious about the sight thing earlier. She looks a little pale. I wanted to check out the winning paintings a bit more. Want to come along? She considers for a moment. No, go on without me. I need to use the restroom. Me too, but I'm gonna stick it out here for a bit. Alright, I'll see you at the lunch table then. Olivia nods and starts off down the hall, following the flow of students towards the lunchroom. Let's see, the principal said it was room 237. So they didn't even get to show the art pieces at the auditorium. Like, they didn't show even pictures of them. Just the winners. That's kind of dumb. First thing I noticed walking into the classroom is the amount of people checking out the gallery. While I didn't expect it to be filled to the brim with eager students, there's a decent amount of people here. About a baker's dozen or so. Let me guess, we're going to run into Ben. Maybe more will come if they finish up their lunches. Well, I'm here now. Let's take a look at the lucky winners. The pieces are all set on easels in the back of the classroom. Some desks and chairs are moved closer to the front to give each one its own space. One by one, I take a moment to give each canvas a thorough review. The auditorium screen really didn't give the art justice, but now I can really take in the detail of each one by being up close. The color palettes, the brushwork, and the subtle nuisances. Yeah, I can definitely see all of them having good shots at getting first prize. But now it's time to see the other ones I've been eager to get a look at since it was first shown. From what I recall from Mr. Idekin's lesson, it's made with acrylics, explaining why the colors seem more vibrant. I can't even really... It's like the landscape. Like a really poor landscape. It stands out in defiance to the other paintings in the contest, most of which were either violently absurdist and meaningless or muted still lifes of ordinary objects. It's a meadow of mystifying colors, the organic lines drawing the viewer deeper into the piece, and I feel as though it would be a place I'd wake up to within a fantastical dream. There's no rigid structures or forced metaphors here, just a fantastic merger of creative expressionism and real-world beauty. I feel my fingers itching for the familiar weight of my DSLR. This is the piece that I want to immortalize in my portfolio. How do it win? Yeah, how does this win? Like, compared to even Olivia's photo 4 years ago, looked better than this. This looks like a poor man's attempt at a Bob Ross painting. It's hands down the winner of the contest in my eyes. I simply must find out who made this. It looks like this breath. Oh, they didn't. So wait, no names have been dropped. So wait, they didn't announce names in the auditorium, and we don't know who's made this. Okay, I'm trying to make sense of this. So if I'm getting this straight, no names have been mentioned, just the art pieces. That's what I'm going to roll with from now on. Looks like this breathtaking show of artistic talent was created by the semi-finalist winner. Wait a minute. There's some fuckery going about here. Something happened. 100% Olivia, is it? No. No. Well, that's a problem. Ah, Inko, I'm glad you... and I knew Ben would be here. I'm glad you swung by. Looks like you're admiring the art contest entries. I told you that St. Herman's artistic programs were unparalleled. That's not mine. What's not yours? I try to say more, but the words won't leave my mouth. Ben's eyes follow mine to the bottom of the painting in front of me, and I watch as he makes the same realization as I do. Inko, you didn't. Did you paint this? I had no idea your style was so developed, so humble. If I had known... That's not my entry. It's not? No, mine was a photograph. But what's your name doing on this one? It must be some kind of mistake. A million scenarios come to mind. They must have gotten the wrong name somehow. Did Olivia do some tomfoolery? I don't know. If they did, I think the real artist would have come forward by now. Then the submissions website must be hacked or broken. But our school checks for stuff like that. You know Ben's behind this. You know this little fucker's behind this. The student council president can easily overlook this shit. His little fucking bitch whipper girlfriend made him do this shit. But our school check, yeah, we said that. Then, Inko, you're sure you didn't submit somebody else's piece by accident? Of course I didn't. Why would I do something like that? You're the only one who can log into your account, Inko. Suddenly everything stops. My account. Did somebody... Look. Oh, I wonder, he threw away the paper. Someone might have dug that up. Someone dug up that paper. He should have shredded it. He was dumb. Dumb. He threw away his paper. He threw away his username and password. Rookie mistake. Look, relax, alright? We can get this sorted out. Just don't panic. Ben lowers his voice. But Inko, just to be clear. What? You didn't get a bit of extra help, right? Quit gaslighting me, Ben. Ben looks at me through the edges of his glasses, eye to eye. There's some real stakes in the contest. Cheating is taken seriously. Especially fraud. Well, just bring it up already. You have no reason to lie about it. The word echoes around inside me. Fraud. It makes my bones chill. There's ingenuine, faker, liar. They're all bad in different ways, but fraud is just dripping with frigid condemnation. No, I swear, I submitted a photograph. Ben relaxes his shoulders. Alright, just making sure. Sorry to alarm you. It's perturbing how he can go from deadly serious to jovial like a flip switch. That's because he's bought and owned by his fucking bitch girlfriend. You going to be alright? Sorry, I need some air. Hey, feel free. I'll let Scalar know, okay? Yeah, thanks, Ben. He'll never let her know. No problem. Take it easy. Ben offers me an earnest smile, waving at me as he steps out of the room and down the hall. Well, the worst place to be here right now is in this room, knowing that your supposed piece is being shown. You should probably get out of that room. After some time, I follow him, shambling down the halls as I try to make sense of what just happened. I thought everybody actually liked my photography. Here, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break again. I've been downing the water and energy drinks a little too much. Let me throw... Where is it? No. There. Easy. Alright, I grabbed an extra bottle of water just in case. I'm back. But they all thought I was some sort of kind of expert painter instead. Wait, is this what they is this what they saw at first? I'm wondering if that's what they saw. And we're just hearing about this hack now. I don't even know how to express it. I feel empty. I thought maybe my hard work was finally paying off, but I submitted the right entry, so what happened? Did somebody change it? And if so, how? It's such a good piece, too. What even is there to be gained from by putting my name on it? I wander aimlessly through the halls. The thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different go away notification. I do not care about the weather right now. The thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness pervading my stomach. Why is this rattling me like this? Okay, I'm muting Gilded. I'm sorry. Snooze. Thank you. Man, it's not like I'm in trouble or anything. Ben is helping me sort this out. I'm at a loss to what to even think right now. Oh, crap. Olivia mentioned something about server issues before. I couldn't see my submission, but was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh. Why else would she be so nervous? My aimless walking leads me outside of the principal's office in the gala. Music's pretty good. There's that one cityscape painting from the start of the school year. The very first painting I ever saw here. It's still one of the best. A vibrant cityscape that morphs the rigid structures of urban planning into a soft and inviting utopia, as if viewed from the eyes of a child. The sky above the city is a beautiful shade of crimson, with radiant clouds clustered along its length. If the art contest submission was the best painting I've ever seen, then this one comes close. I can only imagine the accolades she must have gotten for painting this back then. You know, for a while I've got to have that experience. I got to step in the shoes of an artist much better than myself. Maybe that was the intent? All the praise, approval, everything I've been wanting. Just for a while, I was given by an anonymous stranger. Whoever that may be. Anonymous? Snoop game reference? I'm sorry. Actually, this gives me a bit of an idea. Shut that alarm off. No more notifications, please. If I'm clever and Olivia's up for it, this can be a cool way to get her to show off her painting more. Everyone would like that. Maybe that's what she needs. I could act like a personal publisher for her so she doesn't have to deal with people. Huh. Wait a second. Anon mentioned, let's go. I peel down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't possibly. But why me? Why would she? Thinking about it only increases my worries and desperation to find who I hope to Raptor Jesus isn't the culprit. I haphazardly check all the places where Olivia could be, but I can't find her anywhere. My hunt for the baryonyx leads me to the second floor of the atrium. It feels like there's a lead brick in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. The soft pattering of rain hitting the window grabs my attention to see a gloom-covered Volcadera outside. My eyes wander along the school pathway, covered in mud thanks to the earlier rainfall. Wait a minute. Those look like tracks in the mud. What kind of tracks? I burst through the main entrance doors and am met with the feeling of droplets hitting my head. Outside, a dark overcast has rolled in. The forecast called for an on and off rain during the day, but pretty gnarly clouds. Makes it almost look dusk around. Crap, what am I even wasting time for? I follow the trail with urgency, fearing that the rain will wash it away. Looks like it goes down the whole pathway. I ignore my clothes becoming progressively damp and the water collecting on my shades. Eventually, I round the curve that leads to the bridge and see a distressing item at its end. Uh-oh. No, we're not doing ending 1 right now. A wheelchair. Olivia's wheelchair. Empty of the occupant, toppled on its side. A new fear grips me, born from the mental imagery provided by that sight. Those cruel thoughts push me up to step faster than humanly possible, even as my rational mind tries to reassure me. Running across the deck, my breath is caught by my throat when I reach the middle. Reanimation. She's on the ground, head slumped down. The damage and soaked school supplies scattered all over the walkway. Oh God, is she okay? My foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Slowly, her head lifts up to the sound of my shoes squelching on the floor. Inko? Her tear-stained eyes stare at me with dead expressions. Her voice sounds weak. Olivia! I feel like I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes herself up as I notice she's lying atop of a pile of paper shreddings. What's the paper? Is that my password? The feeling of relief slowly fades away as I remember why I was looking for her. We stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to bear down on us. She simply sits there, letting herself grow more and more soaked from the rain. Do you want to talk? No, not out in the open. I grab my compact umbrella from my backpack and unfurl it. It doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, but at least she's not getting more soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy above us. Here, now we're alone. There's space next to Olivia to take a seat. It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain, and the room just a little claustrophobic. There's bits of paper melted into the pavement, soaked by rain. Though torn apart and waterlogged, I can sort of make it out. A tree. A rough sketch of one, anyways. Like the one that stood prominently in my false submission. So you did do it. Inko, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice. What? I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any other way. It wasn't a choice to not trick me? She avoids looking at me, focusing on the scraps of paper scattered about the floor like confetti. It wasn't to trick you. I get it. You're mad at me. I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends. I wasn't expecting it. Expecting you. She pauses to give her throat some respite, though her usual water bottle isn't anywhere nearby. A shaky breath escapes her mouth. When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. So she planned it before we got all buddy-buddy. I bet you it was our back. Did we put the password in our backpack? And we left the backpack in the house with Olivia alone. And that's when she got the bright idea to do that. That's nuts. That you were some self-centered, pretentious midwit who only cares about his image. That's why I got the idea of using you to swap your art with mine. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others, just that he gets it. Her description of my character feels really reductive, but the ache in my chest tells me it hits a little too close to home. But that's not what I think of you now. Ikeden's the one person I can trust. So when he went to bat for you, saying we'd make good friends, I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. That you'd just be like everyone else and I'd be setting myself up for failure. But worse than that, Inko, I was afraid he'd be right and I'd have to face what I'd done to myself. And now I've gone and done something like this. Switching my contest entry? She nods, swallowing hard. I wasn't thinking. Suddenly, everything was out of balance. Everything I created. All my work, my own little world was suddenly changing and I had no control of it. I had to do something. I didn't know I was doing that. I'm sorry. She stops to process my words and continues. I knew I'd get caught. It's stupid. I was hoping for it even. Someone to figure out it was swapped so it would be changed and everyone would be none the wiser. She turns to face me with silver eyes welled with tears. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I just don't want to go back being the person I used to be. The person who didn't care about hurting you. Her head tilts downward with a violent hitch of breath. Ivory claws extend the grip at her knees in a painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she'd make. Her body shudders with every heavy breath from her, and I realize that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia's laid herself bare, leaving only the crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. Oh God. No, don't skip. No skip. We save. Save. Why do all this? What choice? I wanna go with the bottom. Intuition says bottom. What does chat say? Yeah, same. Well, why do all the... Oh, we have division. I don't know. The first one said same, so I'm gonna go with first if there's division. Don't worry, we saved. Faced with those unbidden words from Olivia, I'd have to be a heartless bastard to do anything but accept her apology. It's clear that the guilt has been rotting in her conscience ever since. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it. But then again, thinking of her circumstances, how can I blame her? How could anyone? I probably would have ended up having to do the same thing in her shoes. At this point, Olivia's putting herself through enough stress as is. If there's one thing she needs to hear right now, it's that I forgive her. I don't hate you, Olivia. You don't? No, I don't. I won't lie, I definitely felt hurt when I first found out. But the fact that you're willing to admit to your mistakes shows that you're growing as a person. I'm really glad to hear that we're friends. It's refreshing to hear her say it. I was worried she was only putting up with me. Olivia seems understandably puzzled over my lack of anger towards her. I figured you'd be more upset. Is this just your pity? If so, I don't want it. It's not pity, Olivia. I'm accepting your apology. I don't want you to feel guilty about it. The sooner we could put this behind us, the better. But I can tell you're a good person, so don't worry about it, all right? I offer her my best smile. Olivia slowly nods. When you put it that way, I guess. But still, truth be told, I deserve to fail, to actually face consequences. I'm such a fucking fraud. All over a damn painting. Olivia, you did what you thought you had to do. And you're saying sorry for the consequences. That's all that matters. I scooch closer to Olivia. Huh? That was you taking action in every way I never could have guessed. A crime of passion, I think it's called. I'm probably wrong, but she gets the idea. The world runs on those. You don't need to change. I don't think you did anything wrong. She leans her head against the wall of the railing before looking at me with a half smile. Thanks. You're right. I'm just throwing everything away like an idiot. I'm just scared. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I coax the rest of the tired grin from her, and she looks down at the shredded papers again. After everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia begins shifting uncontrollably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them to her side with one hand. Her tail comes around and presses into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail and one arm, Olivia lifts her hips up from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over me. You're just going to sit there? Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. It's just so fascinating seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. I'm kind of jealous, actually. I wish I had that tail to do some things she could. I press my hands down on the floor and push myself up. I don't know why. I had thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself into a kneeling position too. We're face to face now. There it is! We beat the game. We hugged the Gator. We did it. We hugged Olivia. For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would do, but this... I like this. For how strong her arms are, how they're wrapped around my chest feels exceptionally tender. My own arms have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way. As her arms loosen, I draw back, though I don't want to take my hands off her. It was nice. Don't make it weird. Sorry about that. Through the sound of the rainfall hitting the umbrella, my ears suddenly pick up the noise of what sounds like squeaking. I look down to see that there's something shuffling in Olivia's pocket. It's the mouse! It's that rat! It's the rat! The little beast emerges from his hiding spot with a squeaky yawn, which Olivia offers her hand for it to use as a platform. Hey, little guy, nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap? That's a rat. Alright, you two haven't met each other. Inko, this is Guts. Guts, meet Inko. Oh, hi, Guts. I awkwardly wave at the apprehensive-looking rodent. Olivia lifts Guts to her shoulder gracefully, like her hand's an elevator for him. You brought him to school? Well, yeah, I just really needed him today since, you know, all the crap that's happened. She gives Guts a few scritches under his chin. I bring him sometimes when things get rough. The Berserk reference, yeah. And nobody noticed? You haven't. Touché. Aikiden did once. He just told me not to let him run around the school. Otherwise it would be considered a health hazard or something. The tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're late for our next classes. I'm sure Aikiden will understand. We should probably get back to class. Here, hold this. I gave Olivia the umbrella so that she and the rat can stay dry while I fetch the wheelchair. By now it's settled into some of the mud. This wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting the dirt and pooling water the best I can, I make my way back. Thanks. She offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. I keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat, using her tail to help herself up. Now that is wholesome. We stand in the rain in silence for a moment, only sharing content glances. So what do you do about the contest now? That's a good question. Ben was there when I saw my name in the painting. He's already went to tell someone. So like you said, no harm, no foul. What about your own submission? I ruined it. I scratched the back of my head. I wouldn't have won anyways. It's just a picture. Oh, I thought it was pretty okay. Hearing those words from Olivia sends a strange flash of heat into my face. It's not unpleasant, but again, those honest words from her really do cut through me for some reason. Thanks. A loud squeak draws my eyes to Guts as he stands atop Olivia's shoulder. You too? A wry smile stretches across Olivia's face. I think that means Guts is saying it's actually so-so. Hey, cut him some slack, Guts. Inko didn't have any time to make anything for the contest. He's got some high standards. Yep, it's why I've gotten so good. The sheer absurdity of it. I don't know which broke first. I don't know which of us broke first, but our laughter fills the air, heard only by us as the rainfall cuts off all other noises. So, what now? I don't know. I don't want to go yet. Still pretty worn out. Worn out. A smile crosses my face as a wicked idea comes to mind. Well, too bad. What? I walk behind Olivia, grinning like a mad idiot. Inko, what are you doing? Inko! Inko! Her head tries to follow me as I stand right behind her chair. I figured that pushing your chair around is really tiring, so how about I help you out? Olivia blushes and looks away. Fine, but just for today. Returning to the campus was certainly awkward. Passerby shoot us looks, but not the most common scene to see a girl in a wheelchair just rolling in sopping wet and tracking in mud. More likely, though, it was because said girl had taken to using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. She was already extremely red in her face. It was a conundrum. Drop the umbrella and let people see her, or keep it up and draw more attention. I shall name it the Nito Theorem. She's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. We're making our way back to Olivia's current class. She simply shook her still concealed head. I didn't really have much of a choice from all I knew of the girl. Her last classes were on the upper levels, and she was in possession of the elevator key. And I was in possession of the weakest knees here in St. Hammond, at least according to Coach Solly. So when I wheeled her to my current photography class, on the way over, she keeps bending her head back to peek at me, like she's making sure I'm still there. Knocking on his closed doors, the pterosaur professor didn't even bat an eye to the poorly hidden girl. You know what? I should probably drink some water. No, I didn't want to bring up my VTuber thing. Thank you. He simply stepped aside and let us through. Ben was looking our way, but I chose to pay him no mind. After everything I heard, Olivia didn't even register he was here. She simply rolled herself back to the classroom through a door into what I've always guessed was Ikeden's supply closet. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's a dark room, isn't it? The stares of my other classmates abated, thankfully, as soon as our teacher continued his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focus on Ikeden. As much as I could, at least, my muddled thoughts kept me distracted the whole period. Just before the bell rings, Ikeden stares me dead in the eyes. He points a stern finger directly at me. then to the floor to signal you stay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Once everyone else has left, he closes the class door and locks it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I don't want to bring up windows. Go away. So, care to explain? Explain, sir? He opens the door in the back and signals Olivia to come on out. The mud-drenched clothes and declaration of sanctuary? I was having a bad day. She's looking a bit better. Still drained, but she's not shivering. Her rat sits on her lap, and Iketon extends a finger down to scratch under its chin. I can see that. He takes a seat against a nearby desk and waves a hand for Olivia to go on. When she doesn't, he shifts his hand to me. I look between the two of them. Mr. Idekin's expectant leer and Olivia's pleading eyes. Ultimately, I shake my head in the negative. I just helped Olivia get out of the rain. Of course. He slouches further atop his desk. Can I tell you some other time? Sure. Whatever it was, it looks like you've recovered pretty well. Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead giving him a bashful smile and nod. Was it about your work again? Yeah. Oh, this girl. He turns to me and points a thumb at her. You know, the work she's so concerned about absolutely wrecks the grading curve in my class. For the sake of the other students, I had to put a limit on extra credit assignments. Really? Yeah, never before would I consider such a restraint. Why punish someone for working too hard? I would think to myself. Then 4 years ago, this little green goblin comes rolling into my class. Half a semester or more of a few angry calls from parents later, my hands were tied. Young lady simply does too dang much. Olivia smiles, but doesn't look up from her pet. God, I love this game. Me too. It was that much better than all the other students? Well, no, I don't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in big trouble, Inko. Olivia's work was very good, even then. But the main thing I admire is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen someone so enthused just to paint in years. Certainly haven't seen anyone so enthused I had to change the rules like that. You were worried it would stop me. Was I? That definitely sounds like me. But it didn't stop you, not even a little. Heck, that year you even got me to see some things differently. I don't think I ever did anything like that. You did when you came into you did when you came in after class the Friday before Mother's Day. Take a look at this. Uh-oh. Gonna get hit in the heart, aren't I? I'm handed the quill pen, and the first thing I note about is how soft the feather portion is. It's the special pen you always use. It's actually from my wife. Whoa. Inspecting it closer, I can see more of the intricate details. From the faded engravings on the shank to the maintained but worn point. It's well made and kept, and yet the feathers and brass showed its age. She came in that afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled painting drafts, so frustrated she couldn't get it right and so determined to make it perfect. I'd say any of these would be great. Your aunt would love any of these, and she fires back. If it's not good enough for me, why did it be good enough for someone I love? I did not have an answer. So I tell her to take a step back. We take a few hours to go over the fundamentals once more. I send her home trying to get it right over the weekend, and come Monday she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night, though, what she said was on my mind. I talked about it all night with my wife, and that morning I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there was always a new feather or three in our blankets each morning. I took the biggest one, preserved it right, got a bit of help to make it into a real pen. I've used it ever since. It helps me remember to do my job right, for the people I care about, and for the people my students care about. I think what it was is that childlike reasoning that comes so naturally to the youth. That reasoning, it makes a type of innocent, earnest dedication, something I think I've lost for a while. Don't give me so much credit. You haven't lost it, have you? Good, don't lose it for me, okay? Okay. Vicodin yawns and stretches. You feeling alright till you go to your next class? Yes, I'm ready. Great. He claps a hand over my back. We should do this again sometime. Mr. Idekin ushers us out of his classroom as the late bell trills, handing us a note he rapidly scrawled on. And that is a sign to actually get some water in me. Miss Procklin didn't seem enthused to see us come in late. Blitz sighed as she read the late note from Vicodin. As I took my usual spot, I felt something odd in the corner of my eye. Looking up, it was to see Olivia looking my way. With that smile on her face. One that spoke so many words, yet I couldn't figure out what. All I could do was turn and try and match it before focusing on Miss Procklin's latest lecture. As more time passes, the art contest fades into the background. Last week I had a scare when Principal Scaler called me to her office. I feared that they figured out what Olivia did and assumed I was a part of it, just as she predicted. Luckily, that wasn't the case. Instead, she wanted to inform me that they had no leads as to who could have done the swap, and since it was tampered, it'd be removed from the contest. No skin off my back, honestly. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, a coupon for some pizza in some Italian restaurant called Dynamo's. Man, please do not stop the snoot references. I need them. They give me life. Oh, I love this. Oh, I swallowed a bit wrong. Not the biggest pizza fan, but not a bad prize to get after all this. Saving it for a rainy day. Oh, it'd be nice if me and Olivia went to, or should I say Inko and Olivia went to Dynamo's. But who knows? However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. My peers' concerns about my entry were resolved. I haven't accounted for the new questions about my portfolio. My paint portfolio. The few times I showed off my photography work, they'd be mildly impressed at best. They were never upfront about it either. Caveman came prepared to give all the snoot references possible. Yes. No, instead I got the runaround. Oh, yeah, these are nice, Inko. Not bad, but what are you doing for the contest? I can't even be mad about it, since it's just another misunderstanding, unintended lie from my side of things. But then I had a thought. What if it wasn't a lie? What if I was actually good at painting? And after working at it for the past month... Yeah, no, I can't unscrew this. For the past 3 weeks, I've been staying after school, making use of one of the club rooms to practice. Yeesh, Inko, did you listen to any of the tips I gave you? Using everything I had at my disposal, namely the textbooks for Mr. Idekin's and how to do tutorials online, I'd say as late as possible, trying to get into the same skill level as Olivia. And as I stared at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me, I can do nothing but weep at my own inadequacies. Not actually weep, but squinting at the Lovecraftian horror before me as I can maybe see a little progress drowning in the madness of excess paint. Olivia had made good on her promise to teach me around the time I asked Mr. Idekin to borrow the keys to the spare room. And while I memorized all of her teachings down to the letter... What am I even looking at? Are you trying an abstract sort of thing here? It was an attempt at a self-portrait, actually. Could probably post it online and some rich asshole would buy it. Is that good? No, never trust the opinion of people on the internet. I learned that the hard way. After a brief period of awkward silence, I let myself collapse on the stool behind me and toss off the oily apron in frustration. At this rate, I'm going to be double fraud or something. Frick. Splat. Well, now you gotta clean it up. I don't even have the energy to get angry. Probably looks better now, at least. Me when I draw on my pen tablet. How did Olivia get so good at this? Olivia, please, you gotta have some actual advice for me. She quietly hums to herself, slipping away a notebook she had splayed across her lap into a nearby bag. Well, when I want to draw, it's usually because I got something on my mind. Like, what, like inspiration? Kinda. More so that I just envisioned something. I want to put that on canvas. I'm used then? My God, I'm not even going to go back and read that. The door studio flies open and Damien quickly storms inside. Inko, Olivia, are you guys here? He takes heavy breaths as his vision darts around the room. After a moment of surprise, I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? The hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots me, taking a final breath before jogging over. Guys, I need to ask you something. What? Is everything all right? Is something happening? I can't help but panic. I never seen Damien so flustered. Do you want to come to this arcade with me and Liz? Is that it? Yeah, that's what I said. Olivia. Wait, when was this decided? I thought something bad happened. Nope, just asking. Liz already has the car prepped and everything. Oh, I probably should have expected that, but still. How did you know we were here? I didn't. I just kept opening doors until I found you two. Oh. I've been at it for a while, actually. Never changed, Damien. Yes. Damien's eyes dart to the canvas that lies on the floor next to me. You working on your next masterpiece? Ooh, painting sideways is probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Olivia hides her snicker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anybody. I lean down to pick up the canvas and place it upright, deciding to remove the ugly painting and place it in the corner of my room to dry. You magnificent dumbbell. Anyways, how about it? To the arcade? The olive baryonyx. I'm gonna keep fumbling over that word. I'm just gonna say Gator instead. No one's gonna fault me for that. The olive Gator fidgets, her brow lowered in contemplation as she considers the question. The arcade, not like I had any other plans today. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Wait, don't just... Inko, Olivia, there you are. Damien was taking so long to get you, I was about to come find you myself. This time, both Damien and I were wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protest and hesitation, Damien had wasted no time in grabbing her by the handlebars and sprinting for the exit. I chased after them, all while Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was pushed through the hallways at breakneck pace. Yeah, just, I take a deep breath and stand upright. Olivia's claws have dug into her armrest, and she's definitely trying to kill Damien with her glare, which he happily ignores. Why didn't you just message me or something? I wanted to, but I didn't want to ruin your concentration, man. So instead, you kick the art room door open. Yep. Liz had the good grace to look embarrassed on... Liz had the good grace to look embarrassed on Damien's behalf. But yeah, gave you a bit of extra time, right? You've been staying late forever now. I can't hide the wince. It hadn't occurred to me that more people would notice. Ah, relax. Not like you to be... It's not like you're the only one. Yeah, sometimes I need to stay behind for student council and club meetings. Right, sure, so, come on. The car's in the students section. The Dino Duo start towards the student parking lot, heading towards a rather old but well-kept sedan. Oh, we get to see the inside of the Lizmobile, huh? Olivia grumbles silently to herself, but follows after nonetheless. I remember seeing in the trailer her just scrunching her like neck in there. It's gonna be hilarious to see that again. Hey Ramon, long time no see. Come on, dude, it will take a few minutes to get Olivia in, and then 30 to get to the arcade. It won't take that long, damn it. Olivia huffs and wheels herself to the passenger side, opening the door for herself. Do you need any? It's fine. To punctuate her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself on her armrest. And then with more grace than I thought possible, from the olive-scaled girl, she manages to flop down into the passenger seat. I stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. I've got room in the trunk, Ginkgo. Oh yes, Liz drives the NASCAR. Clunk. The trunk lid pops with a heavy thunk to punctuate that. It takes me more time than I'd like to admit how to figure out how to undo the locks to actually collapse the chair, but once it's done, I'm able to slide into the spacious storage area easily. Damien had already hopped through the window of the front passenger seat by the time I'm done, as if he practiced the maneuver. Clack, clack, clack. I simply open the door behind Liz's seat and watch as a pile of soda cans empty into the pavement below. Clean your car! Sorry, those are from this morning. Just toss them into the back seat when I'm done. Surprised Liz doesn't make you use a bag. I do. Damien pulls up an overflowing plastic bags as if it were a trophy. Why haven't you tossed all those bottles out already? I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm also going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. It saves me the trouble of going out and finding aluminum. Finally, NASCAR 2 featuring Ryan Gosling. Yes. I get to drink as much soda as I want. I don't really say anything as Damien scoops out the rest of the cans from the floor of the car and puts them in a new bag, which then stuffs in the car's trunk before giving me and Olivia a thumbs up. Alright dudes, we're good to go. There it is. A NASCAR 2.0. Wait a minute, what is this accommodation? She just wrings her neck around that thing? Oh boy. I nod and slink into the semi-clean seat. My hand searches for the buckle of the seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. There's a tiny gasp next to me, and the comfortable mystery in my hand is yanked away. Huh? I look to Olivia. Her hand held to her chest, and her green face has a scarlet tinge, and her mirror-shade eyes glare holes through my head. You okay? The emerald-scaled girl turns her maw away from me. I stifle a mystery chuckle at that. The warmth of my palm fades, however, and leaves my hand feeling lost. Okay, the safety checks are all done. there she is, all wound up. Liz gets into the driver's seat and grips the steering wheel. Outside, she's craning her neck to check the mirrors and tires. Oh, wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window. Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck snakes inside and coils around the hook in the middle of the car. Then with practice motion, her neck continually coils till her head sits on top of the neck roll, as if no different from someone putting on shoes. It kind of looks like a giant scale-covered scarf. There's still even enough space for her to see the windows and check behind her. Inko? It wasn't anything important. The car now smells like a soda fountain. Alright. But, the city, right? I'd actually been wanting to see a bit more up close for Ikeden's class. Do you know how much gas money it'd burn through to take a detour around here? Wait, I didn't see. Okay, it's supposed to skip. Good, because neither do I. Let's do it. Oh, wait, hey, no! I barely have enough as is. The view on the way's fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. You sure? Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember along the way. You're my tour guide now? Don't make me change my mind. Glad that's settled. Everyone buckled in, right? Liz pulls away from the school parking lot, starting down the opposite direction I've always entered and exited. Weird to think, but the edges of my world was close as a right turn out my own school. And then again, I still haven't been living here long. Anywhere you want a station? I don't think I've ever listened to the radio here either. Liz and Olivia hardly seem to glance in Damien's direction as well. Suit yourselves. Within the span of a few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced by the loud sounds of decades-old rock music, sending vibrations throughout the car and everybody in it. Just as fast as it comes, however, it stops as Liz haphazardly yanks the volume knob counterclockwise, toning the music down to a bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. Bzzz. What the? I turn off all the notification stuff except for messages and calls. And between all the people I message, there's only one who isn't inside the car. Ben. Checking the screen, I see... Why? Why would he text? Any song requests, man? Seriously? I don't know, Damien, so long as it isn't twangy country music. Sure. Wait, you've been texting? How long? Since like the first week of school. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone. Oh, she's gonna give us her number. I hand it over opened on the contact creation page. She taps the first few numbers and pauses. Then sheepishly yanks her phone from her coat pocket. She doesn't know her own number? Olivia finishes tapping her number and hands it back. She's entered herself as Livelong. That sounds very vaguely oriental. Test. Test. Yep, got it. Oh, she's the one. She is definitely the one. Oh, I need water. We hug the gator, now we text the gator. That was uncalled for. That's why I sent it. She giggles at her own joke, and despite being the butt of it, the mood in the car is too high to hold it against her. Before long, the dense forestry starts giving way to more urban developments. More and more decorative palm trees start dotting the paths as well. The silhouette of the city gets closer as we approach those spaghetti junctions leading up to it. The result of decades of poor infrastructure decisions, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic if they just build one more overpass. Olivia's paying close attention to her phone. She scrolls lazily through some forum. Let me guess, 4chan? You can't name that forum. Not when you have a professional product on Steam. Oof, excuse me. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Hey, Lizard Lounge? Oh boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah? What is it? Don't tell them. It's this weird exclusionary chat room. They only allow dinosaur women. Men and rather specific human men are banned. Yes. Racial segregation? Olivia showed me once. The people on it are really weird. Humans are banned? You weren't supposed to tell him. It's the last safe house for us on the internet. Is this a 4chan reference? I think there's probably better places for that online for you to associate with. Tell me about the racial segregation. It's not that. It's just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino girl can be doing anything at all, and there's always at least 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like... Don't say it. They also really bring down the quality of the site. Look, it's expanded in the rules that humans have 1/5 the attention span of dinos. Liz groans while Olivia shows me her phone. The graphs is blurred to hell, and I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how I feel about all this. What's not to get, Inko? Think about it. You're in history class. It sucks, so you just remember, wait a second, I'm human, and stop listening. I wish I could do that. Wait, who said what again? Yeah. I wish I could do that. According to Lady Hitler here, you can. It's just a funny group of women like me. Lay off. Let me have it. You don't really believe that stuff, do you, though? Not really. It's just the rules of the place, alright? Okay. Olivia sticks the phone back in her pocket with a huff. Was the ride to the arcade always this long? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. They made the Yugoslavian car forum. Now story-focused content. Caveman on W. Don't worry, Inko. The water fountains are integrated. Shut up! Damien cackles to himself. Alright, I hope the place still sells those hot dogs just for $1. There's no way anyone anywhere sells hot dogs for $1 anymore. Yeah, but if they did, it was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money just to go here instead of after class. I don't think I'd trust it if we're still that cheap, honestly. Lady Hitler is hilarious. Is that Olivia's new name, Lady Hitler? You ate a dog off the floor once. That's different. Man, this girl. Damien fills the air with old tales of his and Olivia's adventure in the arcade. She'd occasionally chime in to correct him on whatever over-embellishment. Even as the last remnants of the suburbia melt away and skyscrapers overtake our view of the world outside. Finally, I'm in the big city. Here we are. I'm almost disappointed when we pull in the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets adorned on the front of the arcade, and the building itself looks a couple decades old. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. Now maybe the recent resurgence of retro deco could change that. I can show you more on the return trip, come on. Alright. Water. Alright, on to my 4th bottled water. I can't believe we're almost 7 hours into this. I mean, I'm in it for the long run, but I'm gonna have to like give it up in like a few hours because there's quiet hours in here and I really do have to respect that. So I'm sorry if I have to cut it short at that moment, but I will definitely be on for sure. Yes, she must have seen my brief hesitance. Liz unlocks the trunk and I hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave this thing out of Liz's trunk, it takes considerably more effort than I'd like to admit. How do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a release button, right? As I checked to make sure that all my fingers were intact, I can see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Inko-san, you have much to learn. Observe. Olivia makes sure that the brakes are held and heaves herself over in one motion. The chair is forced open by momentum alone with a loud crack. God, she's gonna kill someone like that. I don't think we have chapters in this game. But were there chapters in the other game? I don't remember the chapters. But yeah, those thighs are definitely gonna kill someone. She gracefully rolls by me, tongue stuck out in smug victory over my ineptitude. Ready? Sweet. Damien hurries us inside, and I can tell he's the most excited to be here out of anybody. Man, I really need to go to an arcade again. Dude, this place is the bomb! We used to scrounge for change to come here after school. The place is abuzz with activity, flashing machines all competing for attention, and gamers excitedly conversing. I lean a bit closer to Olivia. It's pretty dang loud here. You gonna be alright having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you take me for, a kid? Sorry. I appreciate the concern. Liz scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud schlick. Ugh. What? That skipped automatically. I'm not gonna force trying to read skip dialogue. Damien's taken off towards a nearby coin machine, fistful of bills at the ready. Could have told you too. I've been here before. So why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Olivia shrugs. Liz's head lowers to bridge of snoot pinching levels. Well, you two did kind of drop this on me at the last minute. But I still remember this place pretty well. Great, you could show Inko around and I'll go with Damien. Oh, is this a double date? Is this our first date? And Liz meekly puts her pointer fingers together as she looks at the salmon-frilled team. Those two-player gun thingies look fun to try out. Oh, you mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. Though it would give me ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Just to get to know her more, of course. Liz, I think I broke this one's joystick. Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Oh, come on, it's perfectly even and fair. Sure about this, Liz? We could just all stick together. The long-necked dino looks around the arcade nervously. As much as I want to protest the suggestion, it might be for the best. Liz wants to stick to Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. And Olivia knows this place as well, so she knows all the best games. We've already been spending time together after school, so why not? I'm not against the idea, just, Alright, glad you agree. Liz takes this as her cue to leave as she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Come on already! Alright, as soon as I step closer, Olivia resumes her casual roll down the aisleway. Wait, hold on, I wanna see that thing real quick. Volcanic, passionate, burning, wild, naughty but nice, mild, harmless, clammy. Poor fish, try again. Oh boy, the music games. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks over the various game cabinets in the room. Silver irises dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try and follow where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment while deep in her own thoughts. As we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws away at me. No clue to what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax. It feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment with a start, her hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. What, game should we try first? The Gator shrugs her shoulders. Anything. Okay, how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, you used to come here all the time. I'm sure you got some you prefer. The look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. Fine, my favorites then. My favorites. She pushes her wheelchair with purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it, and a dull multicolored stick hanging from the sides with wires. Oh, damn it. I look up at the title above the screen. Ruin Robbers? What is that parody supposed to be of? Why did I just get a notification on Steam saying you were playing this? Haven't you been playing for hours? That sounds like a Steam moment to me, if you ask me. The more I look at it, the more I see where splotches of fresh paint barely cover poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia's pout is so prominent as she glares at the base of the funny-looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better then, right? Tomb Raider? Well, that's not a... I don't think... Well, actually, no, I take that back. There is actually a Tomb Raider arcade game. Never played it. I think it's supposed to be like one of those light gun arcades, right? But this had a joystick, apparently. I'm wondering if it's like a temple run type of game. Her pout breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. I follow her gaze to the metal plate at the base and try to better understand. Machine looks pretty well maintenance, if you ask me. Something wrong with it? They added a foot pedal for oh no. They added a foot pedal for cover action. Yeah, it's the gun game, I guess. Because foot pedals for gun games. I test the plate, feeling it sink down and noticing the video demo on screen changes to a screen with a bunch of ass with numbers next to each insistence. This sucks. Olivia's hands curl into a fish as she glares at the machine. A twinge runs through my chest when I look back at the frustrated dino girl. One aspect of her favorite pastimes has been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had zero hand in the game update. Blaze Online and Gilded. What does Blaze do? Is he doing another stream? I'm here for the long run, Panda. I'm here until I'm here no more. All the same, to see the Clover Scale girl look so morose. I turn my eyes away to my feet, the sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Hey, I got an idea. She cuts me off with a growl. I know what you're gonna say, and the answer is no. So you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. I don't think he's streaming. Alright. How was the Blaze stream? Did he even stream today, or did he give up because I was streaming this? Here, let me take a drink. Oh. Olivia's response leaves me a bit floored. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite game, but I know my idea will work. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I'll handle the pedal work. Olivia's words were left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks so goofy, I have to withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing me. I don't think he streamed earlier. Now I feel like an ass. Maybe we'll do a quick... Well, no. Tomorrow's Thursday. We do need to stream. We do need a Blaze stream because we've been in a drought for it. But damn, I need to finish this too. I'm kind of like obligated to finish this game. The whole time she looks... I read that. She must have realized, though, as she snatches the light gun from my hand, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath. You better do your job right, Inko. I gave Olivia a nod and she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Nah, bro, this is your moment. Well, if Blaze isn't mad, I won't hold it against myself. Give me. She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. She takes it for a split second and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Her scales are soft and cool. Hit the pedal when I squeeze, capiche? I nod in affirmation and Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. Oh, is this... Do I actually have to play? Oh, that'd be crazy, though. Not so tight. Dude, hit the damn pedal. It's like playing with a controller lag. Inko! Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remembered. Hi, it's me. I'm that guy that makes sense. Here, you can see where I put the respawning enemies in front of a place you're forced to cross. I came up with this idea while eating a bird. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it, not again. Oh, this game sucks. Want to play again? She's a bit intense. Yeah, that's me. This game fucking sucks. When Olivia finally releases a grip on my wrists, I feel my blood rushing through the imprint she left. We ended up playing 4 or 5 games total. That's probably enough. I'm good to move on. You? Are you sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. Olivia looks over the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in its slot. I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but... Thanks. Alright, there's better games around anyway. Let's go. Wow, you passed 60. Well, no, for me it says 58. But you know what's cool is we've hit over 1,000 views, which is pretty cool. A stray thought from before I really got to know Olivia. Kareen's at the forefront of my mind. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when. But I do know it's proof she's got that fire in her. A fire in her. Well, I mean, she's got a fire shirt. 62 right now. I know it's been going back between 60-something and 50-something. Imagine 100. Yeah, imagine. Maybe for Wani Gator too. Before she can roll away too far, my hand takes a hold of one of her chair's grips, jolting the Dino Girl from her sullen stupor. Say, I've got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try the fighting game you were so good at? The fighting... Olivia's jaw clicks shut and her hands ring together tightly. Arcade cabinets can't change, right? Damn, you're still streaming. What a legend. Yeah, this game is worth it. I've waited years for this game to come out. Of course, I'm going to sit my ass down, deal with my tailbone pain, and enjoy this moment. I've waited so long. This is what's been keeping me going for years. I mean, her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade, and I can hear the loud hollers of competition from there. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? The name seems to invigorate her. Her glacier irises harden as her ivory claws touching at her wheels. Well, yeah, years. This game's been in development for like 2 or 3 years. It's been a while. Do you think... Yeah, I think he's sleepy. Wait, Blaze offline again. I think he's sleepy. I don't know. I haven't talked to Blaze since this morning, I don't think. An eerie grin creeps across her features, tongue polishing as an incisor as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. What game is she going to go for? Is it going to be like a Mortal Kombat parody, a Street Fighter parody, a Tekken parody, a Soul Calibur parody. You gonna try to beat the game? I don't think this game's supposed to be twice as long as Snoop Game. I don't think I'm gonna get through all of it, especially for quiet hours coming up in about 2 hours. Olivia picks a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight isn't an arcade game. Why do you keep calling them Hot Wheels? That his soul makes me laugh. Why do you keep calling them Hot Wheels? I don't know. That's her name. Our nickname. After a short while passing some digital pachinko machines. Wait, pachinko? There's actual gambling here? She looks back at me for a moment as to confirm my presence and say, "Don't lose me." Then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. Oh, hey! I finally give chase, following as best as I can, avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed the high-speed dino girl shoving them aside in their wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker, the very air becoming dank and heavy, almost as someone dialed the humidifier up to 11. For a second, I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and try to cool down as my shades begin to fog up. So this is the power of the fighting game crowd. It's gonna smell like a smash tourney in here, dude. There'd be so much BO and moldy clothes. Now let's take a drink. I'd heard things, but I thought they were jokes. Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather Liz's head, sticking above the crowds. Yo, you found us! Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time that I didn't get washed away by the crowd. She then moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that's occupied by someone else. She removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down on the controls of the current player who hardly glances at her. Oh boy. We definitely got a Discord mod over here. As I step closer, I'm able to overhear the exchanges between the two dinos. The greaseball Ankylosaurus, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia as if it was a job interview. You know I'm the best Jurassic player this side of Volcadero, right? Double S rank, 3 online tournament wins, besides 50 cents, not... Shut up and nut up already. Olivia's voice causes the Ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head. You really want to try me? Look, Tiny Tim. His jaw clicks shut as his eyes manage to sweep above, then down below to Olivia, his eyes squinting as his retina slowly adjusts to the low lighting of something not displaying brightly colored pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can't be bringing chairs over here. Not after last summer. Olivia growls and raises a fist. And I think the pale-scaled dino finally sees who's challenging him. His maw flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself just before stopping himself completely. Never mind. Sorry. The Gator Girl sighs and taps a finger on the quarter she placed down. Rules say you can't refuse, right? His head tilts in confusion. You know, you look to be the new champ here, right? Yeah, this is the champ's cabinet, right? Damien's come over by this point, followed closely by Liz's head. Champ's cabinet? Unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. Been here since the dawn of time. It's like sacred or something. I look over to the old machine. The paint on it chipped and positively covered in marker ink to the point that its only legible thing on it is a very juvenile edit to the game's title. This thing. Yeah, man. They only let the head honchos actually use it. If you're spotted trying without credentials, you'll end up headbutted. That's bull, but I believe it. I look back to Olivia, who's having a withering stare down with the squat guy she challenged. Look, lady, I'm a big deal here. Buster O'Nuts, crown champ and all that in Volcadera. This particular... Oh, his name's Buster, okay. This particular Draskit machine's got a history. It happens to be the same machine that Dino the Rex Go managed to parry. Quit stalling and fight me already. I'm not, I'm just, setting the stage is all. Plus, you think you're the only challenger I've got? I look around, noticing that there was now a group surrounding us. On my title as champion, I'll take all the comers now. A hushed whisper goes through the crowd. Finally, I form a line now. Okay. Tallest to smallest. Oh, no. Uh-oh. What? No cutting. Oh, heck yeah. We're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait. What? I don't even play video games. And I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad. Consider it the blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turns towards me with a pleading look on her face. Besides, you think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where we're in? Inko? Yes! Come on, Liz. It won't be that bad. You're still by the Brachio booth, right? Hold tight. I'll come and get you. Damien pushes back through the small group around us, following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Her head swivels around and gives chase, her pleas not having to play falling on deaf ears. Brachio booth? The arcade's claustrophobic, so Brachiosauruses would tend to bump into everything, including each other. There were some lawsuits, so now there's a few platforms placed where people like her can stand and reach everything. There's even some water fountains attached. I feel so bad for Blaze. What? Oh, because of the... just being worked to death? Yeah, that sucks. You know what? Let's get water. Dude, I'm like over halfway done with this energy drink. My God. There were some lawsuits, and now there's a few platforms. Yeah, we read that. Doesn't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple, but it's something. Huh, lore. In the end, Liz must have relented because she shuffles up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make this quick. She's the tallest, so she has to go first. He needs sleep ASAP. He posted it in Gen. I was scrolling through the meme section wondering why everyone was entering memes in general. Oh no, yeah, that sounds like he needs sleep. Liz reluctantly steps forward towards the arcade cabinet, a crook smile forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. Yeah, didn't Blaze say he would only do this like a week? He didn't even stream once this week, did he? He said this week would be this week of streams, but looks like it's not it. It doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. The large Ankylosaurus's hands move like a blur as they danced across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent into the ground. As boastful as he was earlier, at least he proved that he was skilled at Jurassic. The screen displaying perfect only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses her arms and heads back to their old seat in the booth, head in tow with a pout. Buster leads his head back against it, clasped hands to make it a show that it was no big deal. Next victim. Damien struts to the cabinet and jams his hands into his pocket for his change. Is there a whole piggy bank in there? Haven't seen your group around before. Unironic tourists. Point and call them tourists. Huh? Oh nah, Liv and I used to come here all the time. Life's been tough, you know, so we got some friends to come along with this little trip down in memory lane. Lighten the mood a bit. This place hasn't changed much in the years either. Haha. He hoists the quarters high and jams them in the slot. Once more, the screen lights up and the character selection music busts in. Buster considers his selection and ultimately chooses the same character. Damien jams on the button and... What's with that death glare? Damien just picked the counter to his character. Probably expects us all to be beginners. Buster does seem to be a bit more tense now. Been a while since then, though. Her explanation cuts short as her words take on a scratchy quality to them. Yay, you okay? What? I'm fine. I can go refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. She reaches behind her and unhooks her severely dented water bottle from her chair. There's something to look into for Christmas. Oh, the new water canteen? That Buster guy said there was water by the Brachio booths. Although I can't imagine the water here is very good. It's gamer water. Christmas? What? What am I thinking? I haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Focus and go. You're just getting some water. Oh, I like how that test your love booth ain't there. I head deeper into the arcade towards the center, passing through an aisle lit by game screens. Yo, you guys done already? No, just refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say, Liz, this sticker here, what is it? Her head comes in close as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, that's from some really old show. Like back in the 90s old. Why? Just curious is all. Well, I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should after all. I think I recall watching a video I say about it once. Though I could never really get into older stuff. The animation always looks so choppy. Recapping the bottle, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game section. It's surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing, this time both of their hands slamming furiously on the controls. A crowd has even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers as they watch the old CRT screen. I pick out Olivia at the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet so she's able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused to the point that when I've swished the bottle in front of her face, she just leans over to keep watching. Evil it is, then. I hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully tip it over until a few drops fall on her face. Her tongue laps along with her lips and swipes up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey! Here you go, fresh water from the latrine. Har. She takes a bottle down and downs most of it right away before clearing her throat. You know what? I should drink water too. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. He is? Yeah, Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies, and are even worse with mix-ups, which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box, he's gonna get super punished and might even lose the set in a single. Wait a second, I'm human. So Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good. Oh crap. Olivia and I watch from the sidelines as over the next few seconds Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damien's character into the ground. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Wow, you actually knew how to play. Buster jams an accusatory finger my way as though marking me for death. You're next. Oh, let me guess. I have to, there's going to be, choice prompts to use, and no matter what I choose, I'm probably going to lose. Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly peps up and resumes his usual jovial self. You know what? I'm going to take another quick bathroom break. That energy drink is just ravaging me, and I will be right back. Oh man, I can feel my throat so bad right now, and I wish I couldn't. I don't even know if I'm gonna have the voice to do this tomorrow. Oh, the things you do for love, huh? Just me and Olivia are left. I nervously step up to the cabinet. A plethora of characters in various fighting poses stare back at me, each with their own promise of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Solly had said, "If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our future actions." Oh god, my throat. I'm definitely picking up a throat lozenge after this. I tap my joystick over until the large question marks in the middle of the screen is highlighted. Actually, let me blow my nose real quick. Not a lot of chatting for 50 people. Well, you got to get that this is a visual novel. There's going to be a lot of reading. People probably aren't going to want to start a conversation when I have to engage with them and interrupt the story like I'm doing now. I don't mean to interrupt, I'm just clarifying. I tap my joystick over to the large question mark in the middle of my screen is highlighted. To the astonishment of my spectators and visibly nervous opponent, the game begins, and my opponent besides me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controls. Compared to me, trying out every button and stick input to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who's at least looked like he was holding his own against the bloated Buster, I was getting the digital crap kicked out of me. Most people here just chat when something interesting happens. I don't care if people chat or not. They're here for Olivia, as am I. Every attempt I made was met by my character getting grabbed and thrown in some ridiculously elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays out on the screen, I can feel my wrists cramping from the crazy amount of button mashing I've done under a minute. Inko is a fellow button masher, yes. At least I lasted a little longer than Liz. Don't feel too bad. I am the best here after all. The snort-filled laughter grates on my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at the paisley-scaled dino. The rest of the crowd are in an uproar along with him, and I can feel my ears heat up at the attention. Olivia's eyes narrowed as she wheels herself into position. God, I'm gonna sound so nasally now that, like, I'm gonna do my best not to sound nasally, but I've been talking for straight 7.5 hours. I think my body's just, like, visibly telling me to stop. But I can't. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down and her turn to finally begin. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. I just finished wiping the floor with your friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know who you're really dealing with, I'm Busto O'Nuts, achiever of octaves in the annual Jurassic Kick Wisconsin E-Tournament. Wait, is this taking place in Wisconsin? What is this? E-Tournament, demolisher of Icaria, second best player of 2007 to 2012 and co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoths Gamer Guild. So what you're telling me is this game takes place in Wisconsin? I'm gonna have to really get Olivia's number if you ask me. Blood thinks he's him. You won't look bad for ducking out. Are you ready to get busted? God, this is so fucking corny. You're fat. I'd say glass stones or glass houses and stones and all, but Olivia's not that fat compared to this Discord moderator. You know, you could still back out of this. Olivia's response is to insert her coin slowly, without breaking eye contact with Buster, with what I can only describe as a predatory leer. Or Volcadera is near Wisconsin. Well, he did say Midwest. And she slams her fists on the start button. Buster instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Damien next to me lets out a soft gasp. What's wrong? Buster's character is like 3 kinds of bullshit of what's wrong. What? Well, for one thing, he's usually gentleman's band He's gentleman band in tourneys, and his mouth is moving, but all that comes out is alien words. I'll just say he's banned professionally. I actually can't hear anything because I have sound off. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to look at Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia doesn't seem fazed by Buster's character choice, clicking her joystick lazily. As soon as Olivia picks her character, the game's announcer blares the name aloud. Wani Long. She named herself after a fighting character. Livy Long, Wani Long, and it's a gator. Is this a Street Fighter parody? Is this a parody of Chun-Li? Oh god. Alright, let's go. Damien turns to look at me. The excitement in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's main. Oh man, this'll be one hell of a fight if Olivia's breaking this and breaking her out. Gentleman's van means there's no rules against it, but people don't pick it to be polite. I getcha. So is this Wani Long a good character? Shortest explanation you'll understand is yes. What's the long one? If you don't know what if you don't know what a Shoto is, it'll take too long to explain here. While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. That look she had. But more than anything, piques my curiosity. So, how good is Olivia with her? Just checking chat real quick. Damien's reply is he only gave me a big wide grin. Oh, you'll see. A loud soundbite from the cabin speaker signals the start of Olivia's match. Given the way that Damien spoke of Olivia's skills like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactical controller play. But instead it looked like nothing at all. On the large display booth, characters are just shifting back and forth, the joysticks in Olivia's and Buster's hands clacking about furiously. Honestly, it looks like they're attempting to make their digital avatars tap dance. Oh, wait, did I miss something? I don't want to turn my eyes away in case anything happens. No, like they're trying to get a read on each other. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter and steal the match. Oh, so like their size... There's a heavy crack and thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail lashed at the base of the cabinet while Buster's Thagomizer had managed to crack into the concrete floor behind them. The screen of the characters finally made contact and sent each other flying in opposite directions. Behind me, the crowd started cheering, finally excited that there was some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. Here's a screen. I'm gonna take another swig. Yeah, the song is pretty good. It does sound like fighting game music. It sounds like shit out of Bandai Namco. Just want to take in the screen a little bit. Though the excitement dies down, and again, as the duo resumes their cyber posturing, it would be 100 times better if they used the ultimate battle song of choice. My eyes darted between Olivia and Buster. Olivia's completely absorbed in the match. Her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock. Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He manages to get away with a single pixel of health just as the time limit runs out. Winner, Wani Long! The crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. And you know what? I can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back in her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original position. Buster lets out a snort and twists and stretches his neck, and cracks his knuckles before once again gripping the controllers tight. Round 2! Clash and Trash! The crowd returns to a more silent state of observing the match closely, only low murmurs as they gawk at the two highly skilled players. The words passed around reach me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing the... Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia. Damien's shout above the rest of them nearly blew my eardrums, but I shared his sentiment as the stylized characters exchanged simple blows. The timer continues to tick down, Buster once again being put on the defensive. With how the previous bouts went, Buster always had control with a cutthroat level of defense, but I didn't think of him being this passive. The countdown once again hits 0, this time with Olivia's character slouching in defeat and the crowd cheering again, though less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia! Just one more win and you're champ again! Olivia's shoulders tense up at what he said. All eyes stare directly at her. Damien? Come on, Hot Wheels, show him that you're the best! This is a 7.5-hour stream. Holy shit. Well, no shit! She groans a bit and refocuses on the screen. The group simmers down to a silence in anticipation of the start of the final match. Sudden silence actually catches me off guard for a second. Long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle. It's like he's not really trying. The match starts and the hype flares right back up. That's stupid of me to even think. He's a gamer bro champion type. He's got way too much to lose. And yet... Hey, Damien. Yeah? Do you notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You notice it too? I guess I'm not just paranoid then. Let me take a swig. Oh, I can feel the lumps in my throat. Like, I didn't really watch your match, but was he always so passive? No. But, like, these two are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind games. As if he's going to throw the game and let her win. We glance back on the ongoing battle happening on screen, and I take notice of Buster's hands movements. As Olivia launches her character into a furious combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his fighter get hit by the first blow. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Huh? Then it hits me all at once, like a freight train. The way Buster was looking down at Olivia, how he didn't want to take her challenge, all the excuses he was giving. He's a virgin! But also, he's throwing the whole match, isn't he? Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. Damien, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang. Even here. That's what I was thinking. Should we do something? What, interrupt the match so everyone else is having fun? The crowd whoops again. Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow. Mocking. Damien's frills sag with concern. He turns to me. What we came for here is a good time. If she can't tell, what's the harm? Jeez. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. I could stand up for her. I mean, just being there for Olivia when Mia was getting it, you know, just being there for Olivia when Mia was getting on her was pretty alright. But that was a while ago. I just don't know. I look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. Oh god. This is another save, ain't it? Let me save. Man, what do we do? Do we just don't cause a fuss, or do we cheer her on? Gives me a time to rest my voice. Come on, chat. Alright, I'm back fully from my interview. Glad I could get back into it. How was that interview? I hope it went good. I'm gonna clear my throat off stream. Hold on. Okay, I'm kind of regretting doing that. Now I feel like sandpaper. Cheer Olivia on. Alright, we saved. Ow. I know Olivia normally doesn't like this from strangers, but I'm no stranger to Olivia. She knows my intentions. We're friends. On screen, it looks like the characters are about to strike one another with their feet. I cup my hands around my mouth. Go, Olivia! You got this! Damien recoils from my scream. Or maybe I popped his eardrums, judging by the glare he levels at me. If it backfires, we abort. Sure, that is true. I feel like the choices have become easier to read this time, kind of like... I don't know. It could just be mind games, as they're saying. He then raises 2 fingers to his mouth. And whistles! I'm not going to say that because that's going to kill my voice. Heck yeah, you got this. Even Liz tries to join in, shouting down at the crowd with her own cheers. Oh, you know what would be cool? You can do it, Hot Wheels! Yeah, go Hot Wheels, go! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Abort! She's getting distracted! Uh-oh. Olivia flinches and turns her head to look back at us. Curiously, so does her opponent! She sees us cheering and she gets her usual disfavoring furrow... Oh. Oh, abort. Abort. No. No way, I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels, he's gonna get you. Beat him without even looking. She stares right through the crowd at me. It's only an instant, but it feels longer. But her stubble scowl cracks, and then completely folds into a smirk back at us. She faces back to the screen with renewed vigor. Buster shakes his head to snap himself out of his own slog. Looks like he was only intending to lose by a little. He's picking up the pace now. Only... time! The match time's out. Ah! Dang, wanna go another round? People need a winner. Actually, mind if I run to the restroom real fast? Man, everyone's got a fucking piss. Shit, yeah, it's down that way. Olivia turns and smiles at me. Smiles at me again. It's warm. She then goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her to be out of earshot and scrambles over to Damien and I. Let me guess, he's gonna say, I took it easy on her. Hey, you two. You guys weren't serious, right? Huh? You were saying Hot Wheels. That's not really her, right? The Hot Wheels from a decade ago? I mean, she's in a wheelchair. What do you expect? I mean, who else is in a wheelchair here? I haven't seen any other Gators in a wheelchair. Yep, it's her. Why? Damn, I feel like a jackass now. You were throwing for her, weren't you? A little. Your buddy Finhead gave me some sob story about her during our match, and I felt bad, okay? He wants to be known as the asshole that picks on cripples. Oh, Buster was being hospitable to the young lady. Who the fuck? Shut the... Yo, Buster, you simping? Oh. Piss off. But yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had history here. You should have more respect than that. He sighs. What'll you do now? I'll play for real. That's what she deserves. It's all we ask. Buster nods and turns with a thumbs up. He cracks his knuckles and neck in preparation for his first legitimate match of the day. You're still kind of simping, though. Shut the hell up, Dave. Olivia returns, sliding up to the machine once more. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Ready? You know it. Good, because you're going down this time. They give each other one last competitive leer before putting all their focus on the screen. Just as before, Buster chooses the OP character and Olivia picks Wani Long. As soon as the in-game announcer yells fight, Buster immediately goes in for the kill, the total opposite of how he was playing last match. It catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character to eat a massive combo that takes away a good chunk of her health. True to his words, he isn't holding back this time, for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level of beatdown brutally he gave the opponents before her. It seems only to invigorate her, putting her skills and hands into overdrive. Even though Buster is going at full force, Olivia still managed to get Wani Long to land a few punches and kicks, along with evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar of cheering and whoops. Damien, of course, follows suit. You got this, Hot Wheels. Kick his ass. Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ. Unfortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills, and like his previous opponents, KO Bald wins. The crowd is a mix of groans and cheers and excitement at the ill-fated defeat of Olivia. I wonder if she would have won the other one. I don't want to go back and just find... We could do that in another stream. We can go back through these and check them out. My voice is getting lost. I think I might call it after like this whole... The arcade scene's over. My voice really needs to relax. Oh. Buster crosses his arms, baking his self-pride of beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Damn, you really handed my ass to me. I didn't say I was kind of a big deal around here. Yeah. Though I got to admit, you gave me a real challenge. I see why you were known as a champ. Thanks. If you're ever up for a rematch, you know where to find me. With that, Olivia makes her way to us, a smile beaming across her face. Alright, who's next? We exit the crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv. Nearly 8 hours of talking would kill my throat. Yeah, it does. It does kill. I'm gargling all of my throat lozenges after this. You really gave him a run for his money. I know, right? I mean, I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controls, he gave me a real fight. I was so close to beating him. Despite having been outmatched and losing to Buster, she seems to be having even more fun than ever. When will you stream this again? I'm going to try and shoot for tomorrow if I'm feeling good, and I'm hoping I'm feeling good because I want to finish this as soon as possible. But I can't make no promises because who knows if I wake up and my throat's just completely dead. I mean, hold on. There is a options. There is an accessibility feature here. I swear. Whoopsie. I swear there's an accessibility feature that turns on Discord Rich Present. Wonder what that even enables. There was a voice text-to-speech thing here. I guess they removed it? Or was it a button I had to press? I forget. I swear there was a user tool that turns on text-to-speech. I mean, if I could find that, I don't know if people would get turned off by that. Because it's just all monotone Microsoft Sam bullshit. And I know that gets really grating on people's ears. I'm feeling all jittery after that fight. Oh, that's the gamer rush settling you in. Settling in you. Hey, you know what? You know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was. He takes his own order and starts marching off into another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us. Food, huh? You know what? I could go for a little something. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. Come on, they went this way. Olivia starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again. I'll call it exercise. The snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by different style tiling and brighter fluorescent lighting. There's not a lot of options aside from what you expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the like. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. From the moment he got his food, however, he was already eating one while holding the other. She seemed really annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for her food. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I want for him to do is drain his wallet any further, knowing their living situation. Well, they didn't say they were poor. Damien's family doesn't seem poor. It's barely over $10, so it's not like it bothers me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. I just went with the classic chicken strips and one of the sodas I'd recognized from the school vending machine. We take a seat at one of the few open tables, and I struggle not to think about how often they're clean. Damien doesn't bother sitting with us. He just heads right back into the fray with both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after Damien, and I try to keep track of him, at least after her head does. Olivia barely even sets her tray down before... Crunch! I suddenly shift myself away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he'd cover the meal because he knew Olivia would get like this. Sheesh, Hot Wheels. Would you like some actual meat on that? I didn't even know wing bones could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping the bones in two between her teeth. The marrow squirts out a little and she has to get a napkin to wipe her cheeks. Suddenly my own chicken tender meal looks even more unsavory, so I push it aside and closer to the toothed tornado. It only takes moments for her to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. Thank you. Don't mention it. So, after we finish, any other plans? Olivia ponders my words while rolling a bone around in her mouth like it's a lollipop. It's just a chicken bone, Inko. An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know, I've basically done all I want by now. Damien's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool to hang here unless you want to do something. No, I actually don't play games much. I had fun playing with you, though. Oh, this is never gonna work out. You gotta be a gamer, dude. Olivia looks away for some reason. We should do this sort of thing more often. Yeah. Of course, I never had this much fun outside my previous schools, mainly because I never had many friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. It is, but it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Plus, it's just fun hanging out with you. Though stained with sauce, Olivia's lips curled into a smile. And Liz and Damien, too, of course. Though I have to admit, the way Liz gravitates towards Damien is almost like she had this all set up. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. Looked at the plays for this game. You're the person with the longest live stream so far. What, people gave up already? They're fucking weak. And I say this as my voice is dying. They're not weak, they're smart. They're smart. I'm retarded. Because they're gonna come back tomorrow feeling fresh, and I'm gonna be dead tomorrow. Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. Uh-oh. She jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something? Really? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. It's probably Olivia's tail. Olivia grabs hold of her tail. Crap, sorry. Yeah. I had fun today. Going out like this for the first time in ages. Seeing this place again? It's nice. Yeah, we're almost at the 8-hour mark. That's probably what I'm going to call it. Once we get home and all that, I wanna my voice to die. That Buster guy said they renovated a bit in the last few years. Has anything else changed? Olivia looks into the depths of the arcade, looking for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. But other than that, she turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. No, it stayed the same. My voice is dead. I don't want it to die, but it's going to die. Is second stream from Doe? Are you talking about some streamer? You know what hasn't changed? You know what has changed, though? What? The people here. Like, the employees? Them too, but I meant the regulars. When we came here, the place was always more... Her tongue probes her cheeks as she considers different words. Wait, pork, use AI. That's why I was saying there's a text-to-speech program in here that will read it, but I don't know if that's going to keep people along because Microsoft Sam is annoying to most people, dude. I've been molded into this. I can accept Microsoft Sam because I am retarded. I am special. Her tongue probes her cheeks as she considers different words. More hectic? No, more packed. Late comment, but this game confirms Olivia is a very Baryonyx, if I can pronounce that. But yeah, we've read that like probably 3 times, and I've replaced it with Gator because I'm retarded. I have used that word less. But you get it, you get it. It was so easy getting through here today. I recall her almost running some people over to get across the building. And with that look she had then, I don't think she'd have noticed if she had. Olivia's gaze lingers back towards the arcade machines. Back then every machine was crowded, it was a lot louder, and there was always this something in the air that had everyone excited. Microsoft what? Microsoft Sam, it's a text-to-speech program that sounds like a robot. Hold on, here. I will demonstrate for you guys. There is a if I can grab my phone. There is a program in this thing. Oh my god, get rid of all these notifications on my phone blowing up. My god, I don't care. What is it? Renp. Not 10p. If I could type on my phone for just 1 second. Renp text to speech. It's the V key. Okay. Just humor me here. Would you guys prefer this?
Self-voicing enabled. Olivia, this something in the air that had everyone excited.
It's literally Botany Pot all over again. This is what you'd have to put up with if my voice dies tomorrow. And I don't think this is pleasant to anyone's ears.
Inko, what about when you and that guy were playing Jurassic? Olivia, okay, yeah, it was like that.
Yes, it is the Minecraft voice. It's Botany Pot. I take my words back. Yeah, I'll turn it off.
Self-voicing disabled.
I'm sorry. But thank you for humoring me. I think if my voice is just dead tomorrow, I'll probably just take the day off. And I really don't want to, because I love this game. Okay, yeah, it was like that. But way more... Like, it felt like every machine had a crowd around it. Everyone was just crazy, and it was always a pain to wait your turn. With the heaviest sigh, Olivia turns back towards me. It just feels empty, like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good. You were able to get around easily. Near hit and runs now withstanding. And personally, this place feels crazy to me. Even here in the tiny food court, I can feel a rumbling loudness of all the people here resonate through my body. I feel bad now, your voice. That sounds deader than your dead voice right now, yeah? Yeah, I mean, me personally, I could probably withstand it because I've been born and molded into text-to-speech programs at high school. I've laughed at that shit, but not to the Zoomers, not to the elves. They can't appreciate it like I do. Her only response was a non-committal hum. Olivia handles her flask carefully, staring down at the sticker that I noticed with a wistful look. I remember that Liz mentioned about it being from an old show she watched. Say, I noticed that sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, it's from some old anime I remember watching growing up. It's nothing really special. From some anime, huh? What's it about? You want to know? Look at her! Her eyes turned anime. Uh-oh, she's about to go full weeb. You want to know? Sure, I never really caught the whole anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about. Well, if you really want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam. And for the next 5 minutes, Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. Look at her just emote. Given that I'm clueless to it as I was with the fighting terminology, the plot sounds completely esoteric. The sticker, the symbol worn by the faction of the Spaceoids fighting for their independence. It sounds like just a noble group with a goal like that. And watching her talk so passionately about the series franchise, oh, that's a lot. For how long? But that's an alternate universe stuff. And oh, there's this martial arts one. As she continues her description of the franchise, I start to realize how enamored I've become. Not about hearing the show, but seeing Olivia talk about her favorite show with such passion and energy. Summarize the premise of Gundam in 5 minutes. Bull. She's Xeon enjoyer? I have no idea what you guys... I don't know what that is. I played like one Gundam game, and it was like a Dynasty Warriors ripoff, and I enjoyed it. I rented the game and I enjoyed it. But I've never watched an anime, and I never played any other game besides that. I find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts the particular version of the anime, as she's even taken emulating segments from the show. Yeah, she's a weeb. And in the end, she finally admits it in one of her best romance... Wait. And in the end, he finally admits it, and it's one of the best romances. Gundam's done in Urk. Her sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing, rather, given the roughness in her tone again. Her throat's finally... If she runs dry from just 6 minutes, she's weak. I'm sorry, Olivia, but then again, she does have a raspy voice, so I can't fault her. From what I heard about Xenon and Gundam, they're a peculiar faction. Is her sprite alright? Yes, it's alright. This dude's face is SP cheesy, his smile. Does sound like nothing, rather than given the roughness in her tone again, her throat's finally ran dry. Do you need another refill? I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen that had started this all off. It's been a while since she talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. I think maybe around the start of the school year? She releases the canteen and lets a breath of relief out. Better. Olivia nods. Anyways, where'd I leave? Actually, I've probably been babbling on too long about it. Oh no, I don't mind at all. Nah, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show, so tell me about yours. Oh, is this going to be another choice? Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything, mostly video essays about old shows. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games without playing them, but does that apply to TV? Oh no, he's a tourist! Olivia sure has taste. She can tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. I just know bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen lots of things in passing. Why is the Gator disabled? Oh, why does it matter? Speaking of Caveman, and did you hear about Snoop Game Encore? Yeah, and I'm nervous. I mean, I'd like to call them tourists too, because I feel like they're just clamping on to like the coattails. I mean, I wish them all the best luck, but I don't know if I can trust their intentions. Jesus, Inko's a normie. He's a normie tourist. Like, well, shoot. I have no swag. I guess I've spent more time watching in-depth video essays about shows than actually watching them. Man, that's embarrassing. No, it's not. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Did he actually... Oh, he was just saying that. I thought he was having an Anon moment where it was like he was vocalizing his thoughts. No, it's not. Okay, maybe a little. But it's never too late to get into it. See what you don't do or don't like. I heard from the Gator head from that Gator or $1 million. That is a very, very... I'm not going to answer that question on stream, let's just say. Snoop Game Gone Tour. It's a remaster done by other people that are not Caveman on. That's why I'm hesitant. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. I like the sound of that. But if ever gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey. I'll relax. Toku shows like that aren't just for kids too, like... It's funny though, I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him. And I watched Power Rangers too. If you don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What is it exactly? Finally, family lore. Let's go. I'm locked in. He's on contract with the DoD. Wow, really? Yep, been working with the Air Force since I was a baby. Normally, he isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy weeks, even months. I see where this is going. There's going to be the dreaded... You know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. That must suck. It isn't all too bad. We still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. I want to hug Gators here. That's kind of... We touch up... Yes, Lamau. I want... We're not going to talk about this in the stream, please. If you like the Gator, you like the Gator. Let's try and have a touch of class here, please. It isn't all too bad. We still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. Oh, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now? What about your parents? What's their job? Oh, mine are joint partners in architect. That's why we move around a lot, and the main reason why we're here in Volcaterra to begin with. Ah, now it makes sense. What does? You know. She points at my shades and jacket. Having on a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears clothes from Abercrombie and Flint and has extra pairs of Ray-Ban sunglasses on them? Fucking rich tourist. I am not into bestiality. Bruh, these are not actual animals. Have you hugged the Gator? Yes. Yes, we did, Snessie. Glad to see you here, too. People in mansions, that's who. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a 2-story complex with an automatic gate and... Oh. I see what you mean. Now you get it, moneybags. Suddenly, Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. What the? Inko, Olivia! Damien comes rushing in, both arms filled with a pile of tickets. He won the jackpot. Whoa, mama, that's a lot of tickets. The other end is still trailing behind him. Damien got the jackpot on the Megala Millionaire. This is probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm going to go see what the prize... I'm going to see what this gets at the prize corner. Come on. Holy crap. Alright, yeah. You done eating, Olivia? She takes the basket of chicken strips and pushes back from the table. Yeah. I roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the prize counter. He plops his winning stash on the counter in front of an unamused clerk. So what'll this get me? Nothing. You need to drop those in the ticket counter first. Oh, the modern arcade. Damn, I nearly forgot. Back in my day, we didn't have ticket counters. He rushes off to get them counted, and I look over the options. There's a few old games up on the top shelf for several thousands. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me on the glass counters is a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. I hope Inko and Olivia have lots of Gator kids. You know that's ending 4. Below me, I've read that. There's also a lot of joke items, whoopee cushions, air horns, things like that. In one corner is a series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. What do you think you'll get? Probably the mini RC car. Or no, maybe the plasma globe. He's going to get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. You think so? Alright, I'm back. He hands the tickets over to spot. I spot the number 1247 printed on the ticket. Dang, that's enough for one of those plushies on the wall. Let's see. I want... Hey, how about that? He points to a small foosball table on top shelf. The clerk glances up at it and back. How would that even be possible? Why are we talking about this? Oh, that's going to be like another few thousand. Ah, damn it. Well, I'm out of ideas. Guess I'll have some of those then. Of course, it's the candy. The clerk gets a small bag of chocolates from the display. You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything here. Nothing's really speaking to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the corner. There's still enough tickets for a medium prize. She might be going for a paddleball or something. Whoa, look at that. Her eyes are lighting up again. She points to the plushie corner. The blue slug? The blue slug thing? No, next to it. There's a weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. It's only one of its kind. The only one of its kind. I kind of want to drop kick it. That one? I don't know. Something about it really makes me want to... I don't know. Tie it to a firework and set it off in a deep fryer? I was just thinking the same thing. How much do you think this game has been influenced by Snoop Game's Spanish Inquisition? I don't know. I don't really hang out with... I don't really, like, engage with that one, with that community much. I gotta go. Alright, Panda. Thanks for dropping in and moderating. Snoop Game managed for Anon and Fang to have tarot... Yeah, there's Amber. It's the plushie Gator. What the f... Any pandering towards the Latin American audience? Yeah, I know. But I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not, like, visibly, like, looking for it. So many questions anyway, bye. See you later, Panda. You guys are rude. I'm not saying you're wrong, though. He looks like the reason we have taxes. I hate its face. I think he's better than all of... I hate its thing. I hate its face. He thinks he's better than all of us. Wait, Inko and Olivia are going to end up together. Whoa, what? It's been... I'm not even going to say. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Losing my voice. Oh, I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Take it. I hate it. You don't really want it, right, Olivia? Wow, it's just like me. Her eyes are bright and wide. She's in love. Oof. The clerk hands her the stuffed toy and she looks deep into its beady eyes. Yep, just like me. I'm going to set that thing on fire sometimes. Not if you like if you like having both arms. It definitely has a oh yeah, I did see the menu. There is Spanish and Russian translations. We have 2 for a reason. The argument continues for several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head out. Ah, shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have a curfew that my folks are strict about. Agreed. Aw. I guess you're right. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun. Oh no. Oh no, she's looking at the test your love. Oh god. Oh. Coming all here together for the first time in a while. Thanks for taking us, Liz. Oh, it's no problem. Thanks to you too. Thanks to you guys too. Where are the other humans? Is this segregation for dinos? I think we're going to be the only human mentioned around here. The human we have has the cheesiest face. He pulls. He pulls gator babes, dude. Oh. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again sometime. It's just like you remember it. Even better. I know I was a bit meh about the idea at first, but I'll admit, it was worth it. Oh, she doesn't even test the love machine, man. Like, come on. The humans are the segregation, actually. Kind of hard to explain without Snoop Game's context. Oh, yeah, we gotta get a little racy about it. Snoop Game was a little bit edgier. Just a little bit. Back in the car, the argument picks up again. Human Luther King. Oh, man, don't hit me with the wholesome. Don't make me keep playing and lose my voice, please, Cavemanin. I'm just saying you should try hiding pencils in its ears until they come out the other side of its head. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill ya. She stares razor's intent back at Damien. Okay, let's not get into fratricide over a plush animal. Olivia hugs the wretched thing tighter. So, Inko, you want me to drop you off at your place? Oh, dang, yes, please. I hadn't thought of that. I quickly send Liz the address to my house, which she puts into Google Maps. Buckled in, we head out to the parking lot and onto the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city, now illuminated. The early fall sunset bathes the car's interior a warm orange, and as we make our way home, I find myself recalling the spots Olivia had highlighted. Yeah, this is a good way to end. Yeah, once the day's over, I'm wrapping up the stream, debating whether to eat first or just gargle some throat lozenges. So wait, does Wani still carry some of the edginess? Yes, there's been a lot of like the Liz scene, the Mia and Olivia scene. I'm not gonna spoil, but it does get pretty. It does hit. It does hurt. I'm surprised there was like no trigger warning or anything. But yeah, things get very rude and below the belt. Human Exclusion Act. Olivia yes, she frequents the 4chan forum. She's probably met Anon. I don't know. I need to drink. I wanted to ask her again, just so I knew for sure, but seeing her rest peacefully gave me pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Better to let sleeping gators lie. Wait, lay? Let her rest. She's had fun. Now she's tired. That's all that matters. Yep, I'm thinking based. Yeah, just buy the game. Support Caveman, dude. Even if you don't like Wani, at least pay them for Snoop Game, you know? $15 ain't that much. I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say it looked a bit too grimy. Just hope I don't get sick. Yep, I got sick. This is probably the next day, so I'm definitely plopping down a save. Let's put it on number 2 for plopping down a save, huh? Oh, my voice is ravaged, and I'm going to pray. I'm going to pray to Raptor Jesus. I have the energy and the strength to pick this up right away tomorrow. My God, I am dead. Here, I'll put up the ending screen, but I'll chill for 5 minutes. I bought the game for 3 people. Damn, you are dedicated. Hot damn. I will next day. That I shall. See you, man. Oh, I'm not gonna jump out just yet. We're gonna chill for like 5 minutes, and then I'll probably hop off. Man, I gotta take a screenshot right now. I'm never gonna have these statistics in a long ass time. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but damn, 61 viewers and 1,000 total views. I thought that was like unheard of. I am saving that screenshot, dude. I am never gonna see that again. Your sacrifice was worthy. Apparently, I was the longest running stream. I'm saving that. There we go. Man, just pray for me. Pray for me so that I have the energy. I need your energy. Lend me your energy for tomorrow. And I'll do my best to be here. I'm the first time here to your streams, and I must say you sure carried a lot. Respect. No, usually I am deadpan, dude. I don't speak much because I have a dead chat, but if I have chat, I do converse. Trust me, I converse. This game brought in people. But usually I have like 1-2 people, and they're usually my mods. Oh, mostly they don't stick around. But yeah, if you're here, you talk with me, I'll be here. I'll carry. All I'm saying is get some sleep and get some medicine and start the rest of the day with some nice good sleep by you. Playing this game for 8 hours is crazy. Dude, if I had it in me, I would keep going. Also, any nods to the Board of Origin trash? I don't think trash specifically, but there is 4chan reference. Who knows? We still got like, who knows how long the game we got left. Man. We all be here. Yeah, if I know I shouldn't. I hate shilling, dude. I hate shilling so much when it comes to myself. But again, I'm going to be streaming this game to its completion. If you really want to take this journey with me, hit the subscribe, I guess. God, that is so cringe. Fuck. Oh. I'm down. Now I gotta grab a 5th bottled water. Wait, does that mean you got a relationship no, not all the characters. If I'm going based off of Snook Game, you're only gated towards Olivia. But of course there will be mods, and by God there will be mods. I don't know if I'll touch the mods, it depends. We all love you. Thank you for that. Considering she's in a wheelchair and all. I was expecting to see reference to the Gator being an avid user of you-know-what. Considering she's in a wheelchair and all. Well, she is a user of quote-unquote 4chan. It's literally a reference before they hit the arcade. Oof. Oh. Yeah, I think I might just end it here. Get my rest and all that. But thanks to everyone, every single viewer that came and jumped in, man. I didn't expect this much of a turnout. I honestly only imagined it would be like 5-10 people and that was it. I mean, same with the original, like with the demo. There was some people who dropped in, but it was never this big. You've been talking for 8 hours and 20 minutes. Yes, I need to shut up. Point taken. I'll be on tomorrow. And if you want to talk to me, the Gilded link is right there in the QR code. I hang out on that forum, but enough shilling. I'm going to get off. Take it easy, everyone.